Yo, 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 good morning, everyone. Welcome in to the show. Welcome in. You have made it to the Prop for Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and we're going to jump right in. Let's do this thing, guys. Welcome in, everyone. If you're here with me, big shout out. Starting the day early. It is let's go with Europe time. 9:06 a.m. bacon sandwich time. Again, in BST, that's 9:06 a.m., guys. It is April 30th, 2026, guys. It's the last day of April. Man, how did this even happen? We're into the second quarter already. I don't even know how this happened this quick. The month just flew by, and we're about to start May, which to me, though, when I'm thinking about May, part of me is like, okay, yeah, summer doldrums and all this. I'm like, bring it on. With the way the market's been in the beginning of this year with the volatility, I'm like, okay with a quote unquote boring market. I know everyone wants volatility, but so when it comes to the timing of the year and trading, I'm ready for it. I'm not gonna lie. But what I'm thinking about is it's May. That means we got trading conferences. I'm going to the ASFX boot camp, and what else? June, we have Prop for Match Expo in London. And so I'm really excited about that. So I'm getting stoked. I know a few people are going to be there as well that I know just from chat. So I'll get to meet some of you. I'm super excited about that as well. And we had FOMC yesterday. It's Thursday, end of the week, right? And I am practicing patience in my trading. Practicing patience, right? Process over profits. And I know I preach this stuff all the time. And sometimes I feel like even, no matter how hard I try, it seems difficult during those periods of losing, right? Those losing streaks, but we have to learn how to deal with that. So the way that I'm dealing with that is by reviewing my stats and looking at the bigger picture, stepping back. And so right now, everything's been really good. Between about 7 to 12 when it comes to my P&L, right? So during the London session, I'm like, well, how should I trade London? Should I trade any different? And it's gone through periods of time where London was my best session too. So I think the only thing to do is to stick through it and to try to protect my capital between the different sessions, since I am trading different sessions. Yeah, look at this mess yesterday. Oh my gosh, guys, this FOMC chop. Grid bought with an 8. And so that's the other thing, sticking with it, or sticking with the London and doing what's working, more of what's working, right? So, I mean, like doing things that, whatever's working, just kind of sticking with it. And at the end of the day, though, just following my process. So we've had 4 out of 5 wins doing my hedged long position during London. And that's stuff like that. It's like, well, if it's working, I'm going to stick with it, and just keep going with what's working. And at the same time, most importantly, preserve the capital, go slow, and take good trades. Take trades I feel good about. And when I don't, I journal them, and I will study back what's going on here. Was it a good trade? Was it not a good trade? Should I take this trade next time? So I have some examples of good trades, examples of bad trades in my journal, and I'm always going to review these before my day begins. So I know that's a lot of different stuff, guys, but the journey continues. I'm excited to be here today with you, and we have a great show planned today. We have Fabio coming on from the Trading Academy, and that is going to be at, I need to double check that time and make sure he's got the link. So I'm going to actually do that before I forget. But so yeah, we have Fabio coming on today, and I actually don't have the other guests up right now. I think Laws maybe on the New York AM. You know what? I'm forgetting the rest of the guests right now. Let me see. I have it posted somewhere here. So, but yeah, we have a good show ahead. We got Zarb coming on at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we got Alex, right? Tmade Alex coming on for the PM session. Sorry, I'm checking the guest here. Okay, yeah. Today we have Tyler G. Shout out Tyler G. I think a lot of you guys know who Tyler G is. That's at x.com, TylerG_capital. And then for the PM session, we have Jacob coming back on, Jacob Trades. So some really, really good traders coming on. Today's guest, Fabio from the Trading Academy, he's known as like one of the top prop firm traders, and 1%, I think is the quote. And yeah, top 1% ranked prop firm trader. So we're going to get into that with him when he comes on stream. And what was I doing here? Let's look at my journal and jump in. So say what's up though if you're with me, guys. I'm going to go through the chat in 1 second. And yeah, so guys, I got some really good setups, and it's one of these things where sometimes it feels like I take it the one time, it's like it loses, and then I see it set up before and after when I don't take it. So part of what I did this week, like last weekend, I decided I'm going to size down just a little bit so I can get a couple more opportunities. And I'm going to start trading the smaller accounts during London, since it's been my it's a little higher risk session for me compared to New York. New York's a little more locked in. So at the same time though, I don't want to be scared to trade or anything like that. I just want to look for my setups and decide where the high EV setup is. So real quick to look at these charts, because we do have a initial balance breakout was setting up, but if it rejects here too, it might be a whole other possible trade. So I'm going to go ahead and quickly scan these charts real quick. Let's look at the Mag 7. Oh yeah, guys, look at my Intel trade yesterday. So I took this trade yesterday at around open. I had just missed it though. Actually, I was planning on buying it earlier and I missed it. I jumped in right here and we got Intel. I hit TP1 already and we're almost at TP2. So that was a W trade right there in my personal account. And what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, Mag 7. This is the Mag 7 chart. And what are we missing here? Mr. Alphabet Google. Boom. So here's the Mag 7, guys. Mostly green, except for Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla. Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla. Oh my gosh, earnings. Oh my earnings. And look at Amazon doing all right. And man, look at these Meta earnings. Oof. I'm assuming that's earnings. Anyone else know? Is that earnings? Nvidia. Okay, contained in the chop kind of. Tesla looks a little heavier. Microsoft chopping around. Apple chopping around, but holding. Amazon dip and go. A little dip here and then pop back up to these highs. So interesting to see that. Mag 7 is mostly green though. 3 of them are red, and especially Meta is super red, but Google's super green. So GG's market today. What's up, Tara? We got Zothan, we got Alex Las Palmas, Analytics in the house, Alex Mate, we got Sir Lunchalot, Graham, Taras, Potty, Deborah, Stop Loss, Ravith, Freddie, We Buy House, MG, Angia, Ravith, Freddie. Guys, it's so good to start the day with all of you beautiful people, guys. W's in the chat just for being here today, just for continuing consistently staying the course, right? Staying consistent, having our pattern to profits, right? Having our pattern to profits, what we're doing to stay locked in, follow our plan, stay on course here. You had 2 minis, 260 long. Okay, we're gonna have to look at that. Did you close them, bro? Oh, you got 100 points. Let's go. B Cyprian, shout out. Good morning. Oh yeah, so good morning, Angia. Good morning, D4N, Freddie, Ravith, Angia, B, Cyprian, Anor. Good morning, Teju, 08 Strobe in the house. We got Simon. Good morning, Fabio Valentini. I wish, but no, this Fabio's equally goated Fabio, guys. Don't worry, we got all the Fabios are good. All the Fabios are good. We got Dark, JD, Satya. What's up, JD? By the way, waking up so early. How have you been? How's your trading been? I'm curious. I guess I should check in your journal, but I think I kind of have an overall picture of how your trading's been lately. Right? You've been pretty consistent, sticking with the grind. Gaurav, we got Taras, Milky. We got Milky. We got Gravity, and Hermes. All right, guys. www.luna.com. All right. What's up, Wags in the house here? Guys, how's everyone feeling today? I hope you're feeling good. And if you're not, I hope you feel better soon. Like I said, we have a wonderful show today, and excited for Fabio. Let me get Fabio that link before I totally space it. Oh, that's not it. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna send Fabio this link. I think it's either at 5 or 5:30, and let's see. I'm gonna do it. I don't have Fabio's number. Sorry, just bear with me, and I'm gonna text the crew. How about that? All right, I'll also figure out what time. Boom. I guess I should also, maybe I can just find him on X real quick too. The Trading Academy. So we do have lots of giveaways today. Is that him? Nope, 7 followers. That's not him. All right, we'll figure it out. So we have lots of giveaways, guys. Let's go ahead and get those likes up and get that first giveaway going. I'm going to go ahead and drop the form in the chat for the giveaway. And here it is. So I'm kind of thinking, guys, we just broke back down into IB. I am looking for a short up here. So let's see what we're doing here. All right, instructions are in the chat for the giveaway. You got to go ahead and just might as well go join that Discord and be prepared right now. Discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. We already have 97 watching. Let's just hit 100 likes real quick and easy, and we'll go ahead and run a giveaway. So don't delay, act now. And also, if you wouldn't mind doing me the favor and hitting that subscribe button while you're at it, I would super, super, super appreciate that, because, I mean, it really, really helps grow the channel, of course. It really helps. So those little things, big ways to give back to us, and we're just going to keep giving back to you and giving, you know, making the show better and better and better. So I'm going to pin that message to the chat. You can always find that pinned message. You can always help other people and send them to that pinned message as well. It has a link to join the Discord. And once you're in the Discord, verify yourself, of course. Verify that you're human in the verification channel. And then you'll see the right channels appear for the giveaway. All right, so let's see. Chat, does every stream have a giveaway? Yep, we have giveaways all day long. It's about one every hour. About one every hour. Pass 2 fund it next at London Gold opening rapid accounts. Okay, let's freaking go. Can we have the link to your Discord as well? Yes, you can, actually. I love that question. Of course, I love that question. We gotta promote ourselves. It's really hard to sometimes. It feels funny, but trying to get better at it. So I have 2 Discords. I have a private one that we trade together in. Like, we all just trade together. I'm not like a guru or something in there. We just trade together. And a lot of the other people are better traders than me, in my opinion, with futures. And I have the free Discord, though, where I will tag when I have giveaways. Huh, that's funny. I don't have the link to the free Discord prepared here. Normally I do in my list. We'll add that to my links list here. There we go. Yeah, I'm just going to add that here. Discord. Boom. So here's for my free Discord, if that's the one you want it. But we have, in the free Discord too, I do have my journal in there. So speaking of my journal, or my trade log, I should say, let's head on over to the trade log real quick. And I want to look at my rules. I don't know why I'm so zoomed in. Let's see. There it is. So okay, just scanning through that, and I want to look at this chart real quick. So we're gonna pull up. I have MES on. I got my 50K account, so I guess I'm gonna go with these 50Ks for London. There's no reason for me to buy them right now, even though I kind of wanted to just add a new stack of accounts here. There's not really a reason to during the London session. I'd rather just keep my sizing small for now. It's like my warm up for the day. I do feel like though it helps me get locked in for the day. It helps me get locked in, and maybe that's partly why I've been crushing it during New York. So I just want to be real about that always with you guys. And really what I'm here to share is the process, right? My process and my journey is unique to me, and yours is going to be unique to you. So I always recommend everyone follows their own rules where you're at. We're all different. We trade different styles, but there's some things that are true, you know, process over profits, being patient, waiting for our setups, not trading when we don't feel good, you know, being able to avoid trading the chop, and most of all, just being patient on the journey, not trying to rush it, right? Rushing has only led me to blow more accounts and all that stuff. So we're still in this uptrend. We've broken these highs. This would maybe be an area for us to retrace. And right now we're still within this previous day range, and I think that's where the money's been at. And so I might as well keep trying to trade that. So if we look at the 4 hour, look at this chop. We have FOMC, wow, really painting these value areas. So I'm thinking the value area is still in play right now. If we do, previous week levels are way below us, and FTMO good or S word? No, I think FTMO is good as far as I've heard. I've never used them before though. I don't trade CFDs, but I think they're fine as far as I've heard. There's a lot of options out there. So if you're not certain though, you know, make sure you find one that you feel really, really good about, right? I know we have some guests on that trade CFDs. And you can use prop firm match, shout out, to look at reviews and compare them to other prop firms. So head on over to propfirmmatch.com and you just type it in right here. And you might as well find one that's on prop firm match. If it's not on prop firm match, number one, might as well not use it. And even if it's on prop firm match, you know, read the reviews, make sure to understand all the rules and everything before you give them your money. Use code match at discount to get the best deal. And, you know, you can turn it to CFDs if you're trading Forex. Go to home and we'll just go ahead and look at some of the top ones right now. Look, I know Fivers, people have been talking about them. Oh, look, Fund It Next, one of our sponsors, is number 4. So you could try out Fund It Next. Speaking of Fund It Next, guys, we have Fund It Next giveaway and Lucid and Aqua Futures. Shout out to our sponsors for the stream. And they're not like, they don't pay to have anything on prop firm match. They give us accounts. That's all they do. So it's super awesome that prop firm match has such strong ethics with that and non-biased reviews, and that's the whole point. So, and they're also working with prop firms to try to, like, you know, keep the industry as good as possible. So huge shout out to prop firm match. So what I'm looking at here is this rotation between previous day low to previous day high. I mean, let's go to a 30-minute chart. So here's the hourly. Actually, that looks pretty dang clean too. I mean, look at this. So I almost want to change let's just change my drawing tool on. So we had that swing low over there. I'm going to move it down here for now. And, you know, this one we kind of broke through. I'm just going to do this for now. I don't really care. It doesn't have to be precise, but it's just the idea, right? So I can do it the way I do it sometimes and say, look, bounced around, we hit these lows, swept those lows, and then we swept these highs and made a target tapped area kind of. So now we came back down and we literally tapped the next target. Oops. I'm glad that wasn't like a password. So now I'm literally just going to target back to this area. So that's kind of an overall idea. Like where I think the edge is pretty much longing the lows and selling the highs in this range. That's just what we've been doing. Volume profile, I bet will speak for that too. So if we look at yesterday's session, right, we have London, New York right here. So I'm just gonna put it on yesterday and today. And oh, conveniently, look, I put my box right to New York, so that helps me remember. Boom. And I have a VWAP tag to yesterday's New York as well. Oh wait, what? Yesterday's New York is right here. There it is. Yesterday's New York right there. So looking at this volume profile, big D-shaped volume profile right in the middle here where we already kind of made this rotation. So I'm not as much liking the longs right now, even though we do have room up to the bigger target. But I like this move from previous day value area low to value area high, and it has my textbook setup on it. If we go down to a 30-minute, look at this 30-minute sweep of this value area low. We didn't manage to close above the previous day value area low, but like that candle right there is so perfect for me. If we go to the 15-minute, 5-minute, yeah, look, we had it on the 5-minute entry there too. And then I'm going to look at the 1 minute out of curiosity. I've started to go down on the lower time frames to look for confluences. And look at this break and retest of that previous day value area low right before it popped. Pretty clean looking. So right now, look what we're doing. We're chopping at previous day mid. We're holding within IB. I'm overall bullish. So, but VWAP wise, we're chopping in these VWAPs. So we only have 2 on. Yeah, we don't have today's yet. So I'm actually just going to turn that grid bot on, guys. I am bullish right now. All my indicators are bullish, but we already kind of made this move. So I'm just going to turn on the grid bot. And I'm going to draw these highs to these lows, and let's just see kind of what we're talking about here. So on the bigger note, though, there was a couple other trades I wanted to show actually for today. So I don't care. I'll just go ahead and run a grid bot. Right, we're 445 on it. I am bullish. We're holding above that previous day mid at the moment. Let's go back to the 5-minute chart. We're making no divergence right here. We have had momentum. We broke that VWAP. Yeah, I'll turn on a grid bot. So let's just set this about how I like it. Right there. And I don't have to do all 10 is what I've realized. I've kind of just actually liked putting it even on the 50 on the half. I don't know why, but for some reason that's been working. So let me try to get this set up right though. Almost there. Nope. Close. That's 3 points. Oh, that's so close. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do it manually. So I think it's gonna work. So I'm just gonna buy 2. 1, 2, and go ahead and set my grid bot real quick. So we have 1 cell here, 1 cell here, and then 1 more cell, 69.50. So I need to buy 1 more, and then I'm gonna buy 63.50, 61.50. So I'm just gonna use the same levels I've been using. It's kind of funny. It's too simple, but I'm just gonna do that. I'll add 1 more here, and add 1 more at 59.50. Yeah, it's actually working with the chart, so it works fine. I don't know. I was kind of thinking about only doing 5. The way I had it set up, I was doing 10 before, but this way I'm going to be a little more risk adverse, perhaps. And this isn't a funded account, but I'm going to do low size, right? So this is funded. So this should be my 50K. Let me make sure. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to just run this grid bot. And long, I am interested in this initial balance breakout pattern with the bullish pattern we have right now, higher highs, higher lows. So I just want to hold long, but I kind of expect it to chop all the way back down. So part of me actually would want to go ahead and put some more limits orders on. and I'm on the 1 minute. So I want to run this grid bot, and I want to look at NQ too. Oh, see, the grid bot though keeps me busy, so I got to look at chat too. Let me see. All right, grid bot. I mean, I really need to automate this. I really need to automate the grid bot. I tried to write a script yesterday with NinjaTrader, and I couldn't get it to work. So, well, I got the script loaded and everything, but I don't know how to work I don't know how to do it yet. So I'm gonna try to figure it out. So I'm speaking of NinjaTrader. I'm gonna go ahead and get NinjaTrader on and ready to go. So what do we got? We got top 1 futures, Tradeify. Okay. So another thing I could do is I'm gonna trade this top 1 futures in one. So I'm still gonna trade my 100K top 1 futures. I don't even know which one it is that works. Let's see. Yep. Okay. This account works. So I have my top 1 futures ready to go. 100K. 89954. Top 1 futures. 89954. Okay. So I'm all set up, ready to go. All right. Let me look through chat. Longs on ES. Yeah, I like the longs right now, even though we already kind of made the move. Like I liked the long from those lows. I like the long from those lows, but we're holding the pattern. We're holding the previous day mid. So I want to be net long right now, but we're already at these highs. So I'm just going to do the grid bot, and I'm going to keep my eyes peeled though for this initial balance breakout. And maybe I will take it to these highs, but I just want to see if we have room, and I might just take it for a scalp. I don't know. Like, I don't really want a long ride at this previous day value area high and this VWAP. So I'll probably hold off on the initial balance breakout trade and just run the grid bot. You hate the bots because you feel like it's going to replace you, specifically before I have a chance to make money. Yeah, I mean, the market's already, right now we're trading an algorithmic market, right? Or whatever. The market is being traded by so many different algorithms. You're long. Hope it works. Nice. Let's go. Was running a grid bot on Qcoin back then, but was it not as cool as yours? Dude, that's cool that you ran a grid bot before. So I use 3 commas grid bot. Stream looks better today, so I didn't do anything different. Guys, does the stream really look better today? Is that really true? Well, when I say writing my own script, I used AI. I don't know how to code. Pine editor, strategy, indicator, trading view, alert, webhook, URL, automation service, trading view. Yep. So Tradeivate order. So I actually, Kiprin, I actually have my own, my buddy helped me make my own little server that would receive the webhooks and send it over to Tradeivate. So I didn't have to like literally fully code it from scratch. Like he's actually a coder, not vibe coder. I mean, I'm sure all coders also use vibe coding, but yeah, he actually made my own thing. And then while we were making it, though, we found the other services that allow it too. You can actually see my levels today, RFOL. So what do you mean you can see them today? Like you're talking about the screen? Yeah, VPS, that sounds right. I'm not really a coder. Like, so I loved learning though, and I've helped type some code in before working on projects. Like I have my own free tool that I paid my buddy to make just so everyone can use it. It's completely free, called tradetimers.com. So I wanted timers that will help alert me for those candle closes. So I worked with my friend who's like the smartest guy I know, one of them, and he made me this trade timers website. So you can use it for free. You don't have to log in. You can log in, which is still free, but when you log in, you have to, save your email and password and stuff, but you can actually access it without logging in. So here it is right here. So I'll get alerts from all these candle closes. Look, 4 hour, you can record your own audio in here. You can load your own samples. You can just record 4 hour close, stuff like that. So that is trade timers right there. So guys, how's everyone doing? Did anyone trade FOMC? Oh, fib levels are very dull. So the ones that are important to me though are really the extension, and not these I was just putting in for the grid bot, but the extension which I have on right here. So these these levels back here. So the ones though that I actually look at are these extension levels that we have brighter. I'm missing one. Let's see, where that one. There we go. So speaking of, I'm going to put some alerts up here. That's my bigger target. And I'm going to put some alerts down here. So that was another thing. We ran these fib levels to the lows. So if we're looking at RTH range, my fib levels, I do look at it. Like I like to know where that RTH mid is, and that's still higher. So even though we passed PDM, previous day mid, we still have RTH mid higher. So I can actually use these fibs, and I shouldn't dismiss them that quickly, right? RTH fibs. I'll move them over actually so I can see it better. And you know what? I'll listen, and I want to make this mid actually a little brighter. How about that? There we go. So what's happening here, guys? We are pushing these highs still, but we're chopping. So grid bot for the win here. I'm still net bullish, waiting for that initial balance breakout. I do think we could have some room up, but the trade I could also see happening is a rejection at this previous day mid. If we can get a sweep of it, I'll look for an entry on the 30-minute or 5-minute. Otherwise, I'm going to kind of just watch this chop. We have a little bit of a rejection here. My EMAs look very bullish on the 5-minute. We have some steeper EMAs and the 89, which is like the bigger time frame one, higher time frame, or whatever, bigger EMA I use on the 5-minute chart is starting to curve back up. So I'm looking at that. I'm looking at the delta on bookmap is curving back up, and that's giving me the confluence for running the grid bot long. The EMAs though, we're right in the middle of the EMAs. So when it comes to the EMAs, the VWAP, we're right in the middle of the VWAP. So I think that's not giving me as strong of the long signal. We're above 1, below 1, and we are in this momentarily bullish trend from these lows. So I'm cool with being long in the grid bot, and I'll put a stop loss on. And I mean, the way I've just been doing the stop loss is I'm just putting it 10 points down, but it sucks when it wicks down and fills everything, stops me out, and then wicks right back up. So like part of me is like kind of okay being a little higher risk, and like I want to give it a little room, you know, I want to give it a little room. It's so funny to do the grid bot manually. We're already up like 50 bucks. So it's not bad. And eventually if I end up like more than 200 bucks or something, you know, I can just close this out and count it as the winning day. We're stacking those winning days on this account. Luna, you're looking for short once EBO at ESVWAP because double break 60% on NQ. Yeah. Oh yeah. And thank you for saying NQ. I want to actually pay really close attention to NQ too, because so NQ, we have the dope. One of these VWAPs I need to delete. This one. All right. So NQ, we have the, it looks good, right? We bounce point of control value area low. So we had that same trade, guys. This is my most textbook setup right here. This is what I've traded the longest. These levels, previous day value area high, previous day value area low. Not traded the longest in all my accounts, but on futures. And we had that 30-minute takeout candle swiping those levels and trading up. On the 5-minute, we also had the same exact fractal with an even better entry down here. So that was the long. That was my textbook setup. That's the setup I want to wait for. And so I do think that short, I could get it here at previous day high VWAP, just like you're talking about shorting up here. And that's why I'm going to be careful with this initial balance breakout in 5 minutes. I might not take it. I might just run the grid bot. So guys, the grid bot already ran out of orders. So the grid bot already finished. In this situation, I'm going to keep the orders on though. I could just like, that was $60 trade right there. So when the grid bot runs out of orders, that's generally where I just stop it. that means the grid bot made its move, and I'm just going to leave it off. I do think we could reject here previous day value area high, like I said. I could also switch bearish. So I have one more account I'm willing to trade right now to make sure I'm using my time wisely. I want to be trading accounts, I want to stack. I want to be trading like enough accounts to make it worth my time. So I'll do one of these Apex accounts too. So I have an Apex eval. So I'm going to be locked in here for this initial balance breakout, but I might just leave it on the grid bot because, like I said, a potential rejection from this previous day value area high would give me one of my trades. I don't know. This looks pretty good right now. CVD is very bullish. We have momentum. That's the thing. We have momentum right now. So I'm going to pay attention for the rejection. However, I might still trade this initial balance breakout. Luna, you got coupon codes for Bookmap? I do actually. Here, they have a couple different ones. So I always just recommend doing the cheaper one, but you need the CME. But I bought like the lifetime, and then I just used the normal data that's like $35 or something. So it does add up, and you can get some of the same data from that Bookmap has, not in the same way. But, I know there's like Aqua Futures has, shout out Aqua Futures, one of our sponsors. They have deep charts. When is Tyler joining the stream? I think either at 5 or 5:30. Or you mean Fabio? Tyler G is in, Tyler G is in the AM, the New York AM session. Luna, you took a payout earlier this year. Now I'm struggling, mentally frustrated. Give me some advice, mate. Okay, Alex, I'm right there with you, bro. So I had a hot streak from October to February. When I was like doing a weekly segment on PFM with Zarb, and I never lost a trade on the stream pretty much. Like I literally would lose trades, right? And then I started doing the London session, and it's been a very challenging couple months for me. And the market's just been a little bit harder. So I've been, even where I'm doing like decent in my accounts, it's like been like up and down, up and down, up and down. Even the accounts where I'm green on them for the month, it still feels like I did bad because I didn't get a payout from them. So I'm hurting in that same way. And I was feeling kind of like down about it, like straight up feeling like depressed about it at times, like it was just getting to me, I couldn't help it. And it started to affect my trading even worse instead of just following the process that I've been building for myself, And so staying really positive, I actually had to like pep talk myself, like literally like before trading, like putting on some music, getting amped. I could even look at some of my old trade journals, like years where I made really good money and I traded really well and like was following all my plan and everything. Oh shoot, what just happened? I didn't mean to do that. I did something weird. Okay, there we go. I did something weird there. Maybe I didn't. Did I do that right or wrong? Yeah, I did it wrong. There we go. 69.50. So yeah, I'm right there with you, bro. And, trading involves losing. And I think we have to just learn how to not be attached to our outcome, win or loss, and follow our process. And that's it, and that's it. And if something's working, it doesn't mean it stopped working. Like there's all different types of trading times, market conditions and different things. And so what I think is the most important is following that risk management, and then we can kind of allow ourselves to try different things too, but not forgetting our like principles, And like I've never like stuck to one thing in my trading exactly. Like when it came to concepts, I just always kept learning and looking for good trades. So like the years where I made good money trading consistently, swing trading, like when I'm hitting 6 figures portfolio and feeling just like in the pocket, and really just feeling on top of the world when it comes to my trading, and really just on top of the world in general, because I'm making money for myself from my computer. Like in those moments, it feels like effortless in a way, and then in the moments of being on a losing streak, it can feel like hopeless. So it's just part of trading. And I think we just have to completely remember to detach ourselves from the outcome and just stick with stick with our process. Like it's a business, like keep the store open. You know, you got to build it. That's the thing. You got to be able to put on risk to make money. So it's like so funny when I think about how I trade it, how I've like when I'm struggling, and when I think about how I was trading when I was like not struggling, I really wasn't concerned about the money. You know, they say scared money don't make money, and it's true. Like with crypto especially, it always just felt like Play-Doh money, like Monopoly money, right? I like Play-Doh, that's funny, but Monopoly money, like it's like numbers on a screen, you know. And we have to have that work if it's gonna have, if like having that mentality, I think for some people might not work. I don't know. For me, it helps me be detached so that I can like really execute well, and that works more with like countering my personality. So I don't know, maybe it's different for different people, but finding those like points of you know, our strengths and weaknesses, I think, and just like trying to work on those weaknesses and stick with our strengths and keep, that's at least what I'm doing right now, like baby steps, baby steps, baby steps, baby steps, not giving up, baby steps, not giving up, baby steps. Luna, you got, oh, I already read that. After 1 year, constant payouts, I had 6 months, not one. It's just a game. Yeah, there we go. So I hadn't even read that yet. And that makes me feel better too. Like you said it way more simple than me. That's it. You have 1 year of consistent payouts and have 6 months of not. And that's just a game. Yeah, that's welcome to trading. And to be honest, that's why I came to day trading, because I would have the same problem in my swing trading accounts. I'd have 1 month where I made all my money. And meanwhile, what do you tell your wife or girlfriend or whatever, you know, your family? Like, oh yeah, I just lost money for 11 months straight. And then finally that 1 month, okay, I made like 30K. Well, that's not that bad. I end the year at 30K. You know, I'm thinking about my own trading as an example. So with swing trading, that year that I just was naming 30K, I made 30K swing trading, but I actually had a lucky win that year and made a lot more. But when it came to my swing trading, I made like 30K 2023. I think that's about what it was. I might need to look back, but and I think it was mostly in December. And that's not like all my portfolio, that's my swing trading, right? I mean, let's pull it up right here. So this example, I got chopped up. Green, 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 red, 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 green, 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 red. And then December, ending the year 21,000. But this wasn't even the whole year. I think I made like 30 something thousand that year. This is just these swing trades. So, and some grid bot trades, right? These are just a certain style of like my like trading, you know. Meanwhile, I have a portfolio and I have other stuff going on. So that's just an example, which for me to make $21,000 from my trading is actually not bad at all. You know, to me, that's huge. To me, that's huge. That's like a cheap, I don't know, or that's a nice car payment, you know, or something, you know. That's like a good chunk of something, you know. It could be you save that and you start to build a portfolio. So, you know, maybe I was using let's just say I was using like 50K to make that, or 60, 80K, something like that. And then now I'm at 100K. Well, next year, guess what? My sizing is gonna be a little bit bigger. Then I make 30, 40K. Then compounding, you know. So if you're building a portfolio, that's a huge place to be at, because in 10 years that could be 10 times that or something, you know, with compounding. So it's just sticking with where we're at. And like, you know, for me, I think part of the hard thing is like comparing myself to other people. When I think about Top Step, yeah, I mean, everyone's been like, it's just another thing. Who cares? I don't care. I don't care about Top Step. You know, trade, if they pay, it's all that matters. If they pay, it's all that matters. And follow the rules, right, with the prop firm game. So going back to the 15-minute chart, we got the initial balance breakout on both NQ and ES. We did sweep that level and come right back down, guys. You know, all my confluences are there for it. So I'm kind of thinking I should just send it in the Apex account, because I don't really want to take it in a funded account at this VWAP. I want to risk 200. And then, I'll take it and one fund it, and the one that's almost blown. I kind of don't mind if this one just blows, because it's my time, and my time is money. All right, so I did put it on, I'm not going to do it in this Tradeify account. I'll just leave it on the grid bot. So I am putting it on at the end of the day. I am putting it on. My reasons not for doing it was this VWAP and this previous day value area high, but I think we can do it with for a scalp. Okay, so I'm in it in my funded accounts. So I said I wasn't, then I did it. I mean, everything's so bullish on this. So I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot. I'll show you guys the screenshot real quick. Oh, I can't. Hold on, let me put this in my journal. I gotta open my journal. I gotta write in my journal. Put that in my journal. So I'll show you guys too. And don't forget, we have that giveaway kind of locked in right now. But let's get a giveaway going here too. Like, maybe we can do a lucid. So here's the trade, guys. This is in my top 1 futures account. I also have it in the trade in the Apex eval. And then like this account is almost blown. So I'm kind of like, just get it out of the way. Like I almost wasn't even going to trade it anymore. Like I didn't even want to spend my time on it. But you know what? Let's just send it. So meantime, this is my new main London account. This is a 50K top 1 futures account. And I'm just going to leave this one on the grid bot. We got 80 likes. Let's get 20 more likes. And look at that, we're coming right back down. So I did take these on the other accounts. I did it with a very tight stop loss. You can see the stop loss I put right below these other little candle lows. I wanted to take it for a scalp. So let's see. Might be a quick loss, but I wanted to just see if we could push this VWAP. Be quick scalp with it. Was there a giveaway? No, not yet. Apex is just nice. If you pass, you get better instant accounts for just 120. I like to view them like that. Yeah, I feel like every firm could have its own place, you know. But what's most important is that you just, right now, you can't trade gold on Apex. That's my problem right now with Apex. Yeah, I was wanting that first push to go. To be honest, guys, when we broke that candle high, I wanted that to be the push. So if this doesn't go, because I thought we had some momentum here, I might even tighten the stop even more on this one, right below that current candle. So, because I didn't want it to break down, I did a stop market entry on it. So I did a stop market entry on those other accounts right here. And I put my stop loss right here. So I did it like tight. A lot of times I'll do 10 points. But I wanted to go for the scalp. So I just wanted it below this current candle. But if we break that current candle, I mean, I could, oops. I just did it like this. I could just do it like that though, because I really just wanted this little scalp right here. So what my entry was 69.75, 69.75 right there, like that. So, but I do like this rejection. So I gotta stay locked in with this previous day value area high rejection. So if that comes into play here too in 5 minutes, that is a full other idea. And there we go. We broke that candle low. So I kind of want to just close this for a smaller loss. I should have. It didn't hit me yet. Okay, let's see what happens. Small chance, but yeah, look, we're getting that rejection from that previous day value area high. So that is the short. Let's look at it on the 5 minute. Yeah, right here. Look at that. We have the support here at London IB. Yeah, so I'm gonna wait for this. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this 30-minute close, and I might flip out of this. I might flip out of this for the short here, depending on how this 30-minute closes. But the reason I decided to take that long was because of the CVD. The volume delta looked really bullish, and the EMAs looked very bullish. But yeah, look at that, close right back down. So, shoot, I kind of want to just close this for a smaller loss. We're kind of holding that IB or whatever. Yeah, we are kind of holding the IB. Let's go back to the 1 minute. I would just rather my stop loss a little looser. Yeah, I'm just going to close it for a smaller loss on those longs. Okay, slightly smaller loss on it. And I'm going to wait because I want to get this opportunity if we get it on the 5 minute. So here we go. I don't mind this rejection from previous day value area high. We're going to wait for this 30 minute. And so if I get it, I'm just going to flip out of the grid bot and flip short on this 30-minute candle. So that is my main textbook trade. The one thing about it is we're right in the middle of the range, but this is where the volume is right now. And I think it makes sense to get that little short. So I will just flip out of my grid bot. I mean, I could just close my grid bot here up 65 bucks too. But I'll leave the grid bot on for now until this candle closes. Yeah, look at that, right back below IB. So yeah, I'm just actually going to close it all out and wait. So I locked in 50 bucks on that on my London account, 50 bucks on my 50K. All right, let's wait. We're getting this rejection from previous day value area high, and let's see those likes. So no initial balance breakout, reject it right back down. I cut the trade for a slightly smaller L, and I want to wait and see if we can get back in. My London account, the 50K London account, just made 50 bucks on it. So here we go. We got 1 minute for this candle close. So two different ways I'll trade this, just the break of that or the flip. So I'm going to do the break like that. So I'm already going to get a second trade here. I'm following my rules. I hope it doesn't chop me out, but I'm getting my setup, so I'm going to take it. It's good I reduced my risk, right, this week slightly. Maybe I reduce my risk even more for London session at some point. All right, so let's see if we get. So I'm looking for the short if we break this candle low right? So GridBot would still be cooking right now the way it's moving, but I want to wait for the short. And then maybe I'll actually even get in the GridBot short. If this fills here, yeah, I'm gonna start to fill the GridBot short in the value area range, like that. So this momentum is still playing with us here. It did start to droop right here. Like when I looked at the CVD on Bookmap, it started to come down around these highs here. So it is kind of just chopping around now. But that'd be a shame if we got that bullish push. I'd have to just sit tight, because the normal way I take the IB, I would have had the 10-point stop loss, but I didn't want to give it that right here at value area high. 9 more likes for giveaway. Let's go. Yeah, so the main thing here would be, if you only limit how much you can lose per day, and you only take a certain amount of trades per day, those types of rules, that will completely help you out, you know? So say you only risk $200 on a 50K, like what I'm doing right now, then you get a big impulsive move. Well, you lose 250 bucks, and that's it. All right, I'm grid botting. We broke back down below this IB. Let's put it back on the 1 minute. I want to enter this grid bot, and I want to start to put these orders on. So let's see, 69, 77, 50. Yep, right there. And then 75, 50, 73, 50. And then 71.50. All right, guys, let's try to run this back. I mean, at least we got room down to point of control, previous day mid, London IB mid, current day point of control, London low. So this is that 30-minute candle here that I'm playing off of. I need to see it break below it to get in the swing position. Oops. But I'm just going to go ahead and keep the grid bot on. So break below, we get the swing. Oh, guys, it's 5. Do we got, let's see, what time is Trading Academy coming on? All right, 5:30. 5:30, we got Trading Academy. All right, guys, if that long works out, that'd be annoying that I get shook out, but it's the name of the game. I got stopped on it the way I did my stop loss. So I had that tight stop loss. Wait, would I have been stopped actually, or did I just close it prematurely? I think I would have been stopped on it. So guys, we're still getting that initial balance breakout. I turned the grid bot back on, but I turned the grid bot back on, but I went ahead and we closed out of the long swing or whatever, the scalp long. I closed out of it because of this rejection. So I just closed it. But look at this, it's still popping here. We do have this bullish trend. So let's see though if our grid bot will make us some more money here. And if we break this low here, I will get entered for the scalp short. 100 likes done. All right, let's run it. Let's run it. Let's do we'll do 200 likes for a Lucid account. And we'll do, right now we'll do a Fund It Next. Shout out Fund It Next or an Aqua Futures. So or Aqua Futures. So let's go ahead and get the giveaway started here. So head on into the Discord. That's discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Once you're in the Prop for Match Discord, go on in, verify that you're human, and verify that you're human in the verification channel. Welcome rules verification. Once you verify you're human, you'll see the giveaway portal pop up in the PFM TV section. And I'm going to go ahead and put it in. And the code is going to be match, guys. I'm only going to give you a minute and a half. 1.5 minutes. So the code is here. Oh, shoot. Not that. The code is here. Oh my gosh, I keep moving these orders around. That's annoying. So the code is right here. Giveaway portal, enter match. That's how you join. So use code match to get the best discount at your favorite prop firm, but also that's what we're using here for shout out code match for the giveaway. So this is for a Fund It Next account or Aqua Futures, guys. These are no activation fee accounts. No activation fee. There we go. Guys, I got entered in that trade. And somehow I didn't have enough orders on this, I guess. Something's weird about this. There we go. Something's weird about this. So we are short. We're short. So the trade, though, is this. Let's just put it on a different account real quick so I can take a screenshot. So this is a value area high short. Scalp would be to PDM. Okay, I gotta put another screenshot in my journal. Oh my God, look at that, popped. All right, wait, let's get we gotta go to our grid bot. What the heck? There it is. So we got filled. Man, look at that. We got a little momentum right here. Man, look, it wicked me in and then it popped. Right back down. All right, guys, sorry, I got to pay attention to this, but we have that giveaway. There we go. How many are we in short right now? Can't even tell. Oh, just one. Yep. Yep. Okay, good. We're all good. All right, so I'm short in my top 1 futures account again, and my Apex eval, and of course this 50K London account. So this is the new official London account. I'm going to try to dig that top 1 futures out. Maybe I should just try to trade it aggressively during New York. But whatever, we're in it now, so we'll see if we get it back on this trade. And we do have, okay, we got 20 minutes for Fabio. All right, I'm going to pull the code right now, guys. So that's the cutoff for the giveaway. And I'm sorry, I need to look at chat, but I'm very locked in on this trade. I'm curious, chat. Question for you as I pull up the giveaway. How long have you guys been trading? I should do a poll. But let's just do futures, right? So futures, I don't have as many years on. I mean, technically, I did trade. I have traded crypto futures before, but I don't have as many years on futures. But curious, or let's just do prop. Or I don't know. Everyone's here doing props. Let's do props. I don't know. We'll just do trading, like actually trading though, not just like you bought a stock. How long has everyone been trading for? I want to put it in. I'm going to put a poll in. Let's say 0 to 1 years. 1 to 3 years. I don't know. I'm going to say 1 to 2. All right. And then we're going to say 2 to 5. Oh, I can only do 4 entries. All right. I'm going to do 1 to 5 years. Oh, no. 1 to 4 years. And then I'm going to do 4 to 10. And then more than 10. All right, poll is in. I'm just curious, our audience. So let's run this thing, guys. This is for a Fund It Next or an Aqua Futures account. We're going to run it. I'm going to call the police. And actually, we normally have a lot of law enforcement. We have a lot of law enforcement traders too. I don't know if anyone knows that, but we generally have a few here in the chat. I have one buddy who's law enforcement, so we're still going to call the police on you though. So we're going to call the party police though, because we got to give away here in 3, 2, 1. Whoa. Okay. Wow. All right, guys, let's run it. Let's run it. Let's run it. Let's run it. Good luck, good luck, good luck, everyone. And we have Marcel Provatska. Marcel Provatska. Are you here with us in the chat? GG's, you have won a Fund It Next futures or an Aqua futures account. I need to learn more about the Fund It futures. Fund It Next. But Aqua futures, I do know that they have deep charts, so I want to try that one day. And then also, Fund It Next. It seems like they've been around for a while in the Forex space, and they already have gained trust and everything. So it sounds like they also have some good deals. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. So shout out to our sponsors. At 200 likes, we're going to do a Lucid account, guys. So keep the likes rolling. Please, please, please hit that subscribe. And also go ahead and subscribe to Luna Trades channel. You can subscribe to my channel as well. I'm trying to hit 5K. Congrats. You won a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next Futures account. Are you with us in the chat here, Marcel? Why is that? So is there no way that's a real account? It literally has like a full name to it. It has a full name. First and last. So that's, I don't know, is that sus? Someone use do some Google searching to find out about how to tell if it's a real account or not. Bro, I think you're right though. Okay. Guys, I think I see what Zach was talking about. I think I see what Zach was talking about. I do think I see what Zach was talking about. I see what you mean. It's like a full name and then like numbers underscore numbers. Wow, I doubt it. I was a hater, but I see what you're talking about. I see what you're talking about. But if they look similar, maybe it's like the default when you go to sign up for Discord, it just gives you a username and people just hit OK. Yeah, but I see what you're talking about that. Guys, I don't know what else to do though. Discord does try to detect people with too many accounts, and that's why people get timed out. So I don't know, nothing we can do about it right now. But we'll keep talking about it and figuring out stuff. So we have already gotten better. We've already gotten better. That's the thing. Or maybe there are people who got banned and they had to make a new account. Can I explain this trade? Yeah, so I'm in a short right now. I'd have to show you it on a different chart. I'm in a short because of this 30-minute rejection of previous day value area high. So the short is a breakdown. So this is a grid bot. But the main position I'm in is the fact that this 30-minute candle here closed so bearish like that back below IB after rejecting VWAP and rejecting previous day value area high right here. I know I'm super zoomed in. But so the idea is that we could get this short back down to London IBL, or I mean even all the way back down really. But I think like that is a decent target, which is at 150. This position though that you see on the screen, I'm recycling a bunch of lots because I'm also thinking could chop here between these VWAPs. Does it trade lock at a certain wait. Does it lock at a certain level? I'm not sure what you mean. Hold on. Today we'll pull back hard, put stops very tight. Buy. What's up? Yeah, I don't actually even have a stop on this right now. But it's just 1 micro right now at the moment. But the other the short I have stops on. This one I have a stop on those other accounts that you just can't see on the screen right now. Guys, on StreamYard, it just doesn't let you put in multiple inputs at once. So I can't share NinjaTrader back and forth easily. So here's the position, guys. Here's the position right there. That's the trade. That's the trade that I'm in my funded accounts. Well, this one's funded too, actually. So in this, in my top 1 futures 100K and in this Apex account. There we go. All right, GridBot 8, right? So the GridBot's up $100. I'm only running 5 lots on it right now, so I'd have to get that pullback. I mean, I could just keep going like this. So this is what I normally would do, I guess. I'm not. Choppy London again. Well, I'm actually hoping to get the short all the way back down here. So, but yeah, I mean, look, we're kind of, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's still, yeah, you're right. Yes. Choppy London again. Yes. Choppy London again. I need to remember that too, because look, we're hitting this London IBM. So that's not a bad scalp here. I mean, I'm up $170. That's 7 points right now. Really not bad. I am trying to hold for targets though. I could take that though. London IBM. Right at point of control. It's just such a, I mean, that's like my minimum. 5 points it went. I'm trying to hold more. I like the idea of just holding. Nowadays, pre-London sessions are good. Are they though? Oh, pre-London. Yeah, pre-London. Yeah, I'm sleeping though like a baby. You execute on Ninja too? Nice. Let's go. Yeah, what do you guys think? Holding it for the trade or just taking the scalp? Because I'm up right now. You know, I was up like 200 bucks, 250 bucks. I could have just taken that for that 5-point scalp. Chopping right at this VWAP. I'm just curious. And let me go back to the poll. Yeah, it's weird how StreamYard doesn't really let you mess with polls. Okay, so most of the traders here have been 1 to 4 years. We have some more than 10, 4 to 10 years, 15%, and 1 year's 32%. So 1 to 4 years, 45% of you have been trading 1 to 4 years. Interesting stats. So guys, that TP would have been clutch. I'm watching the tape. Let's look at the order flow here. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna go with the trade. I'm trying to be less scalpy. I know I go back and forth a lot, but in general, I just want the winners to make up for the losers, you know, and take those trades that give me that good probability. I don't like though that we have this previous day mid right here, right? So that is not a bad target. And if I had managed to get in a little bit higher, I mean, that would have been a good EV play. Let's see, what did it look like on the 1 minute chart up here? Yeah, I mean, the way we tagged it once and we didn't quite reclaim it, and then that bearish candle, I could have taken this right here. Guys, 130 likes. Let's get 70 more likes. Can we do it in 5 minutes, guys, before Fabio comes on? Before Fabio comes on, can we get these likes up? So I could have maybe gotten a slightly better entry on the 1 minute chart. Let's go to the 5 minute. Yeah, on the 5 minute too. Look, we had that 5 minute reversal. So slightly better entry, which would have given us already more than 1 R. If I had taken that on the 5 minute entry, it would have been like this. So 1 R would have been right here. That would have been a good trade on the 5. Now we're chopping PDM, point of control. I need to see that go. Otherwise, that could be the bounce. Oh, shoot, come on. And we're bouncing that previous day mid point of control pretty good. I'm going to hold it, win or loss. Like when I see it like this, it's like, man, I could have taken my money, 250 bucks, and then got back in and still been in the same trade, you know? So taking that money and run, literally I could still hold it. You know, it's kind of funny. A lot of times we get that from these first reaction levels, especially point of control, previous day mid. Oh, check oil. Yeah. Let's check oil. I also don't want to check the max 7, right? Because it was more bullish and now I'm shorting. So we have red, green. Well, including Broadcom in that, but yeah, so mixed, a little more bullish on 4 out of 7 of the max 7 are bullish. Broadcom's also bullish. We got crude. Oops, let's go. What was that supposed to be? Dang it. Google, Nvidia, Apple. Okay, let's go to crude. And crude is chopping at the moment. It looks like it might be ready for another leg up. I wish I had taken that as a scalp. All right, guys, we got guys, let's see if we can get 60 more likes. Otherwise, we got guests coming on. So let's try to hit 200 likes. 200 likes. And we'll do a Lucid account. I'm holding my short. I'm going to go and put a stop loss on it, though. We will put a stop. Guys, I wish I had just covered that scalp. Wow. Okay, we're really pushing here now. All right, we're all in. All right, that's the biggest size I'm going to do on this. All right, guys, look, we broke that candle, so I'm out of the other trades. We just broke this. This is very bullish. Yeah, I wish I had covered down at that point of control, previous day mid bounce, but it's all gravy now. Look at that go. So I have my stop on. I'm following my rules. And I didn't do 10 on this, right? Normally I was doing 10, but yeah, we're breaking out of that VWAP. And all these indicators, wow, that was a really bullish move right there. That was really strong. Let's see, was there news or something? No? That was a good push there. So I hate having my stop loss on tight with this grid bot trade. I'd rather just have the grid bot keep gridding, you know, especially in a range like this. But I don't have the capital on the prop firm account, so I'd rather just get stopped out and then be able to take another trade. Yo, what up, Vikram? Going well. How are you? So, guys, we got Fabio. So I'm going to just be out of this. Okay, we're out. We're going to wait. So let's look at NQ real quick. So we just broke that 50, and now we're testing this previous day high on NQ. So let's see how we react here. But yeah, very bullish move here. If we look at the 15-minute, we got an initial balance breakout here on this last candle, and it just opened, right? And look, we're just pushing. So no bottom wick though, so there was no entry on that initial balance breakout. That would have been impossible. So I'm gonna have to wait though. This short idea was a textbook setup. It is a little bit from the middle of the range, so not the cleanest ever. I'm gonna look for that short again from up here. All right, guys, we are ready to bring on our guest. So shout out Trading Academy and Mr. Fabio. Are you ready there? I'm just going to bring you in.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah. And guys, W's in the chat for Fabio. Welcome in.
Welcome. What's up? Can you guys hear me loud and clear?
I can hear you loud and clear. Chat. So very special guest today. Can I send you the link to do you want to be on the Instagram live as well? So I'm not talking to myself over there.
Yeah, sure.
I'll send you the link on the StreamYard private chat.
Yep, sounds good.
All right, there it is.
But I should join that from my phone, yeah?
No, from your computer that you're streaming from.
Okay, perfect.
And it does, sometimes it creates a little echo, sometimes it doesn't. I always feel bad putting that on the guest, but we get kind of used to it.
Yeah, no worries. Just a little echo, so fine.
You could probably you could probably find the setting somewhere to turn down the volume of that one tab or use a different internet browser, but we make it work. Let's see. Yep. Oh, you're already in there. Nice. There we go. Sweet. We're live. Let's go. So
what we're trading today?
Oh man. So I just took a short and it's funny because I took an initial balance breakout on ES right here, but then we rejected the previous day value area high and that VWAP. And so actually I was expecting to chop here. So I was running as a grid. That's why you see so many orders. I was up like $100. I kept it small position though, just doing micros, but then I did short this on my funded accounts. And I was up like 250 and then we bounced, we held above this previous day point of control, previous day mid, not what I want to see. And then this 30-minute candle closed and this broke out and popped. So it's funny, my initial balance breakout that I had, this initial one, it actually would have played out if I just left that trade idea on. So yep, nice. Well, would it have been stopped? No, it wouldn't have been stopped. It almost would have been stopped by like a tick or two, but yeah. So my first read was actually right on it and we're getting continuation right now. So I was kind of thinking we'd tap these targets down at yesterday's low and that we could rotate back up, but seeing that rejection there, I took it, but it's all good. Low size.
Yeah, clean man.
So I know there's a bunch of orders when we look at this chart. I'm just going to make it so we don't see that right now. Let's see. Let's go here. But yeah, so I'm trying, like right now I'm sizing down a little bit for London because like my trading hours that are good are between 7:30 or 7 and 12. And London's just been chopping me up.
Yeah, markets haven't been ideal as of recent. A lot of choppy price action overall, especially the month of April throughout. Not sure how you've been experiencing that, but
I had like a really good hot streak from October to February. March and April have made me like rethink my entire life. You know, but it's actually when I compartmentalize like my different strategies or different sessions, it's actually not as bad, you know. Like they're like 9:30, like 10 to 12 is really good time for me right now.
Yeah.
So I want to do a little introduction. So it's your first time on with me, and I don't know, chat probably knows you. You have a pretty popular channel, which is very inspiring to someone like me. I'm growing my social media and very fortunate to get this gig here with Prop Firm Match, which is huge. So I get to meet people like you, and
of course.
I'm not the most familiar with your history, your past. I know you have the Trading Academy and that you teach a strategy, right? You're trading Forex, is that correct?
Yeah, correct.
So we do have a lot of Forex traders here. I've been doing futures, but at the end of the day, you know, the concepts and as traders, I think it's all the same. Like I've always traded anything. Like I've traded NFTs before.
Okay, yeah, I've been into NFTs as well all those years ago, back in 2021.
Yep, exactly. Yep. So I've been like, my mentality as a trader has been like, I'll trade anything, give me anything. And now I'm more like, oh man, I don't know if I want to trade anything. Like as I learn more, the more you know, the more like, the more you know you don't know, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I think over time, you kind of like come to the realization that less is definitely more. Obviously, when you start out, you think that the more pairs that you can trade, the more asset classes, the whatever, the futures, the forex, the everything. You want to kind of like dive into everything. You want to use all the different time frames and combine all the different strategies to make kind of like one master strategy. But as soon as you realize kind of like that less is more, and the more simple that you keep it, the more effective that your trading will be. And that's kind of like what I've been preaching over the years. So yeah, for who doesn't know me, yeah, hey guys, my name is Fabio. I have been doing daily market outlooks for around 6 years now. I started trading back in 2019, but did YouTube after around 2 years into trading. So yeah, if you've been on and around YouTube for a few years, you probably know me since around 2021, 2022. Where I've just been doing consistent daily market outlooks, mainly on just the major dollar pairs, man. That's what I mainly trade. So Forex and then major dollar pairs. So my focus is really Euro USD, AD USD, GP USD, NZD USD, USD Swiss, USD CAD, USD Yen, and then gold as well. But then more from a higher time perspective. So I used to focus a lot on the 15-minute time frame, maybe 1 hour as well. But over the past 2-3 years, I've really been shifting my approach completely to the 4 hour and the daily. And yeah, it's brought me a lot of peace, a lot of profitability, and yeah, I just try and share the word out there, man. Obviously, you have a lot of people doing super with futures like yourself on the lower time frame, but I definitely think that there's also yeah, an approach out there that not a lot of people talk about online, because it's maybe not the most sexy approach to the markets. Not as kind of like action packed, and it's a little bit more hard to kind of like get people as enthusiastic about as futures trading on the 1 minute time frame, where you can be up a few $1,000s within a couple seconds. But it's definitely an approach which is very how do you say it, like consistent and long-term proof. Let me put it that way. So yeah, that's what I've been doing, man.
I've the majority of my trading money has been on strictly never going below the 4 hour trading, 4 hour time frame.
Yeah.
And mostly daily, and that's trading stocks and crypto though. So for futures, I wanted to like, so actually with trading, swing trading for me, I also have gone through like years. I was just talking about this earlier this morning actually, where, you know, like I've had profitable years where I made all my profit in 1 month.
Yeah.
And that was also hard on me. And I felt like that day trading would maybe change that. So that's actually what led me to day trading, even though I like had strict rules. Like, no, like people would ask about day trading and stuff. I'd be like, whatever you do, don't go below the 4 hour. Like, that's crazy. Like, that does not work. But here I am pursuing that journey. And so like I've had, in the beginning, it was really hard. I was just blowing a lot of accounts and going on tilt. And then like I was saying, I had like I finally like hit a hot streak from like February to October. From October to February. And then now March and April, I've been feeling the struggle and having to just like lock in. So, yeah. But you're very mechanical, right? So
yeah, correct.
Before we get into it, how long do you have? Do you have 2 hours?
Yeah, I have around an hour.
Around an hour. Okay. So I definitely want to try to get the most info from you, if that's possible in an hour.
Yeah,
you know, instead of just like talking about random stuff and hanging out. I really want to be trading forward, especially because you have a lot to offer. I think when it comes to trading a mechanical model, and you have students and know what other people go through, as well as what you've been through on your own journey. And I think there's a lot to be said for that. You know, there's a different role that teachers have, and that you have to offer. So yeah, chat, curious how many of you guys know the Trading Academy and know Fabio? And I'm going to drop your socials here. Before we get in it, I also want to say that we have this giveaway, guys, for a Lucid account. So you have to be subscribed to the Trading Academy. Okay, a lot of you probably already are. I'm going to drop those links in the chat here. And if we get this giveaway, it'll take away from our time together. So I'm going to get your links in here, guys. So everyone go subscribe. We have 683 viewers, I see. So go subscribe to the Trading Academy.
Yeah, the chat is nice and active today, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the love, as always.
I'm also going to drop your website in there, thetradingacademy.com.
Yeah, sure. Go for it, man.
All right. So everyone, make sure you subscribe. follow that Instagram, YouTube, and you need to do that for the giveaway. We'll do it at, I already said 200 likes, so we might have to interrupt to do that giveaway. And Luna, for Fabio, clean my chart. I mean, this isn't too bad. Well, I don't know what Fabio's charts look like, to be honest, so we'll see. But it's
They
so
look very
funny.
different, but everybody in the chat I think knows that as well. I'm very simple. Like I love seeing your chart as well, because I
Here we
feel
go.
like there's so much to kind of like break down from it and to get from it. But yeah, my chart is I don't use indicators at all. My strategy is really just more price action focused.
Is this better?
Where I just yeah, this is Superman. This is super.
All right, there we go. This works for me too. I do a lot of volume profile, so like I take a lot of trades just based off of the previous day levels. So these levels right here are like my bread and butter, where it's like it's the reality. So I don't miss it. It's easier for me just to leave it on, you know. And
Yeah.
like it's like keep it also simple, you know. It's really simple. I'm looking for a 30-minute close below this previous day high to line up with the levels I have on ES. And I mean, that's what I took on the 30-minute chart right here. And like I feel like for my area of futures, the 30-minute chart is like the 4-hour for Forex, probably. You know, like people who are day trading rarely are going over the hourly chart when it comes to the actual setups. If you have to be out by 4 p.m., like most people, and so like this 30-minute candle tapped my level, closed back down, and that was like one of my setups, you know, really simple, systematic. I wait for the breakout of it. It's like a 2-bar reversal going. I want to try to get right now. I'm trying to go for a little bit like better targets where I, you know, my wins are bigger than my losses essentially. So I'm really going simple, level to level, and just sticking with it. But so I want to hear about, I want to hear from you though. So chat, let's get those likes up, and yeah, let's jump in it. So do you have a chart or a screen you can share?
Yeah, definitely, man. I can share my screen here with you. Let me.
So I have a few notes. Higher time frame entries. We're already talking about that. And you're saying you're really simple, and so I know that means for you only use a few confluences, right? 4 confluences, is that correct?
Yeah, 5. So I'll tend to stick to like just 5 confluences. I can share my screen now if you want. I think at least it has the screen share. Yeah, it has share screen.
Yeah, so hit present. Yeah, and you can do it on both of them. The reality is there's less people on the Instagram, so most important is the YouTube.
Yep.
And so you also have you talked about having a different model specific for prop firms? So kind of like saying like prop firm trading is different than regular trading. What is the difference to you?
Yeah, so it all really comes down to the way that you treat your accounts. So a lot of people speak about, hey, yeah, prop firm trading, it's all about kind of like consistency, low risk, using a fixed risk to reward. But for me, prop firm trading is a whole different ballgame from, let's say, live account trading. Like at live account trading, you're really indeed focusing on kind of like the longevity of the account. You're sticking to certain risk rules, certain risk to reward. Whereas with prop firm trading, it's all about ROI. It's all about the return on investment. All you are pretty much just focusing on is, okay, how much am I spending and how much am I able to get out of that? Because obviously the prop firm industry is an uncertain industry, and Prop Firm Match is a great tool and a great platform that provides us with clarity on what prop firms to use. But if we're realistic, like prop firms themselves, those are often to a certain extent unreliable, right? So for us, the focus, and when I say us, kind of like TTA, us, the focus is just always to kind of like squeeze the maximum amount of profit out of prop firms, whilst obviously sticking to the rules, but just looking at it from an ROI perspective. So I can explain a little bit more about kind of like the way that I advise most people to kind of like trade with prop firms, if you guys want. Here on my screen. So the way that you pretty much want to look at it, and I can see indeed I'm screen sharing now. Love it. You can see my chart looks a little bit different to yours. It's completely naked with the light colors. So the way that you kind of like want to look at it is from the perspective of, okay, when you have, let's say, a live account, right? You're just trading one account. And on that account, you're taking position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc., etc., etc. But when you're trading on prop firms, what you're ultimately doing is, and let me just put it down here, prop. What you're ultimately doing is that you are looking at it from okay, I have account number 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, when I'm looking at, for example, $100,000 accounts, right? And I'm talking like CFDs. You can obviously also talk about like 150K futures accounts where you spend, I don't know what the exact amount is. I think it was like $120, including activation fee for like 150K account. Or is that a 50K account? No, that's a 50K account, I think. You can see I don't really trade too much futures. I'm mainly focused on the CFD side of things. But for me, it's just all about, okay, let's say we're talking 100K CFD accounts. For me, this is, let's say, $500, $500.
Can we maybe think in
$500.
how much drawdown? Maybe drawdown makes more sense between futures and CFD. So on that 100K, how much?
Yeah, so your
talking
drawdown
about?
is, let's say, 10% total,
Okay.
with a
So
5%
$10,000
daily drawdown. Yeah,
Okay.
so 5K daily drawdown, and then total drawdown would be
So
10K.
if you're risking $500 per trade, that is 5%.
No, so $500 would be 0.5%, but this is, let's say, the fee that you pay for the account itself.
Okay. Oh, I meant, sorry, 5% of drawdown, but yeah, same thing. Yeah. So, oh, that's the fee you're paying per account, is what you're saying.
Yeah. So
okay,
it's a lot higher than with futures,
okay,
as you can see. But what I'm trying to kind of like get to is that when you trade prop firm accounts, all you're simply doing is just trying to spread out your overall, let's say, losing streaks and use much higher risk. So what I'll tend to do is, let's say this is account number 1, 2, 3, 4. What I'll be doing is I'll be taking, let's say, trade A on account 1, trade B on account 2, trade C on account 3, trade D on account 4. Whereas with a live account, you'll just be trading A, B, C, D, E, F, G, all on the same account. So that allows you to use a lot higher risk on prop firms.
Because you can accept the risk of ruin, capital. Right? So you were saying this earlier, like on a live account, the whole game is staying alive, which to me, the other way to put that, if you think about the profits, is you have to compound your profits, right?
Yeah.
So like I've lived off of my live account a lot, where I actually drew it down. Like I built a house once, and then I used my trading money. And like all that type of stuff has led me to trading props, you know, like it's a different way to sustain trading. But in a live account, it's all about having capital, and you have to build it slowly. You know, you start small and you build it slowly. And so that's a major difference. So yeah, I really, I've experienced that fully. And anyone who's traded live and traded props understands like at least the basic levels of what you're talking about. And so did you break this down from the beginning? Are you very analytical? And so have you always kind of done this trader math when you started trading props?
Yeah, definitely. So when I first started up trading with prop firms, the main focus was just always, okay, I buy one challenge, and then with that one challenge, I'm going to try and build it as much as possible, right? My idea was always, let's say I want to make 10K a month. My focus would be just getting, okay, 1 to 2 risk to reward, and then I'll just be trading with 1% risk. And then I just need like 5 trades to get to 10K every single month. But if you do on a 100K account, 10K, that's 10%, right? In a month. Like I was already understanding, look, if I'm able to do 10%, like bloody Warren Buffett is going to send me a private jet and say, hey, come trade for me. You know, like it's not realistic to be doing 10% a month. So I always say, look, the main focus should just always be doing around 2% a month on an account. And as long as you're doing 2% a month on an account, you're doing really, really well. So instead of scaling, let's say on vertically on one account, where you have one account and you're trying to trade that to, let's say 110K in order to get a 10K withdrawal, what about just getting, let's say 5 accounts and then just trading them all to 102K and then just making 10K off of that, if that makes sense.
And so to like chat saying I cut you off. I didn't mean to cut you off if I did, but that prop specific approach, you're saying you're taking 5, you know, you're splitting up your trades between the different accounts and risk syncing. So are you not copy trading at all? Is that like one of the keys?
No, so like obviously in the beginning stage, you don't really need to copy trade.
Yeah.
But when you obviously get to a certain stage where I'm at, where you trade, for example, 20 to 25 different accounts, maybe at some point you're going to have 30 accounts running, then you're going to be copy trading, but you're going to be copy trading kind of like in batches. So it kind of like comes back down to what I was explaining earlier about A, B, C, D. And then what you want to do is you want to allocate, for example, 5 accounts to A, 5 accounts to B, 5
Okay.
accounts to C, and 5 accounts to D. And then within that pool, you'll copy trade them. But you're never, ever going to want to copy trade all of your accounts together.
Like you use your profits to do that. I mean, to start copy trading groups A, B, and C. So dude, I love this because I think like a lot of people are doing this even without thinking about it. So you're really breaking it down. So right now, are you doing 5, A, B, C, D, and E?
Yeah,
specific.
exactly.
And so will you not go more than 5 groups?
No.
Okay, so that's
So
cool.
what
I do 3 groups right now doing the exact same thing, A, B, and C. So, and I
Yeah.
have that in my journal too, like written out. So, so you're taking up to, and you're not taking that many trades in one day necessarily, right? Because some of your trades, if you're on the 4-hour time frame, they're lasting longer than a day, right?
Exactly. So I can show you a little bit how I trade, right? So, and how I kind of like apply this overall theory, because the theory itself is relatively simple, but it's just very hard somehow still a lot of times for people to comprehend, because obviously people love action, right? People love the to see a trade or a position running on their account. But the reality at the end of the day is that the more trades that you take, the more probable you are to, let's say, lose. So for me, the whole focus is just to kind of like sniper one good position. And when I have that one good position, I already know that because of the way that I'm scaling, I'm able to lock in, let's say, a 2% trade. For me, this is just, let's say, 10K payouts, right? So my focus is just kind of like the whole time making 10K, 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 but not doing it through, let's say, a 10% trade or a 5% trade with 2% risk, but just by that horizontal scaling where I'm trading 5 accounts at the same time, and then taking that 1 to 2 risk to reward and making the 2%. So what that will look like, and it can be very simple, right? So for example, here on a daily time frame, this is 80 JPY. Now, my method itself rests on 5 confluences where I focus, first of all, on market structure. And this is obviously just what everybody knows. Are you in an uptrend or are you in a downtrend? Then we focus on liquidity. So this is very simply said, where do I expect price to come towards before, for example, heading back in towards the upside, right? So for example, this low over here, this for me is a liquidity low. Now, why that exactly is a liquidity low, I can talk for hours about, let's say, liquidity, but it's as simple, and the most simple way to put it is when I identify an impulse, for example, here in towards the upside, because I understand, hey, look, we're trending in an uptrend. All I'm simply looking for is within that impulse in towards the highs is a small little pullback that looks something like this. And I believe that underneath that pullback, that is where liquidity lies. Because what most, again, traders will do, and there's a lot of theories, I won't go too deep into it, but when you see a breakout of, let's say, an area of resistance, a lot of people will trade kind of like the breakout and they'll place a stop loss underneath structure, right? Yeah. So I just always believe that underneath structure or above structure, that's where kind of like the market will come towards before continuing up higher or lower. Then I look at something called just premium versus discount. I think you're aware of, familiar with that as well. 0.5 fib. I just call it PVD just for simplicity purposes.
Well, so by premium discount, you're meaning like if you had a range, the top of it is premium, the bottom of it is discount if you're looking long. Is that it?
Yeah,
simple?
Exactly. So it's just 0.5 fib, as simple as that. And then ideally you'll be looking for longs from discount pricing, right? As simple as that, pretty much. And then we have 4 piece of confluence, which I just call supply and demand. And supply and demand is, again, very, very simple. All you're actually looking for is just an area of consolidation. And the easiest way to look at it is just, again, here we have an impulse up, here we have a little range, and then again, we have an impulse up. So I believe that within this area of range, that's kind of like where the market tends to accumulate, break out, retest, and then kind of like continue again. So that little range for me is just an area of demand, like this. So I expect somewhere from there, the market to head up higher. However, a lot of people watching this as well who trade supply and demand, they're obviously familiar with, hey, this is my demand zone. And when you're looking at that demand zone at the time, and this is what I used to do back in the days when I just started trading, you'll be looking at that demand zone and you'll say, hey, I want to go long on that demand zone with the stop loss underneath the lows and kind of like target a new higher high, right? Yeah. And a lot of traders as well would join like a Fibonacci retracement tool and then they would say, hey, we have a 618. That's kind of like the long position that I'm waiting for. Now, that's where I always like to say that the final piece of confluence comes in mind, and that is something called like an FTB, and that's just like a fractal break of structure. And for a lot of people, this is just market structure confirmation before entering, right? So where a lot of people will enter on a fair value gap, like for example, over here, right? You have you're familiar with fair value gaps, right?
Yeah, like an inefficiency.
Yeah, so here, for example, you have a fair value gap, right? You identify, hey, we have a strong impulse down, so we're bearish because we saw the market structure break. This is a high, this is a low, so I'm looking for the short position. And then what you're going to say is, hey, we have a fair value gap here, which is pretty much just from this wick to this wick. And then what you see here is that, hey, price comes into my fair value gap, we're bearish, so I'm going to take a short position here. And then you put the stop loss here, or maybe you put it here, and then you get stopped out because you see that there's absolutely no follow through towards the downside. So what I do in those situations to kind of like confirm that the market is actually ready is just wait for a fractal break structure. And that is where we wait for a market structure shift within the fair value gap, within the supply demand zone, within the area of liquidity. So here, when you have that fair value gap, you can see that we come into that fair value gap with an uptrend. So it doesn't make sense to short it because the internal trend here is bullish. So that's why I say with confluence point number 5, wait for that fractal structure break to confirm that the market actually wants to kind of like move in your direction. So
those are your 5 influences.
Yeah. So kind of like an extensive breakdown, but it seems very complicated, awesome. But it's not. So I mean, just to show you guys what it looks like here, and then I'll end it there. It's
no,
like,
you're good.
Okay, let's say here we have the premium versus discount. The market retraces into discount pricing. It takes out liquidity. We have the demand zone. And then what I wait for is the fractal structure break. So the fractal structure break is, look, push down, pull back up, push down. And then here we get a push up. If you go to the 4 hour, you would, for example, see what that looks like. Here you see, hey, market structure break high, right? Because this is downtrend. And now we have the uptrend again with the breaker structure. So what I would then say is, hey, let me just enter on top of that overall high break over here, and then stop loss, for example, underneath the lows, and then we'll just target a 1 to 2 in towards the upside. And then the market will most likely, in my opinion, continue. And then, yeah, well, eventually.
And you just do 1 to 2?
Continue. Yeah, just 1 to 2. Nothing too crazy. Much. And then you can see, like, it seems like a very boring position, but it does actually kind of like work. And the reason that it works is because it's so boring and so easy to execute. Because where a lot of traders find it very simple to understand if a market is trending up or if a market is trending down, ask yourself the question, like, where are you going to be taking the most losses, right? As a trader, you take the most losses within the timing of a direction. Like, everybody can identify an uptrend and everybody can identify a downtrend. And everybody's a good analyst, but the 2%, the 3% that actually get the payouts, they're the actual good traders. But the problem is that, let's say 80% of the people out there understand that price will move from, let's say, point A towards point B. But you lose, let's say 90% loses within that kind of like the timing of it, because they use very small stop losses, for example. Then again, another small stop loss, then again, another small stop loss. Like, they get stopped out here, here, here. So my thought process has always just been, what if I just, let's say, use the actual swing, if that makes sense, keep it super simple and just trade that entire leg. And then where most people who trade, let's say, the lower time frame, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with the lower time frame, because this exact approach also works in the lower time frame, but I'm more explaining kind of like people who every single day try to get into a position where they lose, let's say, 5 times in a row trying to capture this whole move up. I just enter one position, 2 weeks later I come back, or maybe 1 week later I'll come back and I'll hit my TP, just taking one trade. And then those other 5 days I'm traveling, I'm doing some YouTube videos, I'm just doing what I enjoy doing, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'll leave it there. I've talked a lot. I don't want to take
dude, it's crazy though, because every time I had a question, dude, I swear you just answered it. And like the way you ended it about saying what, the difference between like a profitable trader and a not, and how it's not the analysis and not that, like, that was really my next question. I really want to dive a little bit deeper in, because like you made your strategy seem so simple and stuff. So I had a few questions, like, does the way that you trade work on other assets as well, or is this very specific to Forex? Because we got a lot of people here trading the indices and stuff. Does it work the same on all of them?
Yeah, no, so it works on everything. Just to give you an idea, for example, what it looks like here on Bitcoin, right? So just to show you here, Bitcoin, what I'll be doing is I'll, for example, be saying, hey, when we go back in time, for example, here to pretty much the top price action, right? Here back in, what is this? This is 2025, September. What I would be doing is I'd be saying, hey, look, the market is clearly here in an uptrend, right? Everybody can see it. You have a higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, maybe here higher low to again form a higher high. So I'm just continuously going long on this overall uptrend. Now, for me, again, the main focus
Heck
is
yeah, long the corn.
When
You got right.
yeah,
You
100%.
used to trade crypto, right?
Yeah. I traded
okay.
crypto as well.
Okay,
Like
yeah.
the main reason I got into trading actually was because I was trading XRP back in like 2017, 18 when it went from let's say 5 cents to like $3.12. And then I thought like within I'm going to become a millionaire within at the age of 15 or 16 within the next couple months. And then obviously it went all the way back to zero pretty much. And then I kept on holding. I only cashed out last year finally again after holding that stuff for 8 years. But
go.
once I
hands.
understood that it can go down and it can go up, I was like, hey, I need to learn how to actually make money on this stuff as well. And I also understood, look, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go. Yeah, go.
No, so just to kind of like show you guys how it looks like on for example, Bitcoin, right?
So you were drawing, yeah, I wanted to try to pull it back. So you were drawing the range, right? That was the first thing. So that's like your bigger swing. That's your move. Like if you're going to draw a fib retracement, that's where I would look to draw a fib retracement maybe, right? The lows to that high. So you draw, so right now you're just going to walk through your confluences, right? With Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So look, if you look at Bitcoin, for example, here from a weekly perspective, right? And again, guys, like price is fractal, meaning that let's say a weekly impulse is going to be a daily trend in towards the upside, and a daily trend is like a 4-hour trend inside of those daily impulses. You'll have a 4-hour trend, and then within that 4-hour, let's say, trend, you're going to have 1-hour market structure impulsing. So the most important thing that you guys need to understand is that everything is fractal when it comes to the markets, and what works on a weekly time frame can also work on a 1-hour time frame, can also work on a 5-minute time frame. The thing is that the trade frequency is the main difference, right? So where on a daily time frame you'll get one setup, on a 4-hour time frame, you'll get, let's say, 2 setups, and then on, let's say, a 5-minute time frame you'll get, let's say, 20 setups. The thing is that you need to understand is that the main problem for me, at least that I experienced with that 5-minute time frame and the 20 setups, is I don't have the let's say I don't want to say the emotional kind of like stability, but I don't have the time, the energy, the focus to take all of those 20 setups, which causes me to be very inconsistent in my overall results. So what I would do is, let's say you have the 20 setups, right? Your win rate is, let's say, 50%. Now, when your win rate is 50%, it's perfectly possible that you take 5 losses in a row. But if your execution is inconsistent, that means that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 losses could come in a row, but then you don't take the 1, 2, 3 winners, for example, and then you take again the loss, for example, and then you don't trade the winner. So for myself, and it's very personal to what works for you. Some people love being behind the chart all day in their room. Some people, like myself, like don't, because again, I have a lot of things in my life to focus on outside of trading, which I love doing. I love surfing, I love cooking, I love traveling. So I just don't have the time to consistently execute. So I prefer just to take that 1 or those 2 setups that appear on the 4-hour or the daily time frame, as opposed to, let's say, a lower time frame. But when you look at a weekly time frame, again, like we go through all of those confluences, right? So you guys remember the 5 confluences that I just mentioned to you. When we go through them one by one, you'll have here, for example, bullish trend, right? We're trading what I call after the break of structure. So when we have an uptrend into, let's say, the highs, for me, the way that I approach the market is I always want to be in the green zone. And the green zone is what I call, let's say, the zone until the break of structure line. that is kind of like where you can be very aggressive with scaling in. And that green zone is, again, this here. So this here, this here. That is where you can be aggressive and just buy the whole time. Because we expect that the market moves very impulsively. Like you can see it here, the impulsive phase, here, the impulsive phase in towards the highs. Here you have the impulsive phase in towards the highs. Like that's where you want to be in. And then at some point in time, the market will slow down and it will start to form a pullback. And that's where you kind of like want to sit it out and maybe take the pullback trade. Now, if you look at where you're currently trading here, we expect the market now to retrace, okay? Because we've had a break of structure in towards the upside, and we're waiting for the market to pull back in towards the downside. Now, remember, when we understand the second piece of confluence, which was, for example, liquidity, and for example, the third piece of confluence, which was the premium versus discount, we want to see the market, one, retrace towards the premium versus discount, so the 0.5 FIB. So that is still further downside. And I wanted to see it retrace towards liquidity. Well, where's liquidity? Well, remember, if you paid attention earlier, that would be underneath this little pullback here. So for me, liquidity is situated here. Because again, within the impulse up, the small little pullback, that is going to be my overall liquidity low. So here on BTC, for example, before looking for the next long position, it still makes sense for it to head down a little bit lower. So my whole thought process then from a weekly perspective is, okay, I'm going to be looking for a potential short position. I then go to the daily, and on the daily time frame, again, everybody I think here agrees with me who's watching this. You had a nice sweep of this little high here, right? So this for me is kind of like just a liquidation of the high, like kind of like a fake out. And then what happens is you get a nice strong break of structure in towards the downside. So at this point in time, I'm kind of like looking now for, let's say, the pullback to trade to occur towards that weekly liquidity low that I was showing you guys. So within that impulse down, whereas then again, premium versus discount. So premium versus discount. Then again, where is overall liquidity, for example? Well, liquidity is situated on these small pullbacks. So for example, this is a liquidity high. This here is a liquidity high. Well, as you can see here, we take out the liquidity. We retraced into the 0.5 FIB. So the premium pricing. And we have that weekly high time frame market structure on which we're looking to go short from. So at that point in time, what I'll be doing is I'll just waiting for my kind of like my structural shift to happen. And as you can see here, we get a push up, push down, push up, push down, push up. And then here we get the push down, breaking kind of like this internal trend. And then, for example, I'll be going short there with my stop loss either here or just above market structure. Again, just targeting an overall new lower low. And then I'll just be doing the same thing over and over again. Now here it hits stop loss. So I think I misread the price action here completely. But the one then that I want to show you guys now is that, okay, here it sweeps the high again. And then here again, it breaks market structure towards the downside. And then again, here it retraces into premium pricing. And then again, here it takes out the overall liquidity high. And now again, on the overall structural shift in towards the downside, I'm happy to look for another downside continuation play, another short position. And then, for example, the real short in towards the downside again starts playing out. Now, again, there's no shame in taking a loss at all. It's perfectly fine and perfectly normal and part of the game, as obviously everybody's aware. But for me, what I like about this is, okay, maybe here I take a loss, for example, on the 5th of October, but then my next setup happens, let's say a month later on the 10th of, let's say the 5th of November. So I have kind of like a month in between the loss and the next potential opportunity. To then take the next setup and give me a lot of freedom of kind of like mind space.
So do you think that being on the 4-hour and daily chart, because right now you're charting on like the daily, right?
Yeah.
With a lot of chat, there'll be on like the 1 minute and whatever, right? So and I know you already said how the market's fractal, and you know some of these you could probably trade this on the lower time frames too. But do you think that doing the 4-hour and the daily, you're saying that it cuts out some of the variance of emotions day to day? Because I would say I'm a very emotional person, and I'm very passionate too. If I get into something, I might be distracted mentally thinking about other things. So doing that 4-hour and daily, do you think that is crucial to that risk management that you said? Does that kind of cut that out? Because someone in chat asked a really good question. You know, what did someone say here? It's never about the strategy. A lot works. It's about how you manage emotions and risk. Well, it looked like to me that your time frame, that part of your strategy and having the strategy kind of cuts out on those problems of the emotion. and that you're using risk management, right? So do you think that that is part of the reason the 4 hour and daily works compared to using the lower time frames? Because would this also work on a 5 minute chart?
Yeah, for sure. Like it works on, it's kind of like what I explained earlier, right? Like you can trade this stuff also on a 5 minute time frame. The thing is how how much time, how much energy, how much um, attention, what's your
Yep.
attention span, and how much focus do you have to kind of like consistently make decisions that have a massive impact on your emotions and on your, let's say, mental well-being. Because at the end of the day, let's be very honest, like trading is very draining, right? So whenever you take a position, regardless of who you are, what you are, like you are always going to feel that in your subconscious. So
Yep.
everybody's probably aware of it. Like once you're out of a position, either stop loss or TP, you feel extremely tired. There's like, you cannot make me think otherwise. Like if you've been, let's say, behind your screen trading in New York Open whatsoever, you will be extremely tired after trading that session, right? Because you've been trading for
Yep.
2 hours. But yeah, what's 2 hours, right? Like because trading is like a workout, but then just so heavy on your subconscious and so heavy on your mind, that I prefer to have an approach where I don't stress it too much, and don't on a daily basis kind of like have to go through that brain gym if
Yeah,
I
it
can
takes
call it like
care of
that.
that. You're kind of removing that factor a little bit from your trading. Are you very disciplined in your life, or does that kind of allow you to live your life how you want? Or do you think that that like how you live affects your trading, like discipline outside of your trading too? Do you have routines, and what do you like outside of trading?
I'm super relaxed, man. I'm not sure about you. I don't have that heavy of a kind of like of a fixed routine. Like a lot, obviously, a lot of people online have, and there was a period I think on YouTube as well where a lot of people talked about like, oh, you need to do the journal, then the cold shower, and then the this and the that. Like, I eat what I want when I want. Obviously, I go to the gym and I run like marathons, but for me, it's all about like what makes you happy and what makes you feel good. Like I sleep easily until whatever 9 a.m., 10 a.m. sometimes, and then that's London session. So I skip London Open, for example. Like for me, it's not kind of like every morning I have to wake up exactly at 6. I'm not that disciplined in that respect. The only thing that I'm extremely disciplined in is that every single morning at the exact same time, I do a market outlook for myself, and I record it and I obviously upload it to YouTube. That's
Every
the thing that I'm
morning.
extremely, yeah, every morning. So every morning already for like 5 years, 6 years.
Guys, so if you didn't
Um,
already subscribe, I want to drop your socials one more time, guys. So
yeah, of course.
we only have a little bit more time together, of course. So guys, we're gonna try to keep cooking, but at the end of the talk, I want to do as many giveaways for the likes. So we already had one at 200. So let's try to hit 300, and we'll do 2 giveaways. If we can get more, we can do more giveaways. So, but we'll wait until after. I don't want to waste Fabio's time. So I'm gonna put your socials in right now, though, for those
Yeah,
of you
no
who don't
worries. Thank
follow.
you. I appreciate it.
So you have a daily review that you post. So you do your analysis for the day. Is that part of that? And
Yeah, exactly. So I'll just every single morning look at the major dollar pairs and gold, and then just analyze it pretty much from the daily to the 4 hour to the 1 hour, and then just update pretty much. I like initially I just did it for myself, just to have kind of like some form of routine because obviously you need to have some form of routine when it comes to trading. Like what I just spoke of is you don't need to like do the whole kind of like journal and then the put the phone away. Like I don't know about you, but like every morning when I wake up, the first thing that I do is check my phone to see where the markets are trading. Like for me, it's not like it's not about having kind of like again that fixed routine. So the only thing I just do is just check the markets every morning, and I did it first for myself, but then yeah, over time, kind of like people got a lot of value from it. And yeah, sometimes I see stuff, sometimes I don't see stuff. Sometimes I'll be right, sometimes I'll be wrong. But at least I'm there every single day, regardless of the outcome of the markets.
beautiful. Do you? So you had you trade a bunch of different pairs. It sounds like in the beginning list, I was like, wow, how do you even remember all those pairs that you just said? So do you like do you like just scan through the charts and look for what you think the best opportunity is? Like, what's your process like besides the setup? When you're looking for the setup, and I guess I mean I'm gonna have to watch some of your morning videos because I bet it'll explain it a little bit. But are you like just looking for the best thing that's in play right now? Are you looking for momentum, like something that's trending? Like, how do you pick what you're going to trade? And do you think people should trade multiple assets, or do you think it's better to be a little more focused in the beginning?
Yeah, so I like, despite it even being swing trading, I believe heavily that it should be just as less pairs as possible. So you wanna just focus only, for example, on the major dollar pairs, like I do. So at the beginning, I listed a certain amount of pairs, but those were just the major dollar pairs. So like Euro USD, GP USD, etc. And then all of these other pairs that you see here on my screen, those are just all of the FX pairs as a whole, right? Like I think it's around like 34 pairs, but I only focus kind of like on the major dollar ones.
Okay, so you just look at each chart, you just go through it. You're not like using a scanner or something.
No, not at all. Like my main focus is just always euro dollar, because yeah,
Okay.
the euro dollar is kind of like the main dollar pair that moves the markets, right? If like from the perspective, like if Euro USD and GP USD, they move together, and then AD USD and NSD USD, for example, those move together. And all I just simply do is just trade those, and I don't really look too much at other pairs. Like you'll see here, for example, a euro against the Swiss, euro against CAD. Like I analyze them for other people and just kind of like give my perspective. But with my own trading, I only trade the major dollar pairs.
I'm sorry, chat is pretty lit and popping
Yeah, I
off.
see it.
But it's just, I'm like still cracking up though. Like it's so funny. But you got
It's all
some
positivity, man.
diehard, yeah, you got some diehard fans in here. It's awesome to see.
Yeah, I appreciate everyone, man. No, like obviously everybody, like we joke a lot around, like because obviously we kind of like have the approach and we're super consistent with it. Like we've been doing it for years. So like everybody who's laughing in the chat, like we just have our own jokes sometimes, like but everybody's super friendly and everybody's all about positivity. Like at the end of the day, like everybody needs to understand, like anything works. You can be profitable with anything. I was, for example, invited by Alpha Capital back last year to Alpha Prime. It's like a program that they run for the most profitable traders. And I spoke to some guys there, and I had a guy, and he did like 20K like in a week trading support and resistance, and another guy who did like over 200K with FTMO payouts, and he just only traded Nasdaq 4-hour time frame with trend lines. So like we joke a lot about trend lines, we joke a lot about whatever indicators, but at the end of the day, like it doesn't matter. As long as you're just consistent in your approach, you can make money with whatever, man. Like it's all love, and it's all fun and jokes. Like as long as you just show up every single day, you're already outperforming what, like 90% of the people out there who are trying to make it with trading. So we can all just have a good laugh all together, man. And yeah, we're all doing a good job. Anybody who's here in the stream as well, like just keep going, and you as well, Luna.
Facts. That is the way right there. Guys, any questions? And I'm trying to go through chat to find like good questions.
Yeah, no.
I want to give chat the
some questions,
opportunity,
guys.
because chat, that sounds like chat doesn't want to hear from me today. So I'm trying to see.
But you need a role
any good
model if you're
questions.
laughing about indicators. I just literally said, like, you can be profitable with anything.
Dude.
There's nothing wrong with indicators. Like, again, like I know people who make a hell of a lot of money with indicators. Like Luna, yourself, you use indicators as well, right? So
I mean,
don't
it
think,
depends. Like I mostly use levels. You know, I use an indicator to put the levels on, but no, I agree more on the indicator list. Like when I first started trading, chat's gonna say I'm cutting you off. When I first started trading,
don't worry
I
about
did
it.
all the things, you know, I put on the EMAs, I put on the MACD, I put on this, I put on that, you know, and actually with trading crypto, the only indicator I'd leave on my chart is this visible range volume profile, but it's not like a strategy. I literally trade support resistance. Like today, the idea was I'll put my chart on real quick. I'm just going to troll chat too a little bit here, but we, you know, we tapped my target. My next target was down here. We tapped it. And now my new target is up here. You know, like overall, that's like the main way I've traded for 9 years, you know, stocks, crypto, everything. And like, I really am a believer of that. That, you know, support and resistance, the simple things like what you're talking about. But as we know, trading involves a lot more than that. You know, we're juggling a lot of things. And so it's really cool to hear the different ways people do things to make it work, to let us know the possibilities of like finding our own way and finding someone we vibe with. So it's like we bring on so many different guests here. Like everyone can now go join your community and learn everything. You know, someone could end up following you for 2 years and becoming profitable, and another person might find a different way, and it's all about finding who you vibe with and stuff, because trading is so lonely. Like, you said you started YouTube a year or two after you start trading, right?
Yeah, and it was just first just to keep myself accountable. So like in the beginning, I would just again record like a daily market outlook. Though I still have them online. That's funny enough. Like back from 2021, if I look back in them, I'm like, wow, I really made big steps. But yeah, like for me, it was just mainly to keep myself accountable and to maybe meet some other guys who want to get into trading. But then over time, it just evolved into yeah, something really beautiful, which was it kept me accountable, but also it let me meet so many new people and so many interesting people.
Yeah.
And opened a lot of doors for me, man. Like again, like I've met people who've wanted to invest in me. I've met people who I've now become friends for life with. I've been able to travel the world to meet cool companies. I've been to London with Alpha Capital. I've been to Cyprus, Madrid, a few other countries. I can't even think of them at the moment. But like I've been everywhere just because I kind of like started doing YouTube, and it's just beautiful that you have a kind of like a platform just to share your views and your perspectives. And I try and just do as much for free as possible. Like I don't gatekeep any information. Like everything I do is just out there on YouTube for you guys to kind of like use as kind of like an open source libraries, open source database. And yeah, just do it with it what you want to do. And just yeah, whatever you want to do, just do it. Like I wish I had that kind of like information when I started out, like again, everything I do is just out there for free, so just use it. And if you have any questions, just yeah, come on this stream with us and ask us, because we're just here to support, man.
I love it. Yeah. And I noticed that right away. Like I didn't have to I didn't have to dig out your strategy. Okay, no, you got to join the course. You got to join my Discord. No, you're here. You're putting it all on the table. So I super appreciate that. One good question, man. One big question here. Very important question. What are your thoughts about Euro Canadian?
Yeah, it's one of the most horrific.
And why is it the best? Wait. And why is it the best? And why is it the best pair?
I love crashing out about Eurocad, man. That stuff is hilarious. Like Eurocad is like my nightmare. It's like it comes to haunt me. Like it moves like this, then it moves like this, and then I've seen people try and buy it here, and then they get kind of like, then they see go up, and then you're up 1K, and then you're down 1K, then you're up 1K, then you're down 1K, then you're up 1K, and then you just hit your stop loss. So for me, it's kind of like a roller coaster. Like it's a roller coaster. It's a roller coaster, and then at some point in time, either you're lucky or you're not lucky, right? It crashes down, it crashes up, and that stuff just tends to consolidate for so long. Like you can kind of like see it consolidates like crazy, and then suddenly it will break out. Like I don't have the yeah, I'm not, it's the forbidden pair, I like to call it always. Like we don't look at that stuff.
The pair that shall not be named.
It's kind of like how USD-JPY has been trading here. Look at that stuff. Like USD-JPY has been in a bloody range since March already. Just going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And then even when you think it's so simple as just selling the resistance, then that one time that you sell and put your stop loss above the highs, it will nuke you out. That's why I always say like USD-JPY normally trends very hard, obviously, but I'm kind of like talking into relationship to your CAD. Like you can trade it kind of like a UJ, like you sell at resistance, and that one time that you sell at resistance because you saw it like work here, and then that one time that you do it, you get nuked out. Like I think everybody feels that. So I just always say like just tend to stay away from this kind of pairs, man.
I like it. And you said you brought up gold too. Do you also trade gold?
Yeah, I trade gold as well.
Is that one that's a little different, right? So but you're doing it the exact same way, I imagine, right?
Yeah. So obviously gold kind of like moves in phases. Like you'll have good times and you'll have bad times. It's kind of like the seasonality to it, right? I think a lot of us made a lot of money on gold when we had that kind of like massive pump up throughout kind of like towards the end of last year. I think also I saw a lot of prop firms dealing with the kind of like the follow through of the how do you say it in English in the right way, with the consequences of everybody buying gold only. I saw some prop firms, especially in the future space as well. I saw some guys doing 100Ks in payout just
you can't even
because
trade
they just
them.
placed to buy it.
On some
No,
properties,
like,
they canceled it, so like Apex still didn't bring gold back yet. But dude, you nailed
oh
it. So
really?
I was looking at my stats because I had a banger end of the year, and I
Yeah.
realized that I had a lot of really good gold trades from October to December while gold was rallying, and now I've been struggling with gold, so I am intentionally like not touching gold unless it looks really really clean. I'm not touching gold
Yeah.
right now.
But you know what I did, bro? Like, like a lot of, like at some point, what I would just do is when it was like Friday, I would just buy gold and then like buy it kind of like with, let's say, like I use lots, right, instead of contracts. But like, let's say I would buy it for whatever, 5 contracts, and then what I would do is I would buy it for 5 contracts. But you cannot hold overnight on or over the weekend, right, with futures like on CFDs, because I would open like 5 lot position, and then I would just hold it over the weekend, and then on Monday it would gap open, and then here again, like kind of like on this Monday it would gap up, on this Monday it would gap up, on this Monday it would gap up. At some point in time there was like 7 weeks in a row that was like gapping up. So like after the second time I was like, let me just buy it every single Friday before market close, and I'll just close it kind of like Monday Asia session, and then it was kind of like a little bit of a money glitch, but yeah, that
Dude, I love
sadly
that.
has been patched or
Dude,
whatever way you
yeah,
use
no,
in
that's
utility terms back in the days.
dude, that's I love that you're pointing out that stuff too, because it shows you're looking at much more levels than just trading a system. You know, you're not just looking at here's the system and buy my course. It's like you're looking at the bigger picture. And with crypto, dude, were you around during Binance listings? You said
Yeah,
2019.
I was ICOs, like
Yeah,
I don't know if you know them,
bro.
like
Yeah. Oh
all
yeah.
those names.
Oh yeah, ICOs is how I almost lost all my crypto money. I probably almost didn't get into trading because I lost most of my first year's gains in buying ICOs. And then there's that Binance listing thing where, so Binance, you could look at the like website code or whatever, inspect, and you'd see the tickers before they added it, and they'd always pump into the listing.
Yeah, I remember.
So we would just buy the Binance listings before they got listed, and it was like a money glitch. And so with my trading career, I've always kind of jumped around to all those different like things as they're happening. You know, it's never just been like one thing, but the most consistent was that I always just long. Like I never traded leverage, so that saved me. Like I never traded leverage, only spot. So
Yeah, me too. Like it's just always been leverage. Like obviously, I started with spots on XRP back in 2017, but then I kind of like got into leverage. But yeah, leverage is obviously
it's the
very
opposite. Yeah.
Dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm having to learn it now with the props. So chat, any other good questions here? I don't want to miss any, but chat's moving quick. Win signal.
I see somebody's asking COT reports are useful. Yeah, so I don't really use COT reports. Like I didn't talk too much about today. Maybe I'll do it on like another live stream. We can talk about it next time, Luna. But like I trade fundamentals as well, just for kind of like a bias to understand what the overall swing direction will be and how long kind of like an uptrend will persist. Because obviously at some point in time, even let's say on an 80 JPY, which has been trending in towards the upside, like at some point you're going to see like a massive pullback in towards the downside like this, right? After what has been a very, very long period of upward price action. So I'll be looking at fundamentals as well, but COT reports is not something that I actively use. For anybody who's interested, and again, I'll talk about it later in another session. If you want to learn more about fundamentals, there's kind of like 3 pillars that you should focus on. And I call it kind of like GPI. And very simply said, it's growth, it's policy, and it's inflation. And when you understand these 3 things, then you'll understand pretty much everything that you need to know about fundamentals. But throw that stuff into ChatGPT, and then yeah, ChatGPT will do the rest of the work for you. Or obviously Claude is a lot better.
Beautiful. Dang, we just got that full rotation. We're almost back to the top of this range here on the indices. I've been watching this all morning. Yeah. So, guys, any other questions here from chat? Let me see.
Yeah, so somebody's asking about what about bonds? So yeah, bonds are just pretty much related to policy, because the bond market will move kind of like, or let's say policy decisions are made on the basis of yeah, what the bond market is doing, and the bond market again reacts to what policy decisions are being made. And with policy, I refer to kind of like yeah, interest rate decisions, like we had, for example, last night in the US, where the Federal Reserve was talking about yeah, the interest rate, obviously. which affects the forex market massively, but also obviously indices as well, right? Nasdaq is heavily dependent on what future interest rate expectations are, right?
So when you're looking at that type of information, are you using that as a confluence to be like, oh, the market might be hot today, I should look for trades, and then you go through your process? Or is it also times where you decide not to trade because of policy or those types of conditions?
Yeah, so for example, now I'm not heavily trading because the overall kind of like fundamental outlook is very unclear. So where, for example, now, right, like the whole situation with oil prices rising, if we go and look at oil, like oil has been rising again massively throughout this week, right, back in towards the upside. This obviously has a big effect on what the markets are doing, right? Because oil prices affect everything, because higher oil prices affect inflation. Inflation will then in turn affect interest rate decisions, because for who's not aware, like higher inflation will do what? Will most likely have higher interest rates. Higher interest rates are good or bad for indices? Well, ultimately bad, right? You want low interest rates because that's when the stock market tends to kind of like pump in towards the upside. And when you see the stock market go up, you'll see crypto go up. Sorry, I was reading the question at the same time. I'm not sure what I was going to say, actually.
Sometimes it's better not to read chat. Sometimes it's better not to read chat.
Yeah. I see so much stuff coming in between, man.
I'm actually a heavy hand on the ban and blocks because I don't have time to be distracted. But I'm being very lenient right now because I don't know who's joking. I don't know everyone, so we can have a little fun.
I see people asking for signals. Like, it doesn't. If the market worked like that, it would be a lot easier in life, man. Like if I could just say, now, like, clicking my fingers and say, now is a good time to enter. Like, we have such good kind of like our strategy are built on, again, probabilities, right? And on certain confluences. Like, you cannot force the market just to give you a signal. Like, if we look at what time it also is, it's 12:30 for you. It's obviously not a time to trade Nasdaq at the moment, right? Like, you're probably waiting for New York Open to occur.
Well, my stats will show that. So I still trade. So I'm the host. So I do look for trades, and I'm not scared to take them. But like today, my bias was long, right? We hit my target to the low side. We started trending up. I took the initial balance breakout, but we got rejected at a really key area to me, and I flipped short. And and we're right in the middle of the range. Not my favorite place to trade from, but I'm going to take my trades. I have a couple different setups I look for, and I'm going to take them. But I use my important accounts during New York because my profitable hours, like I said before, is from 10 to noon. And I know that. I have thousands of trades and data. Like, I know that.
Oh,
but
wow.
I'm trying to figure it out. Whoa, what happened there?
Yeah, this is the yen, which is gaining value at the moment. I think it has to do with kind of like what we touched on just earlier in relationship to interest rates. So again, I don't know how interested chat is in kind of like fundamentals, but like the yen, like pumping is very important also for crypto and for the stock market. If you don't know why, like, look at the carry trade and how it affects stock markets and cryptocurrency markets. Again, type it into cloud AI, and it will kind of like explain why it's important. But I think it has to do with what was said earlier this week, because earlier this week there was an interest rate decision in Japan, and they were relatively hawkish, meaning they were talking about higher interest rates in Japan. And higher interest rates is good for currency, because the higher the interest rate, the more attractive it is to put your money into that currency. So earlier this week they were talking about hiking interest rates. So
question for you.
That the yen is going to gain. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so question. Did you learn from someone else? Did you learn from a mentor, or did you teach yourself? Are you self-taught?
No, I'm self-taught. So I've just used YouTube always as kind of like a free database.
Shout out.
So there's so many good valuable videos online. I think everybody is familiar with that as well. There is, like, ultimately everything that you want or that you need in order to learn how to trade can be found on YouTube. Like, even like my content, probably your content, Luna, it's all out there for free. like also the guys who obviously kind of like sell course or sell mentorship. Like even I sell mentorship, obviously, but I won't go into that. What's more important is that everything that you require in order to get profitable, it's just out there. So just use it to your own advantage, and you can literally become profitable with it. It's how I became profitable as well. And like, if you want to do it that way, then fine. Like, it's going to take you a year, 2 years, 3 years. Like, it took me, I don't know how long it took you, Luna, but it took me kind of like 2.5 years, I think, or
I
like
got
just going
lucky.
to YouTube. And then finally, after 2.5 years, I kind of started to make it work. But yeah, you can also pay someone, and then you'll make it work within 6 months. It's just about kind of like how valuable that time is to you, right?
Yeah. Well, what would you recommend? So I got lucky. I started trading crypto in 2017, and I was just buying in the beginning, but then I got hooked to trading at that first rally. I did a couple little flips while I was pumping. I sold everything. I was like, okay, I'm out. That's it. We went to 20,000 or whatever. It was the end of December, almost 20,000. And then it flashed back down. The volatility was crazy. I bought it back and it went right back up like in minutes, and I sold it again. That's when I became a trader. So I then found the hard way. The next year, I almost lost all that money. I had made like 20K, which for me at the time was a ton of money to make out of nowhere. I almost gave it all back, and I stuck with it though. So in 2019, I grinded and I built my portfolio back up after almost losing it all. And what was I going to say? Oh yeah, so my journey was unique to me, and I had a buffer. Like, I was able to keep using my money to keep learning to trade with that I already made trading. So to me, that money was free money. It was like cartoon money in my accounts. I didn't even think about it. It was my portfolio. All I wanted to see was the number going up. But if someone's a brand new trader here, because I know you got to go and you have, like you said, you like to enjoy your life and not stare at screens all day. But if someone's starting brand new, what's the course? Can you kind of lay it out a little bit of like, do you do a mentorship? Do you not spend money? Do you trade sim? Do you put money on the line and learn the lessons that way? How should someone who's just starting or they want to start, how should they get in, and how should they spend their money and time?
Like, the most important thing is that, first of all, you just look for somebody who has kind of like a track record, right? Like, it's very hard to find people with a track record online. But ideally, you just want to be looking in a good corner of YouTube where you can find an individual that has an actual track record, or who's just very, very clean and clear and precise in what he's explaining, strategy wise. Like, once you found that, then just stick to it, because the biggest mistake that you can make is again kind of like switching strategy to strategy. Don't look at all these different individuals. Just tend to focus on one kind of like specific corner of YouTube or of content. You want to be finding, for example, just only ICT people, or you want to be finding only people who trade supply and demand, or you want to be finding only people who trade with indicators, and then just stick to that specifically, because the biggest mistake that you can make is using all these different approaches. So stick to that. Then, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so you have to have time to let it work out. Like, you have to give yourself time. How much time should someone give themselves on one strategy or one coach?
Yeah, like at least 6 months.
At least 6 months. Okay. And then you think it's fair enough to try something different if you want to, if you can do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm short right now, chat. I'm not going to lie. I'm short right now. I'll show it. I'm short right here.
Yeah, show your screen.
So I know I'm going against that trend again, but we didn't quite make my full target, but it looked like a really nice little rejection. I might just call it for a scalp around right here. But if this selling keeps coming in right here, I'm watching Bookmap CVD start to flip. So I am, more on ES actually than NQ. So NQ is actually, I'm going to decide based on NQ if I'm going to take this as a scalp or not. Yeah, see, NQ's at this level I have. It's kind of a nice pullback on NQ, just like it's been doing. So I might just cut this here for some profits. Let's see. I'm going to keep watching. I'm watching the order flow for now, if I'm going to cut this or not. But yeah, let's see if we can get a little more on it. But yeah, man, thank you so much. So I know your time is limited here.
No, of course. I'm always here. I'm looking forward to doing more streams.
Yeah, we could get you on again.
Yeah, whatever questions you guys have, feel free to ask. Like, I'm an open book, and I'm always happy to share whatever. Like, there's nothing to hide. That's a big milk bottle. No, it's water, guys. For people who are from the Netherlands, like,
bro, I thought
No, like it's water. Like it's the kind of like the water that everybody in the Netherlands drinks. At least
What?
if you, because like I was living in Indonesia for a month. I just came back actually on Monday. Um, but like you cannot drink tap water at all there. Even brush your teeth with it, because
No
otherwise you're
way.
gonna get something called like barley belly, and then you just feel like horrific. So I only drink like bottled water now. But like in Holland, you can drink water from the tap. But I don't even like it anymore because I'm kind of like used to like good bottled
Yeah.
water. So it's water, guys. It's not
Bro,
milk.
water is everything. Water is everything. Like spring water, good water. Like I just moved into a new house and I'm scared. It feels so weird drinking new water because we can drink the water from the taps here, of course, but I'm in Florida. But I'm scared to touch it. So I brought a big filter in and I'm filtering it all. That's hilarious. But milk, that would be a good
Yeah, no, I don't drink.
good for
Yeah,
training.
Somebody's just saying Coke Zero. Yeah, I
protein.
don't drink coffee. I don't drink coffee. I don't know about you, Luna. I don't drink coffee, man. I always I drink Coke Zero only. I don't drink
Oh,
coffee.
really? Coke Zero. Okay,
I'm
so
not a
I'm
big
drinking
coffee
coffee
drinker.
right here. I'm drinking
good.
coffee. Yeah, I'm a coffee drinker. I'm the opposite. I'm not a Coke drinker. Like if I'm in South or Central America with like the real Coca-Cola with sugar cane in it, I'll do that
Yeah.
sometimes. But it's like a treat to me. That's like dessert. Like going out to dinner, get a glass bottle Coca-Cola. Guys, I did try to go through the questions for someone. There's people like, oh, you're not reading chat and stuff. Guys, we do it live and we've been doing it for years, guys. We do it live. So you do you have what offerings do you have? I already dropped all your socials and stuff. I'll put them in again. But before you go, can people do you teach you teach this, right? It's the Trading Academy. You have an academy. How do people, what's the best way for people to get involved? Should they go straight to your website and try to join the academy, or should they watch your YouTube first? What's the deal?
No, I just always say like join the free Discord. We have like a free Discord. It's completely free. We have like a lot of market updates channels inside of there. I dropped the link. Maybe you can share the link because I'm not admin in this chat. But you can join kind of like for free there. I just kind of like together with a team of. Yeah. Okay.
Will you post it in the private chat and then I'll post it? So you trade there. You trade there with the team.
Yeah, so we have like 10 different market updates channels. I think everybody in the chat who's from TTA can kind of like vouch for the Discord. Like everything is inside of there that we teach. Just always kind of like join, see a little bit more about how we trade. Because it's not just me, it's like a whole team of like 12 guys who are all kind of like shared their verified stuff in there that they actually know what they're talking about. Check it out and then learn the strategy, see if it's something for you. And then if you are interested, you can always just send me a message. But I don't like really pushing my stuff too much. Just always say like, learn how to trade first, get the basics under control. And then if you kind of like want to accelerate your overall experience to become profitable, then you can always send me a message. But for me, the main focus is just getting as many people on kind of like a good level as possible. I don't like really pushing too much stuff.
Beautiful. There it is, guys.
Yeah, join the Discord, guys. That's the best way.
Oh, here, let me drop. I'll drop that
just
link.
Just a vanity link, the Trading Academy. Simple as that.
Okay. So here, I'll make sure though people can get that. People want it. They want it all spoon-fed a little bit, and it's okay. Whatever. I guess that's our job here. Let's see.
Yeah. No, a lot of. But it's the same with trading. Like people kind of like want to become profitable, but then they want you to feed it to them, kind of like completely, which is fine. But like everything is out there. Like you don't need a mentorship, you don't need a coaching program, whatever. Like you don't need it to become profitable. I just always again repeat for everybody, like if you want to really become profitable with a faster period of time than just figuring out yourself, then take a mentorship, buy a course, whatever, man. But like if you have 2.5 years, 3 years to like learn how to make money, then fine, like you don't need it. But if you want to do it in 6 months, like 4 months and already make money off of that, then obviously get a mentorship. Like it's all about time and money, man. Like my time is valuable, right? Like if you pay, let's say whatever, if you pay someone $1,000 to learn how he trades, like you can make that $1,000 back in one trade once you're profitable, right? So why wait 2.5 years to make that $1,000 whilst you can just pay $1,000 and make it in 6 months, and then in that 2 years that you saved in time, you'll be making, let's say, $1,000 a month. So you kind of like save so much money by just joining a mentorship, I always say.
And to be honest, in
Can be
that
any
2
mentorship.
years, everyone's going to spend more than that $1,000.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. You're gonna
you're
waste
gonna,
money on challenges. You're
yeah,
gonna, yeah.
huge. All right, guys, I dropped the link for the Trading Academy. So, when do you normally actually take your trades? Like, so since you're like swing trading, do you do your analysis in the morning, post those videos, and then do you actually execute on like limit orders?
Yeah, so I'll enter limit orders, or I'll just enter market execution. So what I would, for example, tend to do is, if you look here, for example, at your USD, right? And we look at, for example, the 4-hour, I would say, hey, 4-hour time frame wise, just to give you guys like a very simple example of a setup. What I would say is, look here, what's happened is we have, for example, a break structure towards the upside. I have a swing low, I have a swing high, and this is the 4-hour time frame, right? So every single candlestick is like 4 hours. So you have a lot of time for the next 4-hour candle forms. If I see a low gets taken, I would just, for example, just wait. I see a bullish candlestick. I'm happy to enter here. I'm happy to enter here. I'm happy to enter here. Like for me, like a 10 or maybe a 15 pip difference, it's not going to be the end of the world, because my stops are going to be a lot bigger, right? So I don't care if my entry is not perfect, because I just know that at a later stage I'll kind of like be able to make up for it. For example, with the scale in position. For me, again, the main focus is just all about giving myself a good amount of time just to execute, but also give my brain kind of just like the peace it needs to make proper decisions in trading. I don't want to be executing under pressure. I just want to execute under pure calmness. So for me, I don't care, again, if it's like a 5 pip difference or a 10 pip difference. Obviously, it doesn't have to be like 30 pips difference, but up until 10 pips, like it doesn't really matter. So I could execute market execution on the low. I could enter a buy stop on the high break. I could also just enter a buy limit. But I tend to stay and focus on just market execution. So just know that I get filled. For me, it's the easiest way. Even if I say, for example, hey, you can put a buy limit here, I'll just put an alert at like a few pips above. And then when it gets there, I'll just look what price is doing, how it's moving into that point of interest, and I'll just market execute it.
And you don't manage, once you're in that position, are you letting it go 2R or stop loss? Or do you ever bring your stop up to break even?
No, so I just let it run always. Like once I've taken the
Win or
position,
loss?
like, yeah, I just even forget sometimes the accounts that it's running. I'll just see whatever. Like I'll just open my MetaTrader like a few days later, and then I'll see it, for example, either hit TP or still running or whatever.
And with your multiple groups of accounts, do you take one trade in one and then your next trade you take in the next? Or if you already closed that first trade, do you have like the priority account you always trade first before you go to the second one, or how does that work?
Yeah, so it depends kind of like on the rules of prop firms. So I trade both prop capital and personal capital. Like with personal capital, it's a little bit different, but like obviously everybody who's watching here trades prop capital mainly. So like for you, the most important part is that you have to look at what the rules are of the firm. So some firms, for example, have consistency rules for payouts, right? So I'll be looking at, okay, which account is eligible for a payout? How much return do I still need to make, for example? If I, for example, I'm up, let's say I've had already, I've made, let's say you're up $300 on, but you have a 50% consistency rule, and therefore you still need $200 profit to get the payout. I would, for example, just say, hey, this account is now my priority, as opposed to an account that still needs to do, for example, $500 payout. So I just really prioritize the account based on what the rule is of the prop firms that I'm trading with at that moment in time.
I love it. I love it. I love the process over the profits. You never once talked about how much money you made on a trade. The only thing you talked about are the trades and the ideas. I love that so much, man.
Yeah, like like money is so kind of like, again, like if that's the mindset, it's the wrong mindset to have. Like I can share like how much money I made, but it won't change a thing, right? Like what will it do? Like it won't change your perspective about me at all. like you're still going to be skeptical if you don't know me. Like the
Well, you
only
should
way that
be,
you can kind of
as
like
you should
understand,
be on the internet,
yeah,
to be fair.
obviously.
Please,
But the
guys.
only way that you can verify someone is just if you've watched the individual repeatedly.
Yeah.
So that's the only kind of like advice that I can give, is like just keep on watch everything that I'm explaining, watch it play out for yourself, and then you'll just see that it actually works. And I think that a lot of people who are in the chat now can vouch for that. And obviously, yeah, if you want to see the payout requests or whatever, you can see it on my Discord or my Instagram, whatever. Or you can also check out the interviews that I've done with prop firms, like for example Alpha Capital. If you look up Alpha Capital, it's like the biggest CFD prop firm out there. If you look up Alpha Capital and then just look up Fabio, Alpha Capital Fabio, you'll be able to find me. And you'll see that I have I think 2 or 3 interviews out there with them.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, you brought that up, that they like Alpha they started that live, like a normal prop firm, right, with a desk in London, right? Is that what you're talking about earlier?
Yeah, Alpha Prime it's called.
Alpha Prime.
It's kind of like they fund kind of like the best performing traders that they have, both futures and CFDs. It's mainly for kind of like futures traders though. But yeah, some CFD traders also get invited. But yeah, it was a cool experience to kind of like be and around in a physical environment with other profitable traders, because obviously everything happens online and you never really know who is actually legit out there. But you know, kind of like in an environment like that everybody who's invited knows what he's doing, right? So that's always a nice experience. Because like 99%, like you know the stats as well, right? With prop firms, like what, like how much percent actually makes money with prop firms? Like maybe
just, I saw one. I've seen a few leaked things or whatever, and I thought that the stat I have in my head is 3% get to a second payout or a first payout, and then a certain percent. It's like very, very little. I think 3% maybe getting to a second payout. I forget now.
Yeah. So
it's been a while.
Like that's exactly it. So if you can do indeed like more than
trade CFDs, yes, just CFDs. Right?
Yeah, I trade futures sometimes. Like I've traded, like for example, with my funded futures, or what's the other firm called, TopStep. But then TopStep came with some rule changes. I'm not as much into it as you guys probably, but they came with some rule changes. So then Apex became better, but then Lucid at the same time is better. So I've used Lucid, TopStep, and Apex, but I think like with Lucid, I had kind of like the best experience so far.
Shout out Lucid, one of the giveaways that we're about to do right now. And dude, thank you for staying on extra time with us. You know, I always really like to respect guest time, but Tmade Alex the other day gave me some hot tip. He said, I always try to get the guests to stay on as long as possible. I'm like, okay, that's a different way to think about it. Like, okay, I mean, if they're good and you want to have them on, then why not? But we super appreciate it.
No, of course. I don't know what the consistency rule is with Lucid at the moment. Is it 50%?
Yes.
Or was it lower?
Well, it 50, depends. Yeah. I have these flex accounts. So right now I'm trading three Lucid flex accounts.
Yeah. It's always better to have the 50% consistency, nothing below that, right? Because having kind of like 3 profitable days is much more difficult than the 2 profitable days, right? With the 50% consistency.
Yeah, a lot of straight to funded are 20% consistency. But the funny thing is, dude, so when I started taking payouts, I was starting to scalp more. So, but this is very specific, and this is very specific to futures, and probably like the only way to trade those low consistency accounts. You know, I was trading Apex, and for example, and at that time you had like a 30% consistency rule, and you couldn't risk more than a percent, and there's a trailing drawdown, so it only made sense to scalp. But that also helped me, but that's like small intraday day trading. So, but one thing I was gonna say before you go, so we were talking about the mentorships, all that stuff. So like what I did, like I had never taken a course or anything before, but I actually joined someone's group in Discord last year. And what I did first though was I watched him for like 2 months first. And so I wasn't even like really trying to learn his strategy. I was just watching him to see if the results he said he was getting were true. So I watched him. I was like, oh, it's about the win rate he said, you know, maybe not exactly, but close. Okay. And then I'm starting to pay attention to how he's actually trading and learning the strategy. And then I spent the money to join the group, you know, and then when I joined the group, I was ready to like hit the ground running a little bit because I'd already put in that time. So, but I'm all for it, guys. Like, I think it's one of the best ways you could invest your money if you're already trading and you're not profitable is to find people to learn from.
Yeah, and I mean, there's so much stuff online for free, you know, like even the stream here, like everything is just being shared for free, and you can ask whatever questions you have. Like even if you have questions about the most basic concepts, like we'll be here to help out and answer them. Yeah.
Beautiful. So I'm going to drop your social one time.
Use the resources.
Again, guys,
Yeah.
Again, Fabio, so nice to meet you. And hopefully we can get you on again at some point.
Yeah, likewise, Luna. Thanks, guys, for having me. It was a pleasure. Yeah, take care, everyone. Appreciate everybody paying attention throughout this stream. Means a lot that you guys take time out of your day to be here and to watch what we have to say and what we have to talk about. Hope to be on more often. And if you have any questions, you guys know where to find me. And next time we'll dive a little bit more again into just all of the other questions that we have. If you have any questions, you can message me, TTA Capital on Instagram. I'm always there active. And otherwise, just join the free Discord, which is literally just the vanity link, the Trading Academy. And thanks, Luna, for being a good host.
Thank you for joining. All right, have a wonderful day.
Yeah, thanks so much, guys. Appreciate you all. Take the time. And we'll be on air and back again very, very soon. Take care. Ciao.
Right, let's do it. Peace out. All right, chat, let's go. Awesome guests. We have 321 likes. That means 2 giveaways, guys. We're going to run 2 giveaways here. We're going to have 2 giveaways. So, excuse me. I'm trying to fade this pump. So I am on the other side of VWAP now. We did actually get I almost got a 1-to-1 on there. I'm trying to hold it for at least a little bit more. I'm watching NQ2 here. So I'm watching NQ reject that previous day high. So the confluence is NQ rejecting previous day high. And I took it on ES though. I had this bearish divergence on ES on the 5-minute. Let's go to the 15-minute though. See, it's still holding the structure. So I'm still a little scared. I'm doing low risk on these and I'm going again counter trend. So we'll see how that works out, but I'm holding it. But that was not a bad scalp there. That was about, I mean, that was actually a pretty good move there, $300 or so. So maybe today I decided this week I wasn't going to scalp after last week. So I'm really trying to hold my trades, right? Like even if it's just a little bit more to a level, I'm trying to hold my trades. We had this 0.5 fib here that it bounced at. But for the future of how I'm wanting to trade right now and everything, I'm going to try to hold it, right? So we have a couple different levels I could hold it to. And but we're having a lot of momentum coming back in the market right now. So we'll see if I might eat it again. But guys, we're going to run that giveaway. And show us Goldilocks. Okay, so Goldie's still been in this downtrend. I would maybe short gold up here. I would consider it. I'm going to actually put an alert up here if we tap that level. I'm also going to put an alert up here. And for the long, oops, what did I do? Not that. Add alert. There we go. For the long, I would want it to be back above. I don't know. I don't even think I want to long this. I probably won't even trade gold is the truth. But I was going to say for the long above, but I most likely won't trade gold right now. How can you join TTA mentorship? Well, I put the links in, so check out the website. We got thetradingacademy.com. I already dropped all the links if you can scroll up. So guys, we're going to run that giveaway. So give me 1 second. We're gonna run 2 giveaways. Let me take a quick break, get some blood flow in my legs. I'm sitting on this weird chair, so I'm gonna stand up and yeah, there we go. And give me 1 minute here real quick. I'm gonna grab some more coffee, get the caffeination station, and then we're gonna do 2 giveaways, 1 Lucid and 1 either Fund It Next Futures or Aqua Futures. So don't go anywhere. I'll be RB real quick. All right, we live. Let's do it. So we got a few giveaways to do. We already did 1, right? So let's go ahead and do 2 more. So we got 1 Lucid and we got 1 top Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account to do with rock and roll. Oh wait, music. Let's turn down the music. All right, guys, let's run this thing. Let's do this. Your rule is to be at 2R, so be it. It is my rule to be at 2R. Dude, when I analyzed a bunch of my trades before, the 2R was like the magic number for my day trading. No, we don't have any top one futures. We have Fund It Next. Fund It Next. The thing is, guys, we want it all accounts with no activation fee. That means for no money, you can bring these accounts to a payout. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. So what should the giveaway, what should the code be? What should the code be? Guys, we could go for 400 and I'll do 3. Or let's just, okay, wait. Let's do these 2 and then let's see what we can get and I'll do 1 more after that. Okay, let's just do 2 right now and then we'll do 1 more. So, let's see. / create code. What's the code going to be, guys? Fabio? No biz. The code is FA. Luck. Right now we're trending. Code could be trend is your friend. Trend is your friend. What do you guys think? Bye, Powell. TTA. Guys, you guys, why are you talking about my lamp like that, guys? Look. It's a lamp. I'm sorry to ruin the lore. I'm sorry to be boring, guys. I'm sorry to be boring. I'm not that exciting. I'm not that exciting. R.I.P. Owl. Rest in peace, Powell. TTA PFM Beach House Lamp. Luna's lamp. Yeah, I'm not gonna get a trading mentor. I'm gonna get a style mentor. Is that what you said? Get a style mentor? Yeah, I'm actually just gonna get someone to style to swag me out, so I can look cool. All right, guys. Yeah, bear trap. Guys, this market is just still ripping, guys. My first trade idea was the best trade idea. I'm kind of, that's awesome. So look at this, beautiful. First trade idea was the one, guys. Look, 15-minute or a 15-minute breakout right here. Look at it rip. Look at that rip, guys, almost to the full TP. So my first idea was this rotation, right? Rotation from value area low to value area high to high. But we kind of got rejection at value area high, so I shook myself out of the long, right? And so that was the first idea right there. I had my stop though tight, so that wick would have stopped me out. But I closed it early because I want to flip short when we reject it on the 30-minute. Look at this rejection candle or whatever. We tapped that value area high and reject it. So I flipped short. And we've stayed bullish ever since. So that initial balance breakout would have paid if I did the 10 ticks. depending on where it got entered, which it probably would have been up here. I mean, sorry, if I did 10 points, it would have been fully stopped out. If I did a looser stop loss, it would have been fine below this low right there. So I'm just kind of like looking back, right? Hindsight capital. And yeah, that gave me 1.4. It didn't give me quite 2R, but it did go to that previous day high. It went to these 4-hour highs. It went to my next major levels. So that's interesting to see, right? So then the next idea I had here was short. So NQ tapped this previous day high and reject it and went back down into IB. So, and it was holding below that VWAP. Meanwhile, we had this value area high, which it now moved up, but this value area high, I guess it's been pushing up and I didn't notice. And that's not a good sign. When the value area high is moving like that, I think that's bullish. But we had that value area high right around here. And we had NQ tapping previous day high. So this, I just took a systematic RSI divergence short right here. That was to target back into the London IB. And look at that. So man, my initial read though was the clean one. And I still have this target listed up here. Magnet. Gotta remember the magnet. So guys, the code is going to be... we gotta do it in honor of the guest. So what is it? The Trader Academy, TTA. So in honor of our guest, we're gonna do TTA, and it's dropped. So I'm gonna do it quick though. So you gotta be live. You gotta be live. Right here. Boom. Enter TTA. Yeah, no spamming. Is someone spamming? Oh yeah, you were spamming a bunch. I will ban you, but now it looks like you stopped. So guys, I will ban spammers for life from the giveaways. I really don't care. I really don't care. Because I'd rather the people who are here just to be here get the counts. So everyone's on thin nice. And you don't type it in the chat, so you guys aren't really paying attention. So guys, check out the pinned comment. It's pinned to the chat somewhere up here. The pinned comment will give you all the instructions. You go to the Discord, discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Once you join the Discord, go into the verify that you're human, then go to the giveaway portal, enter TTA, and from there you can enter the giveaway. I'm gonna enter it myself, guys. So I sized well today. So even though I took that loss, the 2 losses, I don't have to worry about it because I sized very, very appropriately. So my accounts are totally chill. I feel chill. Sizing is important. So we have TTA right here. That's how you enter, guys. We're going to do it quick, though. I'm not going to give you that much more time. Like 30 seconds. Because you guys already know how to do it. So if you're brand new and you don't make it in time, well, we got giveaways for days here. We're going to get many more to come. We got them all day long. We got Zarb. We got Alex, Tmade Alex. Let's go. Link doesn't work. Well, type it in your browser, guys. Discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Join the Discord. Is the link really wrong? Well, that is my fault, guys. That is my fault. So sorry to troll you guys, but you know, you should be able to find the Discord. I'm gonna fix the link. I have no clue what's wrong with that. Let me see. There's also a link in the description. Yeah, there's a link in the description. But what's wrong? Yeah, what's wrong with the link in the comment? What's the deal with that? I mean, it should just be the Discord link. Let me see. Whatever, guys. I still am going to pull the accounts. I don't care. Guys, it should be fine. So here it is. I'm going to drop it again. I have no clue what happened there. I'm going to drop it. There it is. I'm not going to give you very much time, though. Oh, I dropped it in the wrong YouTube. Oh, here we go. There it is. Okay, I dropped it again. I'll repin it. So that should do it. Oh, I can't pin it from here, though. Oh, yeah. Guys, we're still pumping. Oh, here we go. I got it pinned. I'm going to get it pinned. Oh, wait, okay. So this one does work. So this one should work. We just tested it. Oh, yeah. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Boom. Guys, we're still pumping here. Crazy strong move. Man, that initial bounce breakout was so clean. Oh. All right, working for everyone else. Link's fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're live on Twitter also. Yep. So guys, everyone hit that like button and let's run these accounts. I'm going to pull the entries right now. All right, first group. Let's see. We got a couple more here. We've got a couple more. That's it. All right, that's it. That's everyone. So we're gonna run it, guys. This is for 2 different giveaways. So you know what time it is. It's time to do a giveaway. The party police are on their way. We're gonna run it right now, guys. This is first one. We're gonna do the Lucid one second. First one, we're gonna do either Aqua Futures or Fund It Next Futures. Let's turn it up and let's send it. All right, 3, 2. Man, wait, I need more sound effects, dude. I need more sound effects. What else do we got here? I need like a... I don't know. I need like a... Okay, I'm going to upload it. I need an air horn or a cowbell or something. All right, guys. In 3, 2, 1. Send it. All right. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Let's see. This is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. We got Sakuna! Yeah! Let's go. Round of applause. So one of the regulars. Let's go, Sakuna. Let's go. Ting. Guys, I need more sounds, okay? I'm not running this next one without a couple more sounds. Oh, here we go. I got one. All right, we need more. One more. Let me find some quick Google search. Hopefully I don't download a virus. But here we go. We got it. How do I download it? There we go. Let's go. Okay. Oh man, I'm sorry, but the other guys are going to be playing these a lot, I bet. All right, let's see. We got this. All right, let's go. More sound effects, and we got a Lucid account to run right now, guys. And you guys ready? There we go. Now we're talking. All right, guys. And 3, 2 for the Lucid 1. Let's go. Good luck. This is for the Lucid account. Let's go. Who's it gonna be? Sasuke, almost a similar, oddly similar name. We got Sukuna and Sasuke. 999, 999. Let's go. GG's. Let's get it. Good job. You win. All right, guys. Well, I'll tag you guys in the Discord. There we go. That's better with the sound effects. Yeah, it's like there's like the evil version and the good version. So Sukuna or Sasuke, they're rivals, enemies, lifelong enemies, family, since ancient times. All right, well, GG's, guys, GG's. So we'll do the next giveaway. Okay, I won't get too crazy, guys. You know I won't. So we'll try to do the next giveaway at, let's see if we can hit 500 likes. I think we could just slam it to 500. But we could definitely, I think, get 400. Let's try to get 500. Man, guys, my call from the beginning of the stream is the only right thing. And then meanwhile, look what I did. It's crazy town. Dude, I should have done the TTA strategy here. Bought that pullback in the premium. All right, guys, we'll chill out here. We're gonna chill it out. We got 350 likes, and yeah, let's what song do we got? Wait, Zach Rap. We got Zach Rap. Candles Dance. What are these songs that Zard put on? Guys, what are these songs? Do you guys know about this? I have no clue what they are. NQ season. On the charts, yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candles start to dance. He don't chase hype, he let structure advance. Nice, we got a bunch of new songs on here, guys. We got a bunch of new songs. That's tight. All right, so let me tag you guys in the Discord real quick. So Sasuke got the Lucid account. All right, almost done. All right, guys, let's lock in here. We're about at the top of this range. Let's see what happens here. Guys, my first trade was solid. That long grid bot too would have ate all the way up. It would have ate all the way up. These EMAs got really steep, looks really good. NQ actually looked a little choppier at one point to me. Yeah. They both looked really good though. Yeah, ES was pushing more today. Man, they're switching back and forth a little bit. I feel like ES and NQ. Man, so this thing worked for the scalp. How much did that go? It went for the scalp. It went for the scalp. I could have TP'd like that, but I mean, it's just not the trades I'm looking for. I'm going for some bigger moves. We're very bullish above these VWAPs that I had drawn now. And this bounce here and kept going. Really nice. Wow, we're getting some movement here, guys. We're getting some momentum. I see a lot of buying coming in. A little burst. Let's see, what do we got here? Yeah, we got some orders up here too, all the way up to 7,200. There's 107 lots sitting there on ES at 7,200. On NQ, I'm looking at, yeah, nothing crazy on the order book. 153. Nah, I don't see anything crazy at CVD. Is remaining bullish though, so that original bullish confluence is holding true right now. And we're breaking that previous day high. We got fib extensions up here. I'm gonna look for a short. So we're about to hit this target tapped. My original target, guys. Why didn't I just hold a long? Look at that. Well, my first long was down here. To our trade. Crazy town. It looks clean though. We are getting this nice. Maybe we get a little blow off top here. I'm not trusting this value area high anymore. Screw that thing. It's been pushing up constantly. It's been pushing up constantly. Why people even care about American-ish stuff, like just trade gold, it's worldwide. I think that's a hot take. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, that is such a deeper question and to me, because it is pretty crazy that, you know, like the NASDAQ and the US stock market is obviously huge, you know, huge. The US Open is huge too, right? So that's where the volatility is. That's where the volume is too a lot of times. Not always volatility, but volume. So I think that maybe that's why people trade that stuff, is because there's a lot of volume in it. But gold, I don't know the volume on gold exactly. I'd have to, like off the top of my head, we have to compare them side by side here. But that was my thought right away. I mean, the volume on the US indices, on the US stocks, of course, the US companies have had huge bullish runs. Gold is universal though. So I think overall I agree on that hot take. For me, I think, I mean, I was doing really good with gold. And then I felt like it was hurting me more. So like, and then I looked at those dates where I was doing really good on it, and it was while gold was in the bull market, right? Or gold was just pumping, right? That was the end of last year. So it makes sense. So guys, we're hitting that full top of the range target. Bro, I'll blow all my accounts shorting this, is what it seems like. I have an eval. I'm only right now, guys, purposely for this session, I only want to trade my 50K and my Apex account. I have that one top one futures that is probably almost blown. That we took that last trade in it, but I mostly want to stay in my 50Ks. But yeah, we're still pushing. We have room up on NQ. It seems like ES though just hit these highs. Yeah, I mean, clean initial balance breakout. I'm American. I'm a burger. I'm in America right now, even. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little scared. Let's look at the Mag 7 real quick. Mag 7 is mostly bullish. Microsoft and Meta still pulling down. Guys, I'm going to be honest. I needed to look into the earnings and I didn't do that. So let's look at the earnings in the calendar because we're kind of all over the place this morning. Let's see. Thursday, 8:30 a.m. Guys, core PCE price index, employment cost index, unemployment claims. So we have 8:30 a.m. news today, and tomorrow we have some orange folder ISM manufacturing PMI. But we're post FOMC, so I was really just excited that we're done with FOMC. I don't like trading news that much. I don't like trading FOMC. I normally actually try to run away from my computer during those times and lock myself out because it's just annoying to it's an excuse not to trade, but you have to be okay with missing that opportunity. So let's let me see. I gotta stay focused here. We got this potential short here on ES. So let's go down to the 5 minute and then we're gonna look at the 1 minute. And let's see how many likes do we got. We will run it at 4. Should we do 450 or should we try to do 500? I'm not on the right screen. Guys, I'm sorry here. Sorry, I'm trying to get locked in here. So we got that rejection, previous week high, and this is where this is where my short idea is from. We can go back to the high time frame chart real quick. Oops, not that one. 1 hour. Okay, let's see. Let's go through chat. Gold, Luna, you take trade today? Yeah, too many trades. Well, let's see. We might get another one. Luna, look at the Mag 7. What are they doing? Yeah, so Mag 7 is still bullish. I'm still interested in this short. We do have that previous day high. So I maybe have to wait for us to reject below that previous day high and take a 30-minute short below. We also though have these fib levels. So look at these fib levels. We closed exactly at that fib level 3 minutes ago. So that is actually my short. I don't know where the heck the stop loss would have gone, but I'm not taking it yet with this previous day high. But normally that short is back down to previous day high. I would have had to do a really tight stop like that. So this is not the trade. Get that short. I want one more trade before open 2. Yeah, well, we might not get this one. That might have just been like, these shorts have just been hurting. And so NQ isn't quite there yet. Like NQ still has clean range up. Like really, I'm going to think about, man, we're at the fibs. Okay, so NQ did tap the fibs. It's above previous day high too. So this could sell back down to previous day high for that short. It's just not, I don't really like NQ right now, and I actually kind of feel like I need to draw this up here. Okay, so I might end up trying to avoid, we only have 30 minutes left here until Zach gets on. I might try to keep myself safe because I already took those 2 losses, so I'm kind of should lock out of this session because I took 2 losses. That's not my normal thing. I like though that I'm just on a few accounts, so I still have tons of accounts to trade today. So can you share your Telegram link? I don't have Telegram. I'm American. I do have WhatsApp though from Costa Rica. Real ones support the stream. Can you show how you put your stop loss? You're American, so what continent is Europe in? I don't think Europe is a continent, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm American, guys. We don't know any geography stuff. We're like taught only like George Washington, right? So, but yeah, I think Europe is a continent, right? I don't know if it can. Yeah. You guys could. We don't need to do that though. I'll lose that game. Right? Did I give the proper American answer? Proof. Certified American. Guys, George Washington. Burgers. Dude, I mean, I'm serious. I'm not joking about that, though. It's pretty crazy. And I also haven't traveled that much in Europe. I've literally mostly traveled in North and Central America. Yeah, there we go. America. F yeah. So we are going to... yeah, exactly. Yeah, L gets me. L gets me. Yep. So did I answer right, guys? Did I answer right? Yeah, Europe is in Antarctica because it's too cold. Let's pretend we heard nothing, guys. I think I answered right. Americans never cease to impress. Exactly. Guys, I think I answered the question right. So we're going to go to MES. Guys, we have a little fun here. And man, we're still trending above previous day high. So the trend is still the friend, but we hit previous week high. We have these fib levels up here. So actually we just tapped that fib level, which is where I like to short down to previous day high, but we're already almost halfway there. So I don't know how I could actually catch this unless we break back down below previous day high and I catch this continuation short to the downside on the 30-minute candle. So that's what I'm gonna be looking at. I'm on the 5-minute, which is hilarious for me. But yeah, if I'm gonna really want to short that, I'm gonna have to wait now because I don't think I got a setup here unless it keeps going up. Can you show me how you put your stop loss? Yeah, I right click and I hit buy one stop. Right, but you got to be selected on the right account. So that doesn't even work. We're gonna select boom, sell, buy, stop, boom. So if I had, say I was shorting here and I had a stop above here, right? I actually use NinjaTrader to automatically kind of set the sizing and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Actually, you might need to be more specific if you're talking about a certain platform or on a certain trade. So I have different trade with different style of stop loss. You guys are watching crude. So let's see. Guys, crude, oh my gosh. You guys were right about that crude right here. So when I got on stream, crude was chopping here, selling off. Look at that. And that was a clean, look at that initial balance breakout short on crude. The 30-minute. Guys, that's so clean. Look at that. It closed below this level here too, didn't it? Yeah, it closed right below it. Guys, that's clean short. Europe is in Russian Asian continent. Guys. Oh, can't see the crude chart. Yeah, look at this, guys. That's crazy. This is a 30-minute crude chart. So when I got on stream, it was right here. It was kind of chopping for that moment. In this bullet, you know, overall, this trend has been, of course, guys, crude's been going up. Oh yeah, I'm in should we check my stock? Guys, I'm in another trade right now. Where's my chart? I'm in another trade as well. Oh, that's weird. I thought I had it. Where's my other trade? Dude, did I delete a watch list on accident? I don't have my stocks watch list. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I don't know why I didn't show it before. Okay, there it is. I guess that's why. Let's see. Nice, let's go. I bought this yesterday. I only got filled a third. I bought 30 contracts here, and I was trying to fill 30 more. But so I went ahead and sold off some right here, and then I have a TP set up here, and then for more. So I hit TP1, made 7% on Intel. Yeah, dude, you spammed more. Yeah, you're getting, yeah. I'm putting you in timeout. Yeah, you keep spamming. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Dude, we got glitched. Wow, I tried to put him in timeout and it glitched me out. We're hacked. No, okay, boom. Put user in timeout. There we go. Oh, there's a bunch of you guys. Gold. Okay, everyone's getting put in timeout. Or actually, you guys should just get banned. Whatever. I timed out this time. That's all I was doing today. But oh my god. Okay, I'm not even gonna read chat when it's like that. Okay, so yeah, this was this Intel trade I took. So I already took most of my profit right there. But let's see if we get this reversal. I want to stay locked in when we get my levels. And I'm going to look at the 30-minute chart and look for us to come back down below previous day high. Man, this is sketchy 30-minute though, no top wicks. Dude, I have Mikey. Sometimes I call you Milky because it's like an optical illusion with the I and the K on my screen, and it's kind of far away. I'm sorry that I call you Milky sometimes. Missed an easy buy this morning on ESC, the chart room, Luna. As you know, you use CVD on the toss. You're gonna kick yourself, dude. Comte de Cierges, bro. Look what that was my first trade idea because the CVD was so bullish, and that was one of my textbook setups right there. That 30-minute candle. And then I had this initial balance breakout right when I got on stream here, and the trend was up, but I ended up flipping short because of the way we rejected value area high. I flipped short, but it was too strong. So I actually broke a rule by flipping short. I totally broke a rule where I'm supposed to let my trade play out. So, which those rules are to protect me from exactly these situations, which it's really to protect me from going on tilt. I actually think that short was a valid idea. It just wasn't with the bigger picture of what I was looking for. Flag to magnet, and now we turned that magnet got hit, so I turned it into a flag, and now we got the magnet up here. So that's where I should be targeting to. For the shorts, I should have just really scalped them and taken my money and ran against that trend. So I'm actually going to journal that real quick because that's super clear to me right now. I'm in hindsight, right? In hindsight. Where's my journal? There we go. What's today? We got 4:30. 4:30, 26. Trend was solid. Ebo long was confluent with trend, but rejected hard at previous day value area high. So I flipped short on the bearish 30-minute. Valid, but it kept going, right? It kept going. Not only did it keep going, it went to my full target at range highs. So I just want to make sure I at least, I just put it out there quick. I didn't put too much effort into how I described this. I just wanted to document that real quick. And oh yeah, my insight was that today session, the shorts should have just been for quick scalps, while the longs had momentum behind them, or whatever, / trend, right? They were in line with the trend. We're in alignment. That's what I meant to say. All right, so we still are rejecting though these highs. I'm still gonna look for my short. If at first you don't succeed, try again. I have an indicator set up for the orb strat. Got it for the Asian London New York Open. Nice, Mikey. I have one too, actually, on my Luna levels. I can turn on the orb, so I could go to Luna levels right here, and I could just turn off everything. All right, let's leave the VWAP on. We'll turn off everything else. And I'll just do the London opening range. Oh, dude, is the London opening range broken on it? No, it works. There it is. So I still have my fib levels on, but there's that opening range. And I actually have it set so that it shadows in the candle body, because that's the way I was learned about the orb. And look at that. We broke the London opening range. We retested it. Let's go to the 5-minute. Opening range, we retested and held above that VWAP. Clean. Tapped into that candle body. So that's where I learned to enter here and here. 2 entries. Stop loss, I guess, at the bottom of the orb. Yeah. That's just one way I was shown. And yeah, that played out really good, that London orb. We did have this daily VWAP overhead, which we didn't pop through and held. That's another long right there. That's 380 likes. Let's get to 400. We'll do one more giveaway. I thought we could get to 500, but let's do 20 more and we'll do another giveaway before I get off. I'm going to look for a short here still. You always try to get in on the reset, so break and retest. Is that kind of how you trade it too? So you wait for the so someone taught me 5-minute breakout and then the retest of the orb high and of that candle body high. Is that indicator free? Yeah. I just have to give you the code so you can put it in, but you can use it for really simple things too. Like I might have it over, a lot of different things on here. But I just use it mostly for the VWAP and the initial balance myself. But there's even some other stuff on here. You can get crazy and you can turn on indicator candles at the levels too, so that it'll like light up the candle at orb. Like you could have it so these candles that interact with orb turn different colors, for example. Man, yeah, so I think my trade idea here was valid. My trade idea for that short was totally valid. I can't get down on myself about that. It just, the reason it wasn't as good is because of this range. I could have taken it for that scalp, right? Almost 1-to-1 on that. I almost want to make these other fib levels even darker. There we go. Try to make it a little cleaner looking at my chart. I'm kind of liking this. Let's see. We got that rejection. Let's see how it holds up. We go to the 5-minute. I know, Steve, I keep getting wrecked on the short too. Isn't this bullish shorting to where? Yeah, so the idea is that we hit this target. We hit this target. We hit the fib extension from RTH extension levels, which is right where we also shorted from yesterday. My problem with the short is that NQ has more room up. However, NQ is hitting the RTH fib extensions from yesterday. So these are short levels I have that NQ tapped that I normally will short down to previous day high. So it would have been clean if these levels were up here. It would have been cleaner. But NQ got this weird move overnight, right? So, or whatever, yesterday evening, overnight, whatever. Yeah, last night. So generally though, if this was up here and that previous day high was here, that would be a perfect short. So I like the short if NQ does get back below previous day high here. I'm looking for a short at the top of the hour here on the 30-minute chart. Because I have the 30-minute candle, tagged my level, reject it. So that's my trade. Because it's against the trend at the moment, right? We have target tapped. It could fully reverse, but it is still against the trend. So I'll just scalp it, guys. I had money on both those other trades I didn't take off the table because I said I'm trying to not scalp this week. But against the trend, I should have only scalped. So something like that. I could even do like that. But it needs to set up good. It doesn't look that good right now. So let's see it on the 5-minute. Yeah, I'd almost rather a clean setup on the 5-minute at this point because that 30-minute candle is kind of wrecked. Does anyone knows Fabio's Discord? We did drop it in the chat earlier, but you can find it through his, what was it? The tradingacademy.com. You'll find it there. How can we have the indicator? So that's something I normally give out in my Discord, in my private Discord. But I'd probably give it out in Trade Sauce. I don't know. I kind of want to do like a link for it because I haven't actually shared the indicator publicly like that. Just people in my private Discord. I don't really care, but let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna think about how to do that. Maybe I can have like a link on my website or something. So, oh yeah, here's Fabio's Discord right here. Thanks, Lunamod. Oh, that's Trade Sauce. Oh, okay. So here's the Discord. Here's my private Discord. So that's where I give it normally in my private Discord. But that one, it's like we trade together in there, and I have a paywall on it. It's like $40 or something. But I have the free Discord too. But maybe I'll make maybe I'll give it out through my email list or something. I don't know. A lot got put into it, so I'd rather do like an email list, sign up on the like something like that for it. So I want to wait to release it fully until I figure out how I want to do it. But I will give it to people in my private Discord. So I don't know why I'm drawing these lines on here. I'm just watching this, seeing what's happening. Trend is still our friend. I don't see any major reversal signs or anything. We tap this volume. NQ is probably still strong. Yeah, I mean, NQ clean breakout a previous day high. So there's times I long this also. We broke that VWAP too. I mean, maybe I just look for a long on NQ. Yeah, you can find the Fabio's Discord at thetradingacademy.com. Maybe I just gotta go long, but I already missed my chance. Yeah, my private Discord's $40 a month. That indicator though, it's just code. You just put it in TradingView. So, but yeah, my trading Discord, it's just a small trading group. So like most of the people in there actually don't even pay. It's like my tight trading buddies that we trade together with. So to let other people in, I have to charge because it was just like too many random people coming in there. Because I also do like special giveaways in the Discord sometimes and stuff like that. We'll do webinars. We'll have like those every once in a while. We do something special in there. But it's really just for the people that I trade with. It's for my homies. So we just trade together and we chat. Like, so normally when I'm streaming on my channel, I'm actually listening to the Discord because we like trade together and help each other out. So it's not though like learn my strategy or anything like that. It's like it's more like a trading accountability group than anything. Yeah, here I'll drop a link for that right now. So it's just where we hang out as homies. I'll drop a link. Boom. Here I am thinking we're friends. Well, so at this point, I'm not. Everyone has to pay to go in there now. I just had to do it for my peace of mind, you know, because I want it to also like if I'm not giving value for it to be worth it, then you know I want people who really want to be in there because they get value from it. So there we just hang out together. Please say something, Luna. I broke my rules today. I was consistent for the last 15 trading days, but today I broke it, and now I'm feeling low right now. So Grid. I mean, just know you're not alone, number one. And the fact that you're saying it right now is probably helping someone else not feel alone. So taking losses and all this stuff is definitely part of trading. I know you know that. I know it doesn't feel like that sometimes, and I don't know exactly how you're feeling. You know, I can't know. But, you know, the worst thing that I realize, like when I get in a slump, like recently feeling just down, and I will see it on stream. You guys can tell. You guys know when I'm down. The people who watch me the closest know. They message me, hey, how you doing? Everything good? Like, and what I realized though is I have to snap out of that mindset. And like, there's a couple ways I could take this, but like have to stay in that like abundancy mindset. Like literally, you know, there's so many opportunities, and you know, if we're going to keep making the same mistakes, yeah, we got to feel something that's going to make us want to change our behavior. So I try to study, what did I do wrong? What have I been doing right? Keep working on it and keep pushing forward, you know? And I'm saying that as like someone who's been trading for a long time and has also struggled on and off during my trading, you know? And a lot of us talk about how we have hot streaks and like we have winning streaks and losing streaks, you know? It happens throughout our careers. You know, I've gone on super hot winning streaks where like, you know, making $20,000 on one trade, like it was nothing from my phone in my personal account. Like I remember being at a wedding, I hit a trade that I was super casual about, hit $18,000, not 20, it was $18,000, you know? And I felt like the best trader ever, you know, like, dang, I'm going to be a millionaire before I know it. And then, you know, I'm also in times where I'm like, I don't even know. It's like, what do I need to do? Everything's wrong. I'm going to give up. Like, not really give up on trading, but for me, it's been more like, I'm going to you know, I need to change everything I'm doing. So just sticking with it and getting back on the horse. If anything, sizing down and trading disciplined. You know, if you need a couple of days off, take a couple of days off. Right? There's nothing wrong with that. But if you're going to keep trading, then you got to make sure that next trade, make a really, really good trade, you know, and show yourself that you can follow your rules. And then you kind of reset it and reward yourself. Be like, good job. I followed my rules. Win or loss, I'm going to take this trade. Maybe it's 1 micro, and that's fine. You can actually make a lot of money with 1 micro. So chat, we're going to do a giveaway. Can we get the like goal, guys? Can we get the 400 likes? I'm going to run the giveaway. So hit up the likes. I appreciate everyone's support. I like hanging out with you guys in the morning. And I'm going to create the code. My favorite one is I love PFM. So code is in the chat, in the Discord chat. I love PFM. We're going to run one final giveaway to see you away. And please, if we can hit 400 likes, guys, then I'd appreciate it. You've seen your ninja demoralized. We all got smoked, bro. You got this.
Yo.
What up? Chillin'.
How was the trading?
Well, dude, we ended up getting a trend. So I sized down really hard today, and I took 2 L's. So, well, there was like a half. So, but my first idea was the way to go. So, but the session ended up actually trending, and I thought we were going to just start chopping. So when I got on right here, we're in the middle of my bigger range. I have a bunch of levels on, but we're in the middle of this. Let me fix my charts a little bit. Yep. So we had already hit my down target. I had this magnet drawn there from yesterday. So we hit my target for the lows, and we were trending back up. So right here, I put a long on actually that would have been the trade, and I closed it early because we had a major rejection at previous day value area high. So where is it? Oh, that's why. Okay, sorry, hold on. Opening range, there it is. We're looking at London opening range. There's initial balance. Okay, so I took this long breakout right here that played out perfectly. It was on the 15-minute though. Where did you take it? Here, so on ES at right here at London opening range high, we got this 15-minute breakout candle at 71.68. So this was my first trade, my first idea, and it was one of these sessions where my first idea was the best idea. It was with the trend. We tagged my downward target. I have a new upward target up here that we just tapped. And so this was my first trade idea. It actually would have been stopped out anyways, but I just closed it for a small scratch because where was my first target? My first stop loss would have been like that, which look, it would have stopped me out perfectly.
Yeah.
So it would have been a loss anyways, but I went ahead and just closed it. Wait, what?
Why would the stop be there?
It's just I was just looking at these candles. A lot of times I'll use a 10-point stop for that ES as one of my for the scalp setup, or okay. I'll go below the structure. So that would have actually been the better one. But I actually had my stop, I think right here. And I was trying, because I wanted to keep it kind of tight to try to scalp it. But what happened was it would have stopped that out anyways. I closed it for a smaller loss because we had a 30-minute big rejection at that previous day value area high. So look at this 30-minute candle here, swept up. So I could have taken my profit, or I would have been able to be good in the green on that if I'd held it. But we swept up and we closed right back down. And then we closed below this previous day value area high, and that's one of my clean setups, and it closed back below this VWAP. So I took that short right there, and the trend stayed strong, and so I took a proper loss on that one. But I sized small. So I think that trade, the idea was good, but it was against my initial idea that we're going to trend back up to the magnet.
Yeah. So, why'd you change the bias? Because it was just your setup. It presented.
Yeah, it was actually my preferred setup in the hierarchy of my setups. This value area, previous day value area, and a 30-minute bearish candle is better than in a 15-minute initial balance breakout.
Got you.
But in this situation, though, the trend was up. So considering that, so then I had another. I took one more short, bro, right here. So we had NQ. I'm just gonna run through this real quick. We had NQ.
Yeah, go for it.
Previous day high. I think it's really good for me to do this when you get on. So I know I might just be like repetitive for chat, but I think it's really healthy to end my session doing this, so I appreciate it.
Totally. Yeah, go for it.
We had a 5-minute RSI divergence right here on the ES with this NQ closing right below previous day high and the VWAP. So same thing. It's one of my textbook setups. It actually looks clean for the reversion trade. At least it's not a bad entry. And this one would have given me a nice, okay, so this one was like this. Oh, but it was on ES. So this one was right here. Look at that 5-minute reversal candle, confluence of NQ closing below previous day high and sweeping my other level. You know, meanwhile, MES sweeped the weekly open previous 4 hour and almost tapped my fib level from RTH high yesterday's. So I had all those confluences, and meanwhile it was bullish, but it kind of looked like it was slowing down right there, right? We were having a little bit of struggle. So I thought that was a clean short right there, and it would have paid for like a quick scalp, you know, 1-to-1. But again, it's against that trend, and we're now above all these VWAPs, and man, this thing just continued to go. So those are my 2 trades, and you can't even imagine that I'm still looking for a short right here.
So you want to keep shorting though, even though it's going up like this?
Bro, I mean, it's just these are the setups I was trying to really focus on. And at the moment, it depends what NQ is doing. So if NQ can get below previous day high again, and that, you know, after making these highs, and then ES breaks back below this level I'm talking about, then I'll short it. Otherwise, I won't short it without that confluence.
Yeah,
but I can't long it here either now, because we literally made my entire long that I called out on stream. So it was like this perfect like example of like, you know, I had the right TA for the bigger picture, but I wasn't really trading just that move. Like if I had only traded that move, I would have like put my stop below it and made a 1-to-1 today.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that, bro. It's
so,
brutal. Yo,
but I think my I did break a few rules when it came to over managing, because I closed at my long, which I have a rule right now where I'm not allowed to close my trades out early like that, and I didn't care. I saw that rejection on the 30-minute chart, and I'm just like, I'm closing this trade and I'm taking my better trade. But one was with the trend and one wasn't, and so yeah.
Bro, can I just say something about this analysis too? This chart. Look at this, Luna. 80% setup played out freaking beautifully. So market opens right here at 1800. Or actually, it was touched. Oh shit, I didn't realize that. It actually touched it right here. But that was weird. I thought there was an 80% setup because the market, I thought, opened up here. Because we came down. I mean, it still is such a relevant level. We come down, tap the previous day's POC. That's the exact low. Like,
yeah,
constantly. The point of control is like such a strong gauge for the directional buys, bro.
And you see where I shorted it on your chart there? It's where you have your PDH on NQ. If you go back to NQ, my confluence for the short was right there. So it's like, you know, it's not the worst trade. It is trending up, and it was rejecting one of my main VWAPs, which I'm actually using the VWAPs more like the 3. I started putting on that previous day open VWAP too, like Austin. So I'm looking at all these VWAPs. Are you frozen? Oh, homie's frozen. Oh, there you are. You're back.
Sorry, bro. Yeah, I'm back. I had to fix my Wi-Fi.
Okay, his AI went out. His motherboard in his brain turned off.
Yeah, no, we're back. We're good.
So it's funny because like when it came to executing, so also we have to take note that I got chopped, but guess what? I was trading one eval and one small new 50K account. So that 50K account's now down $250, and that eval's down in total $800. So P&L, like balance wise. So it's like I didn't touch, you know, it's a chill. Like I did it. I used the right accounts for trading the way I was trading.
Yeah, for
and,
sure.
And now I'm ready for New York to trade my accounts that are all up and my good accounts. So I feel fine about it. But
how did you deal with FOMC yesterday, bro?
Dude,
how did you do?
So FOMC, I did the same thing. I took a trade on this eval, but FOMC was the gnarliest price action in hindsight. When you look at the way it expanded,
It was
bro,
crazy.
they like where it's. I can see it on your chart, but it whipped up and down and ran both sides like 2 or 3 times.
Absolutely disgusting, bro.
Dude. And which it gave moves though during it. I don't know how it would have worked, but it's crazy because my setup, my main setup, which would have been longing those lows, it set up clean for me twice, and then the third time it would have ran. So the first 2 would have gotten totally stopped out, and then it popped. And then like you would have had to have crazy loose stops or something. But I had the long setup over and over again, and that last final time it would have been the money.
Bro,
Did you trade it?
I mean, I was trading all day during stream. I had a short bias. I was wanting to short the market. I'll show you. Let me actually go here so pretty much chat remembers we were trying to short all damn day. I caught so many moves. Now I was really close to I was really close to another $8,000 payout with Apex. So my goal was to only trade 1 micro for the day, and like just so that I don't get caught up oversizing, getting into a big drawdown. So dude, I took like 2 or 3 shorts that went 50 to 100 points in profit, but because I was in on 1 micro, I was just holding because I needed to make like an extra $250 to lock in this payout. Yeah. So it just continued to reverse on me, and I would get a break even, small loss. And then finally, bro, I just never gave up on this trade. And we finally caught it post earnings. I was still on the charts after stream at 4:10 p.m., dude, just shorting it again. And we caught it, and we locked in another Apex payout. Let's go.
Dude, bro. 1 more to top off the month.
16,000 for April, chats.
Bro,
right at the
that's
end.
Sick.
Yeah, and the idea...
That one was 2. Was that micros 2 on that last trade?
Yeah, bro, 2 micros.
So you weren't... How much money were you risking? My big question.
I probably risked like a couple $100. You there? Did Luna freeze?
Yeah, now I'm... I gotta update my CPU.
But yeah, bro. So I risked like maybe a couple $100. But bro, like if you saw my executions, I should have posted the executions. I took like shorts here, and I just kept getting like break evens and small losses. Bro. And finally, this one hit. By the end of the day, I was down like $350, like negative 350, just trying to catch this stupid short. Which is funny because in a way it helped me because only trading 1 micro, like when you're really close to a payout, guys, it's just safer. You know, like I know a lot of people have been through that. It's happened to me. This is why I do this, where you need a couple $100 to get a payout. Before you know it, you're oversizing, you're trading minis, and you blow your accounts the day of, right? So what I do is I go the exact opposite route. I go 1 to 2 micros. I take it as slow as possible. The problem is though, I took a bunch of trades that would have made my $200 if I just traded a couple more contracts. So there's a balance here. But eventually, like by the end of the day, I was down like $300, gave it 1 more shot because I really believed in it from a technical perspective, and it played out right at the end of the day after the earnings volatility came through. So yeah, man, we locked it in. That's 16,000 total for April. 90% of the trades all taken live on stream here.
Doing it live.
Doing it live, baby.
And we see the account numbers. Dude, like even getting multiple payouts? How many payouts is it on these accounts now?
2 and 3 and 4. One of these was a denial though. So 3, 1, 2. So a bit of a mix.
Okay, but you're talking multiple payouts per account on many of them. So
multiple payouts on all the accounts. Yeah.
Dude, even at that point, even if you aren't doing it live, that means something. You know, it's not that
Well,
you just flip accounts for one payout. Flip accounts for one payout.
Well, I preach it all the time, man. You can't you're not going to be profitable long term with prop firms doing that. You need to get at least 2 payouts per account on average. Obviously, not always that'll happen, but on average, if you get to payout number 1, you want to do everything in your power, guys, to get to payout number 2, because that's going to 10x your ROI just from getting one more payout.
Yep.
But yeah, man. So I'm happy. Ends up being a solid month, you know.
Let's go. Yeah, right now I'm feeling like so I'm building back my accounts. I was like looking back at stuff, and I have now like 20 accounts or something I'm working on. And so remembering back at in February, like beginning of the year in February, I had like 40 accounts or something. And so I ended up blowing those. And now I'm slowly getting my accounts building, and I'm realizing like that's where, okay, just stick with that slow growth. And so I'm overall feeling really good, even to feel like I'm struggling, but to see accounts being traded now for a while that I'm holding, I'm feeling good about going into May. And I'm going to keep stacking these accounts. So before I know it, I'll have like 40 funded accounts again, just like I did at the end of last year when I had payouts coming in. So just sticking with that slow, and those like small losses, like what you're talking about, is like really vibing with me right now, because like it's all about just surviving through those losses. Like you kept stuck with your plan and you ended up making that money back.
Yeah, man. I believed in the analysis, and
that's exactly what I'm doing today. Like today, I took those small scratches, but actually, when I look at my account P&L, right, where I'm down 500 in one of them, it's not a big deal at all, you know. So,
dude, and the best part about doing it with small size, especially when you're close to that payout, it's like, bro, even if my idea did not work out and I couldn't request the payout, that day, I was only going to be down maybe a couple, $400 on the accounts. It's nothing. I have over like a $5,000 buffer in there now. I mean, now I'm going to take a payout, so it's going to go back down. But you know what I'm saying? I had a decent buffer in there. Like I could afford to have a few $100s of a losing day trying to make it out.
And the next day, you're still like almost right. You're still close to a payout.
Exactly. Yeah, and that's where everyone goes wrong though, because they're just like, it has to be today. And oh man, you know what? They'll try and do it the right way. They'll be like, all right, I'll try and do it the right way, like Zach said. I'll do 2 micros. Then they take an L. And then right after that L, out of nowhere, it's like someone's in control of them. They're just slapping on 2 minis, being like, let me just scalp 10 points so I could get the payout. And before you know it, account's blown. You guys know how this goes.
Yep. See, well, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to release it smooth. Like maybe I'll do a link that you sign up for it or something. For that indicator. I don't plan on charging or anything for it, so
yeah, I'm probably going to trade my Lucid accounts because Apex are now locked up for the until that payout hits. So that's all I got really, or Tradeify. So we'll probably work on Lucid. I didn't take any trades on them yesterday.
Oh wait, did I not do the giveaway, guys? I never pulled the entries. I want to pull it right now. I totally forgot.
Rick says, Zach, get out of my head. I'm in your head, bro. I'm sorry. What up, Zid? Dude, Luna, these guys have made so many AI songs of me now, bro.
I didn't listen to them all. I didn't listen to them yet.
Dude, here, I'm gonna play some. I'm gonna play some while you do this.
Okay.
I mean, you've heard the first one, right?
Yeah, I didn't even catch the whole thing. I think I hopped on right when you're going through it.
Let's see. Yeah, here's the first one. I still love the first one, I think, the most.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher.
We're performing it live, right, in Tampa?
We're going live in Tampa, bro. 100%.
I'll be the hype guy.
Yeah.
No, you got to perform your song, and I'm going to do mine now.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early, screens glow bright. Zarb on the charts, yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving.
All right, guys, I'm going to run this thing. We got a lot of entries here, but we got more viewers than entries. We got 900 here. We got 478 on YouTube. Let's go, guys. 498 entries. So we're going to run it here. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. So we're going to run it here, guys. In 3, 2, 1. Send it.
Zach, you need another payout to furnish your new apartment. I actually do, bro. Literally, though.
Nick's in the house. We got Nick's. Let's go.
Oh, no way.
I uploaded some new sounds today.
Did you? Nice.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, this is fire. I want to finish the giveaway, Luna. I want to say this one thing. I got something to say.
All right, so GG's, Nick's, 7878. You have one. I'm going to post it here. This is for a Fund It Next account or for an Aqua Futures. Congrats, Nick. If you're with us, say what's up in the chat.
Zid, I'm about to put that in here.
Boom. All right, guys. Well, I am going to listen in, but I have to roll.
Oh, you have
Yep.
to go.
Oh,
Okay, I want to show you something.
You're going to show the song?
Well, look, bro. So, guys, we have a big guest coming on today. I want to say that. All right. We have Tyler G coming on Prop Firm Match TV in the morning session. He'll be on at 9:30 a.m., right? But what I want to show you, Luna, I just want you to be here for this. So Zid in the chat, he's the one who made a bunch of these AI songs. Big shout out to him. We were saying, like, because Tyler was hanging out in the chat with us yesterday, and he was like, make a song for me for my intro. Zid made a song. So I just put it in here. Let's play it. Let's see how it is.
Wait, you got to wait for the intro, though.
Should I wait?
Yeah, you can't. Dude,
Okay, all right. I gotta listen to it though in the background. I gotta see how it is. Or should I just let it go blind? He's really good at it. I'm sure it's good.
I guess you gotta trust.
All
yeah,
right,
because it's too late now. We can't. There's no way to only monitor and not play it, as far as I know. I mean, that's my thought. I'm sorry for chat, but I mean, I feel like now everyone's gonna be excited for it, and we gotta wait. I mean, the song's for that. It's not for us.
You're right.
I don't know.
All right, we'll wait. We'll wait. That's the idea.
I'm a purist.
Oh, that makes sense to me. That makes sense.
Like
to me.
my songs, I used to not play them only unless I hit a like thing or intro or outro song. But it's fun to do whatever. So, guys, sorry, chat.
That does make sense though. We'll wait. We'll play it for the first time right before Tyler gets on, or right as he gets on. But shout out to Zid, man. He made a song for Tyler G's intro. That's so sick.
Okay, so now I'm gonna have to make sure. What time is Tyler G coming on?
9:30.
Hey, Kempa asked me something about the giveaway you won. I'll message you right now. That was from my personal accounts. Yeah, I'll message you right now. I was actually just waiting for you to get back on which one you wanted. That's why. So you didn't say which one I asked you though. All right, dude, I gotta go, but I'm gonna listen in. And I hope you make more money, and congrats on your payouts.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
GG's chat. I'll see you guys soon.
Peace.
See ya.
All right, chat. What's good? Good morning. Dude, I'm so hyped for that song. Yeah, we're gonna play it when Tyler gets on. Great idea. That makes sense on Luna's end. Zach, I finally decided to get into the Edgeful world. Very cool. All the data provided. Interesting to see the difference it makes in my trading. Nice, man. Yeah, listen, data is a great tool to use. Of course, it's not a make or break, right? But data, to have your ideas and formulate trading models around data, it helps so much. You know, that's why I use Edgeful. So GG's on that, bro. Nice job. Yeah, we'll have to look at some Edgeful data today and see what we got going on. Let me log into Lucid here. I tried passing another eval last night, chat, ended up hitting the DLL. That's all good. We got our funded. So we're going to trade our funded. We got 4 Lucid accounts, funded accounts to trade today. Apex are going to be locked up now. right? Apex is locked up. We're not going to touch them until that payout hits. Got to do that. Don't ever be tempted to keep trading when you're waiting for a payout. Make the song published on Apple Music. Dude, I don't know how to do all that. That's a lot of sauce. But what I can do is if you go into my Discord, the Liquidity Lab, everyone's been posting the songs right there in the general chat. So just download it there. Here's the link to my Discord. Who's Tyler? Who's Tyler? Come on, Tyler G, man. You don't know Tyler G? It's this guy. Big trader, great energy. Dude is so motivating to a lot of people. Like Zid said, the reason he wanted to make this song for Tyler is because Tyler is one of his favorite traders. So we got a big guest, man. It's going to be good. He's done like over 500K in prop firm payouts. I mean, he's a beast, absolute beast. He's been killing it lately too. Like he's been taking a lot of payouts just recently as well. So shout out to the homie, Tyler G. He'll be on here at 9:30. Zach Laz was spot on yesterday with his gold analysis. Nice, man. Shout out Laz. The question is, who doesn't know Tyler? I mean, yeah, listen, I guess you can't know everyone, but he's someone that, you know, he's a good person to watch. He's solid. Okay, let's take a look. Let's see what we're going to do today, guys. Markets, we're back up at the highs again. We got midnight open right here. Also lines up with previous day's high. Let's check ES as well. Midnight open. Looks like ES is a bit stronger than the NQ at the moment. Let's put it on the micros too. Oh, let's get some music back on also. All right, so we got our midnight open. Market is currently trading above the midnight open. We are above previous day's point of control, above the value area high. I mean, the market is objectively bullish. We could say that. There is currently a slight bearish SMT divergence, though, on the ES and the NQ. I don't know if it's going to hold, but it's right here. Or no, not this one. Is it this one? Yeah, currently a slight bearish SMT. Who knows if it holds, but we're going to mark it out, so we have it. Let's see. Also inside a 1 hour bearish gap. So maybe that becomes resistance. I'm not going to lie, guys. I still want to keep shorting this market. I hate when it's up at the all-time highs. One thing that could go in our favor for shorts is that we're above midnight open. So maybe we can look for a midnight retracement setup today if this bearish SMT holds, right? Let's take a look at the edgeful data on midnight open currently. Let's go to NQ. ICT opening retracement. Okay, so it's retracing about 62% of the time when it opens above. So slight edge there. Let's check year to date. About 58, so a little bit lower, 65% when opening below. So the bullish midnight retracement setups are working a little bit more strongly. But, you know, it's one of my favorite setups. So listen, if we have the other things that we want, like structure and SMT, it's a setup we can look for. Definitely not going to take a pre-market trade today, though. I don't think I want to take any pre-market trades. Also, we got mad giveaways to do. As you guys know, I got Lucid accounts to give away. I got Top One Futures, not Top One Futures, excuse me, Aqua Futures, and I got Funded Next. Shout out to Funded Next, our newest sponsor. They're giving away 50K rapid accounts too, so you can't go wrong with them, man. Also, guys, if you want to check out Edgeful, I'm going to drop the link right here. A lot of people ask me about it every time I bring it up. I'm trying not to give out too much data, like, because, you know, I can't just like give out everything, but I give out, you know, some of the key data points that I use because I got to talk about it in my trading. Lots of news, is there? Let's see. USD. Okay, so we just had unemployment news. Okay, we have a bunch of 8:30 news. Let's see if dude, it doesn't do anything these days. The news does not move the market at all anymore. Look, this is 8:30 news. It's not doing shit. It does nothing anymore. It's crazy. I guess I'll stick with this. Yeah, news just doesn't move the market anymore, guys. The only thing that moves the market are Trump tweets, war news. You know, the market's like a drug addict, man. Its tolerance is just getting stronger and stronger. It just wants the most intense thing possible. Zach, why did you have a payout denied at Apex? That was like 2 months ago, man. I broke the MAE rule. I feel like I say this constantly. So I had a payout denied a couple of months ago because I'm still trading the legacy accounts. I've had my Apex accounts since February. So, you know, on the new plans, the new Apex plans, they don't have any of these rules, but they still have these rules on the legacy accounts. So I broke the MAE rule, which is where you risk more than 30% of your overall drawdown on a single trade. So I knew it was going to get denied, but I had to request it so I could restart the process. Since then, I've taken 2 sets of payouts since that denial. So since I got that payout denied, I've had $16,000 in payouts in April. So it's not really the end of the world, man. Also, the new Apex plans do not have any of these issues. You don't have MAE rule. You don't have a negative risk reward rule. You don't have a 30% consistency rule. It bumped up to 50. Like, the new plans are fire. Also, they're still running 90% off with code match, guys. I love Apex. Listen, I love Apex, man. They paid me 16 grand this month alone. You follow the rules, you get paid. How long do payouts take to get into your account? With Apex, it takes a little longer than some other firms, I'll admit. Usually takes like a week. But they pay. At the end of the day, they still pay. In a little pullback here. Oh my God. Part of me is tempted to take a pre-market trade again. I feel like if this SMT holds and this hourly gap holds, we can have a bearish day. I'm still waiting for the market to get a real bearish day. I think there's still a bunch of low resistance liquidity down here. So I still like these relative equal lows down here. This was yesterday's previous day's low. So not the current previous day's low, but these right here, these stacked lows. Again, this is what I look for. This is like my bread and butter. When we have these types of stacked lows, this is low resistance liquidity. It will get taken at some point. So I would love to look to target it. You got some LRL right here as well. I really think we can get a nice bearish move today. This long was elite, though. Getting long here during London session on the previous day's point of control was just beautiful, man. $20-point scalp on NQ. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, guys, I got giveaways to do. I'd like to get some giveaways done before we get Tyler on. So can we hit 460 likes? That's like 20 more. If we hit 460 likes, I will run a giveaway. What happened at like 10:30 last night? Why the drop? I think it was part of earnings volatility. That's why I traded Asia last night in my Discord. I did it for Wednesday instead of my usual Tuesday night stream because we knew the market was going to be volatile, right? When you have an Asia session post earnings, post FOMC, you get that afterglow of volatility. So, Zach, look at 27,234. Hungry for price to move there. Why that specifically? I mean, I think we're going to get a sell day. Part of me, I'm not even kidding. I want to get in on 1 micro again, guys, on Lucid. I'm not even kidding. I want to do it. Fuck it. I'm doing it. We're getting short 1 micro in the pre-market. We're doing it. And we're doing a wide ass stop like always. Wide ass stop loss. I think we get a sell day today. I did it. Listen, we've been doing this all week. It's been working. I think we have low resistance liquidity. I'm positioning myself above the midnight open. We currently have bearish SMT divergence and a lot of LRL. I like it. 15-minute IFBG and a devil's mark. What time frame is the devil's mark on? Oh yeah, nice, dude. I like it. I like it. Yep, we got a 15-minute devil's mark right here. So another reason for this idea. I like it. I'm short 1 micro on my Lucid accounts. We're going 1 to 3 micros max position size, looking for bigger moves in the New York session. So we're doing low risk and just letting ideas play out. What we really need to see here for this trade to start to actually play. I mean, really, I just want this gap to hold. That would be ideal. And don't get me wrong, we can get some type of New York manipulation up first. Don't get me wrong. Then drop it. But I do really like a short today. But listen, if the shorts are going to play out, this is a good price. This is good price location. This is good price location. We're in a deep premium on this hourly. Zach, last question. Thankful for all the answers. Would you wait till tomorrow for potential better promos for prop firms, or would you take it now? No, we got great promos right now. I don't think you need to wait till tomorrow. I don't think anything's going to change. I don't have any like secret, that there's some big promo coming tomorrow. You got great promos right now. My funded futures, 50% off. Lucid. I really feel like you can't go wrong with Lucid, 40% off. Code match. Tradeify, 40% off code match. You can't go wrong with Apex, 90% off. It all depends on what you're doing. Shout out Funded Next. I know Funded Next only does 10%, but they have really good pricing and they're a really good, reliable prop firm. They're also one of our newest sponsors, and I'm probably going to get some accounts with them soon. They're going to be the next firm that I dig into. I don't think anything special is happening tomorrow, though. I think, just lock in promos while they're here. Maybe a sell the news type of day. But it could also squeeze. But that's why I'm in 1 micro. So this is a very low stress trade, but there's a lot of range to capture if we end up being right. So that's my thought process. A devil's mark is a wickless candle. So if I go back to the 15-minute, you see right here on this 15-minute, there is no wick on the bottom of this candle. So think of this as like a fair value gap or an imbalance. The market is drawn towards filling those imbalances. That's how it works. I use them as targets. Zach, is this the only time you mostly trade while with PFM? Well, I stream on PFM TV from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. every single day, Monday through Friday. And then I also do a stream in my Discord, the Liquidity Lab, which is at night. I do that in the Asia session, which I've posted the link a couple times, but I'll post it again if you guys want to join the Discord. It's free right now. I have talked a lot about the coaching program that I'm getting ready to launch, but that's not until June. So there's the link if you want to join. Candle with no wicks, one side. Price usually comes there to tap in on the higher time frame. There you go. Zid's got it. Market just heard you loud and clear. Nice, thanks. I'll use your code. I appreciate you, bro. Use code MATCH. Code MATCH. Why the F do they only do 10%? I mean, they already have good prices, so that's just the way they do it. Listen, a lot of times you can't get a code with Funded Next. So at least with code MATCH, you get 10%. You get something. On Apex, fixed position size during evaluation. What is this rule, Zach? Is this new? I don't know what you're talking about. Give me some context where you're reading that. I am Tyler's biggest fan. I watch every one of his reels. He only has 20K on Instagram, and I am one of them. I'm glad for that. Hey, appreciate you, Zid. I'm sure Tyler will love to hear that. He'll be on at 9:30, guys. Tyler G will be here at 9:30. Did you enter a trade? Yeah, take a look. How do you decide when you will place your stop loss? You know, I'm very discretionary, man. Realistically, I'll give myself some room above this fair value gap, and it depends on what I'm seeing. If there's a lot of displacement to the upside, I may just cut the trade and look for another entry, or just scrap the idea entirely. Or we might slowly grind up there. And if we're slowly grinding up there, you know, I might be less inclined to cut the trade. Like if we're doing something like this, you know, I might be waiting for a sweep and seeing if we can kind of push lower again. So it depends on what I see in the price action. Is the devil's mark your target? It's a loose target right now. It's a loose target. I'll see how I feel. I do think we can get a real sell today. So I think there's potential to like take previous day's low. I just feel it. I feel it. What up, JP Zone? Good morning, man. Do I do intraday or end of day for Apex? So I still have the legacy accounts, man. I haven't traded the new plans because I've made a promise to myself that I'm not going to buy any new Apex accounts until I blow my current ones. And in a weird way, it's helped me trade my current Apex accounts even better. It's weird. Like I've done 16,000 in payouts with them this month. So I'm nowhere near blowing them. So, but to answer your question, I'll probably go with end of day. I don't think the intraday, I don't think there's enough value anymore for the intraday because you don't have a daily loss limit in the eval stage on the intraday accounts, but you get that daily loss limit once you're funded. So I still have a daily loss limit. So I might as well just try to get funded with the end of day accounts because the funded stage is going to be the same. It's just going to be easier. So that's my opinion. Yeah, Tyler will definitely be coming with the volume. Oh, you're right. Legend for keeping those accounts. Yeah, man, I still got them. I've been doing Forex for 2 years. I want to put some hand on futures. Yes, come to the light side, man. Trade a real market. Stop trading Forex. End of month sell-off on gap up sounds good. I like it, man. I don't know. I like it. You could also look at it like that. We could be getting ready to make the monthly open, low, high, close, right? So we could be looking for that wick on the monthly time frame. And the weekly, it's Thursday. You know, we could start to get a sell-off. Zach, can you check if NQ took previous day's high? How many times will it go back and take previous day's low? Oh, yeah, there is data on this, and I think this goes against me a little bit. What is that report called? I think it's previous day's range. If you take previous day's high, there is a 65% chance that the market will close bullish. If you take previous day's low, there is a 59% chance that the market will close bearish. So there is an edge there. It is less likely for us to take previous day's high and low in the same day, but context, right? We're in a very volatile market. There's a lot of news headlines driving this market. We just had earnings and FOMC. The market is in a really deep premium. Okay. So there's other context, but the data alone does tell you that it's less likely for the market to take previous day's high and previous day's low. So that's a fair point. Of course, there's more sauce to that report, guys. I can't be giving away all the sauce for free on Edgeful. They're going to get mad at me. Ooh, we just got a little push. My presence here isn't just to learn, but rather to break the real enemy monotony and to get rid of the dark thoughts of trading. Love from Morocco. I like it, bro. News trading is allowed in Lucid. Yes, you can trade the news. Should we play some Zarb music? Or should we stick with the instrumentals? Should we do the new one? Zarb Move Up from Ridgewood to Astoria? We get that skyline view, baby.
window like, yeah, I surpassed. Boxes everywhere, couch not set. Still got 3 monitors hooked to the desk. Wi-Fi shaky, but he
You want it higher?
caught NQ points before breakfast yet. Used to trade in Ridgewood spot. Small little room, fan getting hot. Laptop cook it on that TV tray. Still took NASDAQ money every day. Landlord said rent due, don't delay. Zarb said relax, CPI today. 9:30 hit, chalk went boom. Now we trading from a bigger room. Zarb got evicted by profit gains. Left Ridgewood riding on NASDAQ trains. Now we in a
This one's from Todd. Shout out Todd, bro.
Dude was late. Zarb scalped 30 points while he waited at gate. Carry 1 box marked secret sauce. Inside was snacks and emotional loss. Doorman asked, you famous or what? He
The music is amazing. Hey, man, shout out to the chat for making it.
Screaming through the wall. That was
This is fire.
when the shorts all fall. I see team charts
Good morning.
everywhere. Look like spaghetti thrown in the air. Chat say teachers, he say no cap. First rule, never trade during that. Got evicted by profit gains. Left Ridgewood riding on NASDAQ trains. Now we in Astoria switching lanes. Laughing at bears through the window pane. Got evicted. Life too funny. Old place small, new place sunny. Still trades and Q and stacks that money.
Turn off that rap crap.
Stay funny.
Get out of my stream. Vibes. Permaban. Zach sent you a DM on Discord. Okay, I'll check when I get a chance, man. No cap. That's a banger or that's not a banger. What up, Ace? Good morning. Oh, is it giveaway time? Did we hit 460 likes? What was my number? 460? Let's go. Can we hit 470 real quick and we'll do it? Let's hit 470 at least. Luna keeps telling me I need a beg for more giveaways or for more likes. He says I don't ask for enough likes. Let's hit 470. Break down the trade you took. I got to wrap it. Dude, I could try. Double down on this short. We're just holding it, man. Again, I'm in 1 micro. This is low stress. These are low stakes. You know what I mean? I could be wrong on this one too. Like, we are hella close to a new all-time high. But I don't know. ES has built up so much low resistance liquidity down here, guys. There's so much. We need to get one of these real mean reversion days. And I keep trying to position myself for it. Zach, who are the sponsors now? Shout out to our sponsors. So we have Aqua Futures, Lucid, and Funded Next. Those are our 3 sponsors. Much love to all 3 firms. Amazing firms to trade with. And really good promos right now. Lucid, you got 40% off with code MATCH. Funded Next, 10%. I know a lot of people don't think 10% is a lot, but listen, it's better than 0. If you don't use code MATCH, you get 0 off. And Funded Next is a solid firm. And then Aqua Futures running 60% off. Let's do a daily bias check-in. Oh, we hit 480? Okay, cool. We'll run the giveaway. Let me just set up this daily bias check-in poll, and then we'll do the giveaway. I got you guys. Dude, so I have a 3rd monitor now. I added another monitor right over here, but it's almost like throwing me off. I don't know how people have like 20 monitors. It's like, it throws me off, man. I probably don't have it in a good placement. I bet I can make it in a better, I can put like a better placement on it. Maybe that's what I got to do. But right now it's just throwing me off. It's like too much. I'm trying to use it though and get used to it. Okay, I just dropped the poll. Are the Bears ready to come into play, or are the Bulls here to stay? Let me know. You need more monitors. Trust 3's rookie numbers. What's funny is, dude, I probably got more payouts than like 90% of people that, you know, those dudes, they're like 45 years old. They started trading yesterday and they have like 30 monitors. They have like a space station because they're like, got to do it right. Got to be a professional. And they have like 0 payouts. I'm out here with 2 monitors. I'm out here with a MacBook and a one big monitor. All right, let's do the giveaway. What up, Adam? Good morning, bro. All right, guys, it is giveaway time. Let's go. So, as always, if you want to enter into the Prop Firm Match giveaways, what you have to do is be a member of the Discord server. So go to the YouTube comments. Go to the, not comments, go to the YouTube chat. The top of the chat, there's a pinned comment. Click on that link. It's our Discord invite link if you're not a member yet. Now, I am going to pull up the Discord. And I will show you guys how to enter. So what you're going to do is, oh wait, that's the wrong window. Let me get rid of that. Confusing myself. Okay, here we go. Sorry for the wait. See, the third monitor is confusing me, man. I'm going to stick with the 2. Here we go. So what you're going to do is you're going to go here to the giveaway portal right here. You're going to scroll down. I'm going to create a code for us. Bears, please. I don't know, dude. That's the code. Bears, please. This is us pleading. I'm pleading for the Bears to gain some strength in this market finally. That's the code. Bears, please. I don't know, dude. Bears, please. Click submit. Once you do that, you're registered. That's all you got to do. I'll give everyone till 9 a.m. So you got 7 minutes to get your entry in, and then we'll run the giveaway, all right? And remember, we got our boy Tyler G coming on at 9:30, so you don't want to miss it. So let's make sure if we do a giveaway, we want to do it before Tyler gets on. We'll do another one while he's on, I'm sure. But did I upgrade my PC? Yeah. Well, I got a new computer. I went from MacBook Air to MacBook Pro. Yeah, you got to stay away from the fake gurus, man. They're all over the place. If it says you can't verify, then you might be a bot. You might be a robot. Is Tyler G bringing his grandma? I don't know. I would allow him. Whatever he wants to do, man. Tyler G, maybe imagine that's his secret to profitability. He just trades with his grandma right next to him. I would let him have her on. Bang, bang. Still in this short, kind of floating negative 25 points. But again, I'm on 1 micro, so it's not super stressful. 5 minute is a small fair value gap. Yeah, I'm like a little bit more zoomed out right now, you know. I don't want to get too zoomed in on the lower time frame, but yeah, what would make this like a really good setup is if we could inverse this 15 minute right here. Like this is something, if we can get this, a 15-minute closure below this 460, that would be a potential spot for me to actually add another contract into this. I hope nobody is full port shorting just because I'm in a short. I know we've been killing it lately. We've been doing really well, but don't just think because I'm in a short that this trade is going to win. All right. We're taking a risk here. I'm in on 1 micro. Okay. This is virtually zero stress for me. I'm just saying, I don't want anyone to think like, oh, Zach is short. Let me hit 2 minis on a short. I'm in a single micro. Honestly, I kind of want to cut this one early because it kind of looks like shit. Nah, we got to give it the room. I'm going to give it the room. If I get a closure above that 15-minute gap, I'll recalibrate. What up, Z-Man? What up, ICT NGL? I shorted my college funds. I took out a payday loan and shorted. Oh, boy. Kenny, good morning, bro. Good to see you, homie. All right, 3 more minutes to get those entries in, chat. Should I phone a friend? I got a feeling. I do have a feeling Tyler's going to come into the day very bullish. And that's going to sway me because he's a great trader. Took out a loan on my house. I'm short. Oh, my God. I think I can make rent tomorrow. Bro, the 4-hour on market cipher is reset for momentum to the upside all over again. This market just won't quit. Might have to wait for tomorrow for a push down with profit taking. Fair enough, bro. This market just won't quit. It is disgusting. Just sold my phone for this short. You got in just in time for the giveaway. Let's go. All right, 2 more minutes, gang. Fire. Oh, my God. Just sold my liver for this. Fire. Sold my PC for this short. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I got people's net worth on the line here. All because of me. What am I going to do? Just sold my grandma. Yo. Oh, no. Oh, Kenny's down 700 this morning after trading Asia. That's brutal, bro. Maybe size down, maybe risk sync. Move over to some other accounts instead of, blowing it all. I sold my shorts for this short. Yo. Y'all are funny, man. All right, well, we're chilling. We're going to chill in this bad boy. I'm going to do this giveaway. I'm going to get ready to copy the names right now. Let's copy the names for this this giveaway, guys. Just bear with me while I get this race going for us. You know what I like about Tyler? Our guest, he's also a New York boy. We're both from Long Island, New York. So we we grew up the same way. We're both Italians from Long Island, New York. So I vibe with people like that. He's one of me. He's my people. He is my people. We're the same type of guy. All right. We got a duck race, fam. Are we ready for the duck race? I'm selling my coworker's feet pics for trading funds. He's a size 12. Oh my God. Which music was playing 10 minutes ago? That was the Zarb music. The Zarb AI music, man. Long Island is the truth. Nice, dude. Yeah, I love Long Island. What town? You're from Port Jefferson? Oh, lit, dude. So, guys, I grew up in Stony Brook, Port Jefferson area. Spent my whole life there. I grew up there, literally lived there till I was 18, then moved around, then went back there. I've been in New York City. I've been in Brooklyn for like 8 years now, but I still got family there. Yeah, shout out Long Island. I don't know. We got Long Islanders in the chat, man. That's so funny. You're also from Port Jeff, bro. Small world. Smithtown here. We got a lot of Long Islanders. This is sick. Stony Brook is far from the city. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, no, it's like a 2-hour drive, hour and a half. Miller Place? Dude, I love Miller Place. I don't know why. I had a lot of friends in Miller Place High School that I would hang out with. I always liked the people from Miller Place. Dude, we got so many Long Islanders in here. That's so funny. Massapequa, it's funny. I was born in Massapequa. I lived in Massapequa till I was 5. Then we moved out east a little bit more to Stony Brook. Every Italian I know, like my grandpa and his family, are sarcastic as fuck. Oh, yeah, we love sarcasm. Dude, this is so funny. There's so many Long Islanders and New Yorkers up in the building. Dude, Long Island PFM meetup, I'm actually open to this. Stay tuned. Maybe we'll do that. That would be sick. I'm totally open to that. All right, let's do the duck race. We'll do the duck race. So I'm going to take a quick 5-minute coffee break. I will run the race while I'm making my coffee. So just chill. Don't go anywhere. Watch the race. Good luck to everyone. This is only giveaway number 1 of 4. I'm going to do 4 more giveaways until 12 p.m. So I got a lot to do. A lot of giveaways to do. So stay tuned, chat. But here we go. Here's race number 1. Good luck. Whoever gets first place wins. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, I'm back just in time. Let's go. Let's go. Who won? Who won? Hold up, hold up. Shout out. Who is this? Martin Jelinek. Shout out, brother. You're the first winner of the day. For New York session, at least. Congratulations, bro. April 30th. New York AM giveaway winners. Bam. All right. Let me throw your name up in Discord. Shout out Martin Jelinek. Congratulations, bro. First winner of the day. Like I said, chat, I got 3 more accounts to hook you guys up with today. So what I want to see from you, let's get, we're about to hit 500 likes. So let's hit at least 530, 540 before we do another giveaway. If we could do that, maybe I'll even give away the Lucid account. I know everyone loves Lucid. So I'm saving that one, all right? I want to see like 550, maybe 600 for Lucid. We'll see. Let's just get to 530 and take it from there. So smash that like button and we will do more giveaways, guys. But we want to get ready now for Tyler G to get on here. Do I have 2 Lucid? I got to check. Let me see. I could find out that for you. Luna hasn't put in, I don't know yet. So I'll find out. Smash that like button. Okay, trade's going back into profit or towards my entry. So we'll see what happens. Any more SMT? No more SMT, but there's still just this higher time frame SMT right here. I like. So we'll see if that holds and that can bring us down. I like the way these lows have kind of stacked up. I just think it's a nice draw on liquidity. I really do. And this is why I'm in small contract size, guys, because I could survive those moves against me. It's fine. Like, it's no big deal, you know? Dun 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 dun. Fondle that like button, chat. Just give it a little. Not in a weird way, though. Don't be weird about it. Just hit it. Just smash it. Just when you see that like button, just smash it. What accounts am I using? I'm trading some Lucid 50K Pro accounts today. We don't do Google Forms for the giveaways. We use Discord. So go join the Prop for a Match Discord channel. That's where we do our giveaways, my dude. Who thinks this trade's going to win? L or W? Do you think we're going down or up at the open? What did the poll say? I didn't even look at it. Wow. People really want to see a bearish move today. We got 60% bearish in the chat. Usually that's like a red flag when your live stream chat is on the same side as you. But Prop for a Match TV is different. You know, we're different. We got good traders in here. It really is. I'm not even just placating you guys. I'm for real. Like, I've checked it out. A lot of times the chat is right on the bias. And that's like unheard of. If you're a live streamer, I'm telling you, it's unheard of. Brother, it's been bullish overnight. What does that mean? What does that have to do with right now? I'm tired of bear meat. I want a steak. I don't know. I could do with some bear meat today. Give me some bear meat. Should we play POC? Remember, chat, we got some really good promos right now. Lucid, 40% off. Code match. Tradeify, 40% off. Code match. Some really good promos at the top here. What am I aiming for target-wise? Let me show you. Let me know if the music is too loud or anything, guys. Or if it's distracting, too. I don't want it to be distracting. Because we got to focus, too. Actually, let's do some instrumentals for now. What is dance pop? We'll give it a shot. So there's a lot of draws here. As far as the target goes, I'm kind of expecting a bigger move if this trade plays out. Like, I could see the market dropping all the way down to previous day's low. Some people in the chat have mentioned this 15-minute Devils mark. I do like that as a potential target. I like that. That's also right near the previous day's POC. Realistically, though, like maybe I would target the low resistance liquidity right here. You got some relative equal lows right here. I'd probably just be looking for something like that. But first step first, what we need to do is get back below this 15-minute BISI. So I want to see an inversion here on the 15-minute. And I think that would be a good sign for us to rotate to midnight. If we lose midnight, I think we go down here. So, you know, we take it level to level, but there's a lot of range that could be captured here. I think you got it. This short will survive. Let's see. Let's see. We want to see the Bulls bleed. Time for hamburger. That's what I'm saying, man. If you go left on the 15-minute, you can see the equal highs we swept. Oh, yeah, I know. I know. So we've taken buy-side liquidity. We've taken enough buy-side liquidity. And we currently have an hourly bearish SMT right here with ES and NQ. So last step is we need a clear inversion, though. So I'm getting in early just at a good price. I think if shorts play out, this is good price location. All right. This is a good trade location. And I focus on that a lot. Can I get good trade location in premium or discount? Good morning. The first set of levels you mentioned also looks like it matches the 4-hour low. Yeah, I bet it's a 4-hour low. Only thing is I could also see NQ like coming up and just sweeping the highs one more time. But I really think we're getting ready to run out of steam, guys, personally. What happened to profits in Lucid if you exceed the max payout amount? What do you mean? Are you talking about the consistency rule? I don't know what you mean exactly by that, Diana. Hopefully at open it doesn't go too crazy. Or hopefully it goes crazy in our favor. You know what I mean? That would be nice too. Chat, look at this trade we took yesterday after earnings. What a banger trade, man. Caught like 800 ticks on NQ, MNQ. Just a banger of a trade. I really like looking at this trade, man. No stop right now. I'm only in on 1 micro. So this is how I trade, guys. When I'm trading New York session and I'm doing small size, I don't need a place to stop. Like I'm not ever going to be at any point of risk of ruin on 1 micro. So I kind of just give it a moment and I decide where my stop is once the volatility comes in. Like I'm literally down $20 right now. It's 1 micro. I would prefer to be able to add into this trade, if anything. At Almeida Research, we don't believe in stop losses. It will grab liquidity in the kill zone. What, the PM kill zone or AM kill zone? Did I stream that trade? Nah, man, I was already done. I got done streaming at 2 p.m. I was done. So I streamed FOMC, but that trade didn't happen until after earnings, which was at like 4:10 p.m., bro. All right, about 10 minutes till Tyler G comes on and the market opens. So we will see. I just hope Tyler is not in a long or something. I could see him being in a long. I feel like he's really good at following trend. Hopefully we're not fading each other. What time frame is this? It'll always show the time frame right here, brother. I'm currently on a 15-minute time frame, but I flip through all the time frames. I'm always looking at everything. Oh yeah, we got to play the intro when he comes. Thank you for reminding me, Zid. I'm gonna let him know about the intro. I got caught in some bad trading in London, had to end my session, so I can't trade New York. Unfortunately, made like $10 for the day. Hey, good for you, man. Locking out on a bad day. Respect. Oh, you're watching it on mobile. No worries, bro. Yeah, I'm flipping through everything. Now I'm on the 5-minute, but you know, I flip through all the time frames. I do multi-time frame analysis. Remember, guys, 550 likes. We hit 550. I will run another giveaway. No way. Oh, Sakuna, that's my Discord mod for the Liquidity Lab. Shout out to the homie. He said, hey, Zach, we are 33 members away from 2K on Discord. Let's go. That's amazing. Hey, guys, let's hit 2,000 members in my Discord today. I'm going to drop the link. Make sure to join. I'm even giving away a 50K Lightning instant funded account with Tradeify when I hit 2K members. So you guys should probably join the Discord. We only need 33 more members. Let's go. We'll see what happens here. Market's getting ready to open in a few minutes. Zach, I have a 25K TOF Ignite account with a 15% consistency rule. I am over that number because my best day is 25%. How do I get it down to 15 to qualify for a payout? You just need to keep trading. You need to make more profit. The more profit you make, as long as you don't go over your highest profit day, your consistency score will lower. That's how it works. How to join that giveaway? You got to go here to my X account. I'll drop the link for that. You got to also be inside my Discord to claim the account, but here's the giveaway. Where is it? Right here. I'll drop the link. Just follow all the prompts on this post. And I think we got Tyler G in the building. Tyler G, no rush. No rush at all. Just give me a thumbs up whenever you're ready. Hey, Erkan, what up, brother? Good morning. Oh, where's my coffee? Oh, hold up, chat. I'll be right back. Gotta grab my coffee. We can't do a stream with Tyler G without a double espresso. Come on. Tyler G, just give me a thumbs up when you're ready. Okay, you ready? You can't hear me? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
You're
Yo,
in.
I got my iced latte.
Let's go.
I need it, bro. All right.
Coffee
let's see-
boys.
All right, let's see how we do today, my boy.
Hell yeah, bro.
All right,
this
wait,
guy,
wait.
I think we're gonna have a volatile moment, a volatile day.
Okay, let me first. Yo, should I look?
Oh wait, you just muted yourself. Hold on, you just muted yourself. Click unmute mic on StreamYard. Here, I'll send you a screenshot. You see where your face is and everything? You just muted your mic. Here, I'll send a picture.
Good.
Yes, yeah, you're good. You're good.
Should I look at StreamYard or should I look at YouTube so it's the chat?
You can look right through StreamYard. It's right there on StreamYard. But yo,
Oh, I
this
see
is
the
what-
comments. Okay.
Yep,
okay.
yep, they're right there. They're right there. Also, you could share your screen by clicking present at the bottom, and you can share a tab or a window,
Yep,
whatever
yep,
you want.
Yep. Okay.
All right, bro.
Okay.
Real quick,
Okay.
before we get started, one of our
Yeah.
chatters, his name
Yeah.
is Zip. You are his favorite trader of all time. So he
Dang.
wanted to make you a song, an AI song dedicated to you. So I haven't listened to it yet, bro. So here it is. Ready? We're going to play it. Here we go,
Let's hear
chat.
it. Let's hear it.
Yo, let me introduce you to the G of the era. Tyler on the chart, see the vision.
Yeah,
clear.
kid.
No cap in his rap, just the math in the margin. He's the architect of wins, never entering a bargain. New traders looking up, seeking truth in the static. He brings the mental peace to a game so erratic. It's psychology first, not the greed or the ego. Teaching brothers how to swim, not to sink where it's lethal. He defines the how not to, sketching lines in the sand. Saving capital and souls with the disciplined hand. You won't catch him blowing evils, that's amateur talk. He's the king of the floor, let the winners all walk. Tyler G, he's the man, he's the motivation. Building empires daily, no hesitation. Got that Rolex gleaming, diamonds in the bezel, screaming through the block.
Okay.
Iron.
Different level.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the man, the G in the flesh, making big bank moves while stays mentally
W's
fresh.
in the
From
chat,
shorts
gang.
to the keys, he's
Yo,
the king of the
shout out
drop.
to
Showing
chat.
every new trader how to truly survive.
Yo, I got a cool
Daily
my
bread is
own
butter,
cool
yeah.
AI song now. This
You
is
got
gangster.
your own AI song, bro. I'll send it to you if you want it.
Hell yeah, send me that.
Dude, shout out Zid, man. He's made us so many songs. This dude's the
Yo,
man.
appreciate you, my brother.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah,
I am
much
excited.
love.
We got 3 minutes here. Right now, just sitting on hands, and I kind of want to see how the opening range plays out. I want to see kind of how we open up. Not going to be, two hands on at first. I want to see how we open up because it is Thursday, right? And Thursday for me is typically my best trading day of the week and one of the highest volume days for the NASDAQ. So we could have a lot of movement today, and let's just be patient and be disciplined. And if a trade comes our way, then a trade comes our way. That's it.
So
I'm not going to go and break the streak because listen, I will
You
say
want a
this,
streak right now?
dude, 6 out of 6 days payouts every day.
Woo! I see you've been
16
killing it with those
16,000
PPP
in
payouts.
16,000 in 6 days on one account.
What do you think? What do you think is the reason for it? Is it just market conditions? Have you been locked in? What have you been feeling?
I've been really and guess what? I actually, if everyone knows me, right, they know that I finally got good at lower time frame trading, bro. I did, and I'm putting and I am finally feeling the confidence to put a little bit more size onto my positions. So I have a model that I trade off of the 8-hour time frame, and then I also have a model that I trade off of the 3-minute. So what I've been printing on is my 3-minute model, and I just been consistent. And you know who really helped me with this? And I asked him, and he's a very good friend of mine. You probably know him. Is Ocala.
Oh, of
That's
course.
one of
Shout out Ocala, bro.
That's my brother. And, you know, I've been using some of my concepts and he's been teaching me, you know, how to utilize the 80-20 levels. And bro, let me just say, I've been cooking. I've been cooking and I was always telling him, yo, I really want to learn how to be good at lower time frame trading because I like the fact that it's a challenge for me, right? It's a challenge on my psychology. It's a challenge on me to have to execute trades quicker. And you know, we have our daily calls, and he's like, "Yo, how'd you do today?" And then I'll send him a TPT payout, and then he'll send me one 4 times bigger. It's like I'll send him a $5,000 TPT payout, and then he'll send me 20 G's. It's like, dude, come on.
Dude, that dude is a beast. I haven't met him yet personally, but I've watched his podcasts, and I just can't believe this dude does what he does. Also from his phone, it's insane.
I only trade from my phone too, bro. That's it.
Really?
I don't trade from the computer. Like I have the charts up right now on my big screen, like on my LG monitor, but I take the trades off of
You're executing from the phone.
Off of Tradevate mobile.
You guys are legends, bro. So,
dude,
okay, what do you like about the 80-20s? What do you see in it? Because I haven't looked into it yet.
Okay, I see. All right, let's see how we open up here.
Yeah, by the way, I have been short since pre-market. This is a rare pre-market short. Yeah, one micro though, really small size.
All right, so right now, everything for me has to be executed within the first hour of the market opening. So right now, not looking for anything, but what I like about the 80-20 levels, and they also have to align with like, okay, so I utilize the EMAs as well. And mostly for me, I love trading shorts on the NASDAQ now because they move so much quicker. So, I do. And if
they move very quick.
Yeah. And also, if we have this first candle here, right? If this 3-minute candle closes, and then it closes as a first presented fair value gap, this is completely melting right now. Wow.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to think where I want to set a TP.
Yeah, so if this closes as a first presented fair value gap, it could be really, really powerful. So let's kind of just wait for it to play out. And then we'll get into the analysis because I'm gonna be looking for a trade as well. But right now, not taking anything right away. Just kind of just being patient.
I could show you my trade. I mean, I've been in this since pre-market. Chad already knows everything. So I think I'm going to look for these relative equal lows right here. This still could, you know, we know how this market's been, right, Tyler? I mean, this could snap back up at any point, but I like the trade.
Holy dump, dude.
Yeah, we're looking good so far.
Insane.
Man. Let's see. Dude, I've been trading extra small size. Do you know Mr. Zinc? He's someone who kind of put me on.
Yeah. He trades like the 25K accounts, right?
Yeah, so I'm doing 50Ks, but same idea, bro. 1 to 3 micros, max position size. That's it.
Wow, look at this thing go, man.
Yeah, we're going, chat. We're going.
She's going, kid.
Woo! Honestly, I think we could have a day down to previous day's low, to be honest.
Oh, my God.
Dude, we are cooking. We are cooking right now, chat.
Wow, dude.
Are we going to get edged or are we going to hit?
Ooh. All right, here comes that 80 level. Here comes this 80 level here on the 3-minute. We disrespected the 20.
Well.
Yeah.
Everyone's telling me to hold out for what's the price? People are calling out 25,230s because there's a 15-minute devil's mark down there. But I don't know if I want to try to hold a move for that long, bro.
This is actually insane, bro. What a move.
This is a big sell-off.
Wow.
Let's just see if it could sustain.
How's chat doing? Chat, did you enter anything yet? I am hands off still. I have not touched anything yet.
I'm sure a lot of the chat got short when I did. Yeah, I really think we can get all the way down here, down to these wicks, but I'm gonna try to front run that level around here.
So when do you,
about 150 points.
That's beast. Are you break even now, Zachy boy?
Not yet, but if we get back up, I'll definitely put myself. If the market starts pulling back up, I'll go break even.
If we can, if this next candle, this 3-minute candle could take the low, like this might print an inside bar. If we could take this low here, and then also reject the 80 zone, I would look for a long, just for a play back up. So it could get this manipulation down to 80, right? I would want to see this low taken off this 930 candle. This would be our first presented gap. I would want to see some sort of rejection off of 80, and then I could look for a play back up into the fair value gap. But right now, still not doing anything.
What is the average amount of points that you're looking for, by the way, on your lower time frame trades?
20.
Oh, here we go. 20.
Wow,
nice.
melted.
Let's see if we can get CP chat. Let's not get edged. Okay, now
Crazy.
I'm obviously going to put stops down here.
Holy cow! Look at that thing go.
Come on.
Whoa!
Come on. Come on, let's go.
Let's go, baby.
TP smashed.
You beast.
Some W's in the chat on that one, gang. We called that shit.
Dang, what a dump.
Let's go. All right, beautiful, man. Yeah, that's how I've been playing these Lucid accounts, man. One good trade, pretty much. So we're up 1,200 total on these Lucid accounts we just started. There we go. This is an eval down right here. I was trying to pass a 5th eval. Failed that one, but we
all good.
That's all that matters.
Part of the game, my boy. Part of the game.
Let's go. What a trade. All right, let's go back to your chart now because I want to see what you're looking at from here.
I currently don't like anything right now.
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm just being
It's
patient.
tough. It's like, do you really want to long this, or you know what I mean?
No, not yet. You can't. You can't. Not yet. It's too dangerous.
Definitely.
I
think we're getting a reversal day. Personally, I think we're just going to sell today. Honestly,
let me see the 8 hour.
Feeling.
This is one of my favorite time frames to trade off of, to be honest.
8 hour. That's so interesting because even the 3 minute. I love the 3 minute, bro. I think the 3 minute is underrated, but not a lot of people use it.
Yo, 3 minutes goaded, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, dude. The 3 minutes goaded.
Why? So why is the 3 minute goaded in your opinion?
Well, Ocala taught me when I was getting into scalping. He trades the 200 second. So, but I like to do most of my charting on TradeView. I mean on TradingView. So I use the 3 minute, right? Because TradingView you can't use the seconds. Well, you can, but you can't use the 200 second.
Yeah,
so I built.
Like 60,
it's
right?
weird. I built the edge around the 3 minute, and it's just really powerful. Like if you, I don't like it's the 2 minutes a little bit too fast. The 3 minutes like the perfect amount between like the 1 minute is way too much noise. The 3 minute kind of gives me that perfect amount of, edge where I can have like a slightly bigger time frame than being like a true scalper. And also executing and getting those super like precise entries.
It's that middle ground.
This could be interesting. I really want to see this low get taken.
Me too.
Here, I want to see this low get taken.
Lows.
Yeah, I want to see this get ran through, right? And then us flip bullish. So essentially, I'd want to see this wick down. Close back in the range, right? Also hitting the 20, close back in the range, create and leave behind these two fair value gaps. Also would be like candle range theory essentially, and we'd have those imbalances to go and trade off of. Like right now, this is an inside bar, which is dangerous because this could just completely roll right over again. If we take the low, also we have these equal lows like you just said right here.
Yeah,
I would want to see a stab down in here, kind of see some manipulation, and then close back. But right now, I still haven't taken anything. Nothing.
Gotta wait for your setup. Gotta wait for it. So if you get that, then you're looking for what? What'd you say? 10 to 20 points back up?
Yeah, I would look for 20 points, and then I would trim, and then I would leave a runner. That's kind of how I go about it.
Bro, I got to start doing that with my scalps because there's so many trades that end up running another 50 points that you're like, even if I held one contract on these, you know what I mean? You're going to capture so much more profit.
I agree 100%. All right, here, let's see if we could dive down here. We could dive down, and I want to see us reject this 20. Right? All right, there's the manipulation. If we close bullish here, like this could just keep freaking rolling, dude. You can't just long it blindly. You can't.
No.
It's just dying, dude. It's dying.
It hurts for me to not hold it, but I can't not take profit on a 600 tick trade. You know what I mean? It would just be silly at that point.
No. You got to.
Yeah.
So we have 45 seconds. If this can close bullish, and then we have this gap, I would take a long. So we'll see.
All right, let's see.
We'll see.
Take that liquidity.
But it's just
so that's what you
bro.
think, though. I know it's fucking melting. So is that what you think has been the secret for you? So utilizing the 80/20s and going to the 3 minute time frame. That's been two major components.
And also, if I can align, right? So if I get my bias from the day from the 8 hour. So I really wanted to see this wick get ran through, Like, I don't know if we get all the way down here, but I like for the week, I wanted to see this wick get taken inside of this gap, right? This is a swing low. Like, I wanted to see this get tested again, this wick here. Because normally, honestly, this would be the draw. Because this is a swing low inside of this gap. And typically, we'll come and retest these zones before going higher again. So that's kind of my narrative. And also, if you think about it, on the 8-hour here, we didn't inverse this gap, right? We're still inside of it. We're inside of an 8-hour fair value gap right now, which is and also, we have all this liquidity down here to clean up.
Yes.
And we took all these highs. And if this candle right here, guys, you need to understand how powerful this candle is that the size of this wick here, hold on, let me clean this up. I have my Edgeful stuff on there.
Shout out Edgeful.
Yeah, I love Edgeful.
Same.
So you need to understand the power of this wick, that we came all the way into this gap, right? And sellers were so strong that we came up all the way here, and then we closed down here. So this is the power of this candle. You have to understand that this is a strong selling candle. That bulls tried so hard to get up here. We took all this liquidity, took this swing high, and we closed. We still closed bullish, but it's an extremely powerful wick, right? Now we're getting the same thing here. And this thing is just dying,
God.
dude. It's just absolutely dying.
Dude, I think we're going for
dying,
that devil's
bro.
mark, guys. I think it's
dying.
gonna 27,230. I think that's next. Holy shit.
Bro, Thursdays are insane, dude.
They really are. They're very volatile.
Thursdays are absolutely insane.
Oh my god.
They are the best trading day. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but personally for me, Thursdays are the best trading day of the week for me. The most volatile day of the week. Thursdays and Fridays. Wednesdays are actually a very rough day for me. I tend to just
Really?
Yes, dude. It's a fake out day for me. But I really love Thursdays. Like when I come to the market on Thursdays, I always rub my hands because I'm like, yeah, we're gonna get a lot of volatility today. But it requires an extra amount of patience because, think about it like this, guys. If you were to come in and just blindly long these levels without some sort of narrative and giving you the market, you never predict things. So if this were to dive down to 20, right, that you're anticipating something and you're taking a guess. The market has to show you its hand. Once it shows you its hand that it's going to give you a reversal, then you take the trade. You don't just blindly take a trade. Okay, Ocala said, well, he was helping me with my levels, and I was like, you know what? And this is what I tell everyone is that I took some of the things that he taught me for lower time frame trading and I made it my own. I made it based on the things that I am already good at. He trades it the 80-20, totally different than how I trade it, right? And I send him screenshots. He goes, yo, I don't know how you do it. I was like, listen, it doesn't matter. It's that you take the concepts or you take things that Zachy Boy tells you or things that I tell you and you adapt it to your own because you have strengths and Zach has strengths that I will never have.
Exactly.
And I have weaknesses that Zach won't ever have. And so that's the most important thing. Yeah.
Can't agree more, bro. I always tell people, like, trying to cut and paste someone else's strategy, it just doesn't work. You need to add your own flavor. That's where your edge is going to come in.
Yeah, you can't, bro. All right, so let's see if the Bulls can bring some sort of bro, this move was how many points was this? Let me
it had to be I took profit at
bro,
600.
this is 230 points, bro. This is a melt.
Insane.
This is an absolute melt.
Oh my god.
Ridiculous.
All right, we're bouncing a little bit here. You know what else coincides with that level that we're bouncing from, Tyler, is previous day's value area high. So that's at 25,278. So, I mean, we tapped it. We're getting a nice little bounce here.
And as well, we are going to be seeing the orb after this candle closes. The orb will be set for the day. So opening range.
How do you use the orb?
So I use the orb based off of, I just use the levels, right? So I use the Edgeful data. And also, if you know the Edgeful data, based on one direction of where prices, hold on. Why do I have? Okay. Based on where price is going to break out, right? So on the last 2 years of the NASDAQ, on the first hour of the candle opening, right? The first hour of the market opening, 9:30 to 10:30, there's a 75% chance if we break that level, that the continuation for the day will close red. So I use that statistic, right?
Yes.
And I use the Edgeful data to also add as an extra complement. I don't solely trade off of that, guys. This is the thing, is that you need to build multiple complemences in your trading, right? So I use the Edgeful data. I use the 80-20 levels. I use what I already know, right? Like I created this indicator off ChatGPT, right? You see these fair value gaps in the print? No, I swear to God. And I showed O'Connell.
No, I believe you. I believe you.
I created this indicator based off of fair value gaps that also print on the 80-20 levels. Right?
Interesting. So those are only going to show it to you. If
These
it
will only show if the fair value gap prints on the 80-20 levels as well.
Got you.
It's a really badass indicator. So I created it, and I just did it off ChatGPT. It took me a few tries to get it right, but it did a great job at doing it. And I used that as a confluence. I used the edge full data. So I'm building, I want to have like 3-4 mega confluences. I also utilize the EMAs, right? So look, all of our EMAs are now, I know it looks messy, guys. I get it. Like, trust me, but this, I need to have all these confluences when I'm trading the lower time frame. I need to. It looks messy to you, but it's not to me because I've been doing it for so long.
For you, it's all right here, bro. Like you can read it.
And trust me, I get it looks messy, guys. I understand. I get it. So you don't have
that bad. Honestly, it's not that bad. I've seen way messier charts, bro.
Yeah.
Way messier charts in the world in my life.
Yeah, look at this bounce, dude. Wow.
Yeah, it's a nice bounce. It's a nice bounce.
Yeah, but this is the thing, is that I really would have liked to see, you see how we still closed below the 80 level? Like it was a body close. It wasn't a wick rejection. So what
does that mean for you?
That means I do not enter the trade. I need to see a strong wick. I need to see a wick rejection. Like, let me show you one. Okay. Like here, bro, this was one in London. I wish I was up. Okay, you ready? This is a fair value gap inside of London, right? We have multiple wick rejections in that 20 inside of the gap. Now, this would have been my trade if I was up, right? Boom. Stop at the high. Stop at the high. And then you target. Your first target could be 20 points, right? Boom. Bam. And then you target the 80 level, and then you leave a runner.
I love it. Yeah.
Bro,
so are most of your trades won at first and then you leave a runner?
I like that. Yeah, because I'm going to be honest, when I'm taking these trades, I'm sizing a bit heavier. I have one TPT account where I size heavier on it and I keep it separated from all my other accounts. Because, if you want to make some money, you have to be able to have the confidence to put some size onto your trades, bro. You have to. You can't baby the accounts all the time. Like that TPT account, if you think about it, if I lost the account, it's already paid off. I made $16,000 on a $360 account. If I lose it, I really don't care. I don't care.
Dude, you can't beat TPT with that plan. Because like you said, to make a $16,000 ROI on a $350 investment is insane, bro.
100%. Yeah, you can't look at it like that, bro. So I know that if I lose the account, I'm totally okay with it. And that it's only one of my 5 accounts, right? And that's my higher risk account.
You got 5 TPT. Oh, dude.
So I use that as my higher risk. And then I'll do I'll trade like 5 to 6 minis on it, right? Because Okala was telling me, I have the buffer in the account. You got to be able to have the cojones to put some size onto those A+. When you have A+ conditions, you have to take advantage of it, bro. You can't be scared. If you trust your model, you can put on a little bit of size into your positions. As long as the risk management is there, you have to have confidence. It's the only way you're going to grow. Every time you baby your accounts, you're going to be scared. I'm detached from the account. I'm detached from the monetary value of it. If I see a good trade and I want to put some size on and the account's paid off, that's the beautiful thing about prop firms, bro. I'm not,
bro, completely agree. So, dude, to speak on that. So I've heard Umar Ashraf talk about this. I've heard Okala talk about it. Dynamic risking, right? People think, everyone loves talking about systematic risk. Like you want to have your 1R and your 1R is always the same exact dollar amount. I completely disagree with that because you are going to find edge by exploiting higher probability conditions with more size, right?
Correct.
And then when you have lower probability conditions, you're pulling down your risk, you're risking less. And that's how you outweigh these things that at the end of the day, there's a randomness to the market, but this is how you kind of exploit the probabilities, right? And then on top of that, you use prop firms and you're only risking your evaluation size. So you can blow accounts. Like there's nothing wrong with blowing accounts as long as your ROI is positive. That's 100%. The game we're playing. Yeah.
So when I take my positions, like sometimes I'll take a trade off of an 8-hour, like I'll take it off the 8-hour time frame, then I'm using micros. But when I'm scalping on these lower time frames, I'm using minis. I'm using minis, and it took me a long time to build the confidence to even, have the audacity to throw some minis on because I was scared for a long time, man. I was scared. seeing that P&L fluctuate that fast, it takes a long time for your body and your mind to accept it, right?
Especially on NQ.
That's one of the hardest
NQ
things
is
to do is
dangerous.
separate themselves financially from the position, right? And it's much easier said than done. Trust me. It took
And
me
it's
a long
also
time.
Dude, and it also gets, like, we could speak about this from experience, but it gets easier when you start actually making money trading, right? Because the more money you make, you're now playing with house money. So it gets
course.
easier. You can be even more detached. But those people that are in the beginning, I was in this place. I'm sure you were in that place too. When you're putting like $500 into a prop firm challenge and you have $2,000 in the bank, that's a huge amount of your net worth. You know what I mean? And that's where I was at one point. And it's so much harder.
$20,000 in credit card debt on evaluation.
I love this story, bro. Yeah, tell them.
20 G's. 20 G's deep. I'm sure most people, if you know anything about me, you know that I did one of the dumbest financial things that anybody could ever do because I was just completely delusional and I wanted to change my life so bad. And that I got to the point in my trading, I was like, you know what? I have a really good model. And this was just CFDs. And I was like, yo, and I kind of took advantage of the CFD firms at the time because I knew the conditions were optimal and I knew the firms were good at the time. You can't do this anymore, guys. You can't. This was good a year ago when CFD firms were still like in their glory days.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? They don't have a consistency rule. And if I hit one big ass trade, they're going to pay me out. So I built this model on a swing trading model. And I'm like, yo, I'm going to pass these evals and I'm literally just going to sit here and wait. I'm going to sit here and wait for the most holy grail position to come my way. And I'm just going to put size on and I'm going to take advantage of it. And I did, right? So the first trade I ever did was on a USD JPY long and I made 20,000 and I paid my credit cards off. I paid all my credit cards off and I closed the trade at 3 a.m. I'll never forget it. It was like the most proud moment of my entire life. And then I came to Miami and I moved and I had like 10 G's in the bank. And I was like, oh, fuck, like I got to make this work. And I quit my job and I drove down here and I said, you know what, Ty, you have no choice. So I had all my accounts. And what happened was I took another USD JPY. I took a short this time and I took it on Think Capital and I risked $1,500 on that trade and I held it for 3.5 weeks. And I made $70,000 after the profit split. It was 55 G's. It was the biggest payout the prop firms ever had in the history of prop firms. Now, guys, you can't do that anymore because they won't pay you out. I'm gonna be honest. This was the glory days of CFD firms, bro. They had no consistency rule. They would pay you like this was when things were hot, man. I took advantage of when the markets were hot, right? And I was like, all right, how could I create a model to just not exploit the firm, but just to get the most amount of money out of them? And that was capturing a higher time frame swing trade and just holding because I knew that they would pay me out. And that's what I did. And then now I fully made the shift to futures because, guys, let me tell you right now, this
is where the liquidity is for prop firms.
Well, not only that, it's leaps and bounds better. Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, I took a trade on Bitcoin, right? And the data feed from Coinbase to fucking whatever, Coinbase, trading view, crypto, it's all different. It's different. So I had a wick that took me out of the trade. And then if I go to BTC1, like the continuous futures contract, it didn't take me out of the trade. That's what's so bullshit about
no manipulation in futures. You have centralized data feed. People underestimate how powerful that is. Like you need a centralized data feed to trust your process and trust your trading.
100%. The data is the same, and it's so important because having that manipulation, it's the difference of you winning a position and you losing a position. And it's happened to me multiple times because of that. And I was like, yo, you know what? And plus all the firms banned me. And I'm like, dude, I can't even deal with this anymore. And futures is just, it's miles better, guys. Miles.
And the thing is, you're not going to get banned like that from most futures firms because there's just more people trading them now. So, I mean, that's where the liquidity is in terms of payouts. Like they can afford to pay people out tens of thousands of dollars every month. You know what I mean?
And not only that, they move you live, right? So they move you live. And now you have a mutual understanding with the firm and that you're both benefiting from you making those big payouts. When you trade,
I just got moved live with Tradeify, bro. Like they're not saying we don't. Yeah, they moved me live, and it's like,
hell yeah.
And they're not like, hey, we don't want you anymore. It's like, no, you're trading well. Let's do this together. Like, stay in our ecosystem. Continue to trade with us.
I know, I love it. Yo, yesterday I took my first payout ever with Lucid, $9K. 9K, my first payout
Shout
ever
out
with
Lucid.
Yeah, dude, it was.
How was
dude,
the experience? How
I'm
was
gonna
the
be
payout
honest. I'm gonna be
experience?
honest, bro. I've never even seen something that fast in my entire life.
It's insane. I've heard. I've still never taken a payout
Bro,
with them.
it hit my, not even that, it hit my bank account in like 4 minutes.
It's insane. I thought
Alright,
that it was an automated system, bro, but I did an interview with AJ here on stream, and they're doing that manually. So they just put so much emphasis on it to their team. They're like, you have to do payouts quickly, and it's I respect it so much.
It's insane. All right, yo, here's our orb, okay? This is our
Yeah.
opening range break now. We did break out, and now if this candle closes bearish, this is going to be a strong continuation for us to keep melting off today, guys.
let's
If
go.
this closes red, right? And then, well, white, but red. I just do it for the psychology things. If this closes red, and then I can get a rejection of this 80 level, I will take a short. So let's just see. I really want to see this.
I think we're melting today, bro. I think we're
guys,
going to that low a day.
Guys, I think we're going to keep melting, but I got to
Yeah.
be patient. I can't chase. I cannot chase.
Exactly,
Let's
bro.
take-
Yeah, I'm trying not to want to get back into a trade, but because I'm chilling now. Lately, I've been just working on the base hits, man. If I can make $1,200 on my accounts, I'm done, and then I'll just move over to different accounts instead of risking what I already made. I call it risk sinking. So I trade multiple firms, and I just go firm to firm. I don't copy trade everything together.
Yeah. No, I do. I do that too. You know what? It's better when you, and you know what I do now is that I'll trade 2 firms at a time, and I'll cycle the accounts. Because guys, remember this: if you're trading with 5, 6 firms and you have one red day, you have one bad day, you're gonna lose everything, man. And you're thinking of it from the perspective of, oh, but I can make so much money. But you can't think of it like that. You have to protect yourself. You have to protect your account. You have to protect your psychology, right? That's the number one most important thing, is that you need to protect yourself every single day you get into the markets. And when you are having all your accounts linked at one time, dude, you're putting way too much risk on the table, bro. I know you're thinking about it. Oh, but I could have this big trade sinker, P&L card. I can make so much money. No, because think about it like this. You're more susceptible of losing that. And do you really want to lose all of those accounts? No. So if you have a bad red day and you lose maybe 1 prop firm account, 2, and then you still have 3, 4 in the bank that you're good. I'm telling you, trust me, please don't. I never subscribe to that. I don't think it's a responsible thing to do. I think it's dangerous, man. It's freaking dangerous.
I agree. And once again, this is another way that you can exploit prop firms. And I don't mean that in a bad way, but I mean, like, if you're trading a personal cash account, right, Tyler?
Yeah.
Your cash account is everything. That's all your risk, right? But with prop firms, you have the ability to trade some prop firms on one setup and then move over to a different setup. You have the ability to be green on one set of accounts, red on another. You don't have that luxury with a personal cash account. You know what I mean? And this is an edge that you can use.
All right, now this is going to close red, which really, guys, now it solidifies that I really do think that we're just going to keep melting off. Now, if we can get up to this 80 level here, right? And we could close with a wick and we're inside of this gap, I'd be interested in taking a short. I
like it. By the way, guys, the devil's mark was taken. 15-minute devil's mark tapped to the tick.
Damn.
Beautiful. Nice call out, guys.
Yo, if you look at the 15-minute, go back to your chart. You had all that trend line liquidity that just got taken.
Yep, everything. Yep, that was all low resistance to me. I felt like we were gonna slice through this like butter. I'm so happy to see it.
Dude, you should have held like one con,
I know, dude. It's killing me. It hurts a little bit.
Crazy.
Oh, Urkon's spamming W's. I know that means this man just took profit on his short. This guy knows how to hold the trade. I guarantee he held from the top all the way down to the lows.
Daytick said, "Hey Tyler, do you miss Long Island?" Not even for 1 second, my brother. Look at me. Not even for 1 second.
We're both Long Island boys, bro.
Not even for 1 singular second do I miss Long Island. I love Florida. I hate Miami. I can't wait to leave. I'm gonna go more towards the West Palm Beach area because there's just too much going on here. I prefer to have a little bit more calmness around me. You know, I'm in the middle of the city here. It's very hectic. But I do not miss Long Island whatsoever. I am where I'm supposed to be. I love it here. It's hot all the time. Sun's out. And yeah, man, I can't wait to get out of Miami once my lease is up here. and I plan on getting a house. Like, yo, I'm gonna be honest. I want to build a house in an equestrian community, and
Oh, sick! Get some horses.
yeah, dude, I want a lot of land, and I want like cold plunge sauna, outdoor pool, and I want to. They have these big garages, bro. Right? Like in these garages, they look like outhouses. And I want to do a full streaming setup in there. I want to do a full gym in there. I want it to be badass. So that is like my dream, and that's my goal for the
I
upcoming
love it,
years.
bro. I love it. I'm the same, bro. Like I don't miss Long Island, but I'm still in New York. I'm in the city. You want to see the apartment I just signed? I just
Oh,
got
yo,
myself a
I
new
saw it
apartment,
was
bro.
I saw
Oh, you
it
saw
was
it?
sick.
Okay, sick.
It was
Thanks,
sick,
bro.
dude.
I'm
was
hyped,
sick.
man. I'm finally in one of those big luxury buildings. You know what I mean? That was always a big goal of mine.
I'm proud of you, bro. You come a long way, dude. It's
Yeah.
wild. It's freaking
Dude, your
wild.
apartment, I remember when you first moved into your place, you were hyped, right? Because it was a new experience, like being from
Dude,
Long Island and then moved to like a nice, huge building. You got a view. Like it's a way of life, bro. We deserve it for getting here and trading.
Not only that, you have to remember, the amount of money I spent on rent in Long Island, I was in a piece of crap apartment.
Yeah,
They had pink walls, carpeted floors. It stunk. And I come here and I'm paying less money, and I'm literally in a luxury apartment. The apartment I had in Long Island, it was old. It was legit. The walls were pink, and it's just miles better, bro. Miles. I'm super
Pink
happy.
walls is crazy.
Dude, I swear to God, I swear.
Yeah, that's
I-
crazy, bro.
I'm just super blessed to just be able to do what I do now, because this is the stuff that and that's why I never say no to a podcast or a stream, because I would have died to do this, bro. I would have died. Like the fact that I can wake up every day and do what I want, and then and be able to be here with you guys and connect and trade, and it's just freaking amazing, man. It really is.
Dude, I remember hearing you say that, and I completely agree, bro. Like I was that guy just watching every Words of Wisdom podcast and being like, one day I'm going to be on here. And now I'm doing those podcasts. You know what I mean? It's amazing.
You know what's crazy is that I sent him a tweet. I sent him a message on X. I said, "Yo, one day I'm going to be on your podcast." I swear to God, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. I might want to enter a trade here. And I said, "Yo, listen, one day I'm going to be on your podcast." Next thing I know, I'm on Chart Fanatics, bro.
Dude,
It's wild, dude.
But you manifested it, bro. I feel you. I'm actually going to do, what's the other podcast that Sanji, his name is?
Is that Prop Firm Trade? Prop?
Yes.
Prop?
Yeah.
Prop
They,
Trader? Yeah.
I'm supposedly going to be doing their podcast soon. And I'm just like, bro, this was my dream back in the day to be asked to do
Hell
these
yeah,
things.
dude.
It's just
Hell
insane.
yeah. Hell yeah. I can't wait to watch it, bro.
Dude, it's great to see some kids from Long Island just working who were doing trading and finally making it, man. I love
Hell
it.
yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
Guys, by the way, you know what we could do? I know Tyler's maybe thinking about getting into a trade, so we'll stay tuned on that. But we can also run a giveaway if you guys want. We're at 550 likes so far. I said if we hit 560, I will run a giveaway. So smash that like button and we'll get that going too.
All right, let's see if this wick. Let's see how we close here.
Yeah, bro. A lot of you guys are making me want to start studying up on these 80-20s because they seem to be so powerful.
They are. All right, let's see how this candle closes.
Is Funded Next legit? Yeah, absolutely, man. Funded Next is actually a brand new sponsor of Prop Firm Match, the future side. So we'll be giving away some Funded Next 50K rapid accounts here on stream too. So stay tuned. You might be able to win an account.
I want this to close bearish.
Someone's asking, hey, Tyler, what account size are you trading? What firms you working with right now?
150Ks, always. I need the room in the account, for sure.
Yeah, I feel that.
I need the room in the account. I want to see this melt off. So far, nothing. I want to see how this candle closes. Yeah, I don't like that candle that we closed inside of that gap. I really wanted to see a rejection there.
So what if it rejects later? Is it over? There's no entry if it
No.
doesn't.
I wanted to see it happen right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that candle right there.
Okay, someone's asking, what is 80-20? Can you explain? Can you explain it a little more in depth, Tyler? Are you able to? Because a lot of people ask that all the time.
It's essentially levels that where price is going to respect and bounce off of, but I don't just solely trade that, right? So Ocala was telling me that he was doing a lot of research, and he was showing me that, you know, he put in years of time, and he was saying, yo, a lot of the time, these 80-20 levels, you could see a pretty strong reaction from them, right? But you also have to take into account that you can't just solely base it off of that. So if you know, okay, if I have an area of interest based off of these 80-20 levels, I could have a higher, it's just an added confluence, right? So you have these levels that you keep in mind, and that's what this indicator does for me. It marks it out so I don't have to go and look for it. That's part of the indicator that I created. And it just shows me, okay, if I'm inside of the 80-20 level, right? And I also have an extra confluence, it's just something that I should look out for, right? So I just utilize the 80-20 levels as an area of interest. And then I also utilize my other methods to get into and exit positions. So it's just, for anyone asking, it's just like an area of interest where price can see a retracement from or a reaction from.
Yeah,
that helps.
Yeah, no, that's well said. That's my understanding too. Apparently, a lot of these, because guys, the lower time frames are mainly dictated by high frequency trading algorithms, and apparently these algorithms, they're utilizing 80-20 and kind of organizing their trades around those 80s and 20s. And this is only on NASDAQ, right? So like ES, I don't know if there's an equivalent for the ES, but this is like a NASDAQ specific.
Yeah, I use it for the
concept.
NASDAQ. Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. For the NASDAQ. All right, let's see if we can get an inversion here, potentially. And maybe take a trade. Let's see.
Love it. Let's see. Let's see.
Let's keep it, let's see here.
By the way, guys, this is what we'll do while Tyler's looking for that trade. I will run a giveaway for us while he's on. All right. So what you guys are going to do to enter into our giveaways, you need to go to the Prop for a Match Discord channel, click the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. If you are not a member, you do need to be a member to get into our giveaways. I'm going to pull the screen back real quick, and I'm going to pull up Discord and show you guys how to enter real quick.
Nice.
So let's get that going. Yes, sir. So
right,
Tyler, do you have a favorite prop, bro? Is it too hard? I see you got the Tradeify hat on. You're rocking Tradeify, but
I love Tradeify.
Maybe you don't want to give a favorite. I understand.
No, I'll give a favorite. I love the Tradeify select accounts. They're some of my favorites, bro.
Yeah, they're solid.
Can we give some accounts, some Tradeify accounts away?
I don't have any on for me. If you got any, we could throw them out. We could definitely do it.
I don't know if I have any. Hold on.
I used up all mine. I'm giving away a 50K Lightning Tradeify account, guys.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's if you guys do want to enter, it's on my X account. So just enter into that. I'm going to be releasing the winner today, actually. But guys, this is the code to enter into the giveaway. It's going to be Tyler G30. Tyler G30.
Yes. Let's go.
Yes, sir. So this is how you do it. You click enter and just type in the code right here.
Ooh. What a candle.
Nice move, brother. Yeah, that was crazy.
Holy cow.
There you go, guys. I'll give you guys till like 10:15 to enter into the giveaway. Let's go back to the chart now. Let's get back to Tyler's chart.
Yo, did you see that candle? That was crazy.
That was wild. That was wild. Did it reject those 20s? Was that the area you were looking at?
Let's see if we can keep dumping.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see if she can keep going. That was wild, bro. All right, I like this. I like that we closed below and now we're rejecting. Let's see.
Let's see. Patience, chat.
I want to see if we can inverse this gap. It'd be pretty strong trade.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
I want to see a lot. There you go. I want to see some displacement. I want to see it move. Boom. Come on. There you go. Get down there. I think that wick is a strong draw on liquidity too down there.
Mm-hmm. I like it. I think we go lower today. I think
we're gonna keep dumping, dude.
Yeah, like we could get a deeper retracement at one point to like stop out late shorts at some point, but I think we're going lower today.
There she goes. All right, I did enter, guys. I'm floating $1,000.
Let's go, dude. Look at that.
I'm up 1,200.
Woo.
1,300. All right, I'm gonna take it off at this low down here and secure another daily payout.
Let's go, bro.
Well, hold on. I want this low. Go get it. There you go. 1,400.
Come on.
1,500. Daily payout secured, baby. Let's go, baby.
Absolute legend.
Daily payout secured. 1,500. TPT. We took that short. Orb.
W's in the chat, gang.
Orb for the boys. Look at it go. Dude, another payout. That's day 7, dude. Get at me. Day
Bro,
7.
you are a legend. You are a legend, bro.
That's
Absolute legend.
That's 3K again. Yo, did you see how we were inside this gap? We had the orb breakout. We then closed below the 80 level. On this wick, I was like, all right, I'm taking this because we're inside this gap. We had the orb breakout. All of our EMAs are stacked as a confluence. I had this drawn liquidity down here. Absolute beauty banger trade. We took it again. Bang, 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 bang. I don't know if anybody else did that. But yo,
Did
I
anybody
took that.
follow Tyler on that?
I took that with 1 mini. That's it. 1 mini.
Top G.
That's it.
Top G.
1 mini.
Bro, for real. You
Yo.
know what I love about that, bro? You know what I love about that trade, Tyler? You waited. Market opens 45 minutes ago, pretty much, and you waited. You waited for your setup, and when you execute, it was immediate. Patience.
Yo, you know what's hard for me to do though? I'm not even gonna lie. When I sometimes I'm so focused on a trade, it's hard for me to like say exactly what I'm doing at the time. You ever notice that? Dude,
yeah.
like when I'm on a 3 minute, I'm so like laser focused. So I'm like, all right, Ty, and that's why it's hard for me to be like, you know, like tell you guys exactly what I'm doing because I'm so like lasered in.
I get it, bro.
I'm so lasered in, and I'm like, oh shit.
Bro, that's the hardest thing about trading is doing it live. It's it adds a whole nother element to your trading, bro. I'm here 4 hours a day. I taking my trades live. I've just had to learn how to live with it, but it's hard, bro. It's a skill set for sure.
I know.
A lot of people followed you on that trade, bro. There's a few. Shout out David.
I just want to check my accounts real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, go for it. Guys, what a legend, man. What a legendary stream. Tyler G is in the building. Jason took 1 mini on the funded. Thanks, G. Let's go, man. YM on the other hand is going up. That's insane. YM is just its own thing. What a trade, bro. I just love it, man, because you waited so patiently for your setup and you did not execute until you got it. And then there you go. It shows why it pays to wait. It was a beauty
trade. Absolute beauty trade.
Does TPT have daily payout accounts? Absolutely, has Saints. They're like the king of daily payouts.
I have my copy trader on the side, and I just wanted to make sure everything got copy traded correctly.
So what copy trader are you using to execute from the phone?
I use Trade Syncer.
Got you. That's so sick that you can execute from mobile now. That's like a game changer.
Yes. No. So what I do is that I just I keep Trade Syncer up on my phone too, and I hit just to make sure I always hit flat and all. Like I'll close it. So I took this.
I do it all the time.
I took the trade on actually the Ninja Trader mobile app. I have other accounts on the TradeAvate mobile app, but I took it on the Ninja Trader mobile app here. And it was beautiful, bro. Absolutely freaking stunning trade. Sick.
There we go. By the way, guys, I just dropped Tyler G's X profile. Make sure to give this man a follow. I bet 90% of you are already following him, but just in case, I mean, follow the man, the legend, bro. So you just locked in another $3,000 daily payout with TPT.
Yeah.
So sick.
Dude, TPT is just so goated, bro.
You're goated, bro. And there's no payout caps either. That's what's so insane about them.
I know. It's wild. It's honestly insane.
Bro, Tyler, is there do you have a YouTube or where else do you have anything else that like you're doing? Do you have a Discord, a mentorship?
Yeah.
Like what do you got going on?
I have a free Discord. Totally free to join. I have a YouTube. I'm going to be more active on my YouTube. I also have Instagram and X. I'm very active on Instagram. That's like my most used platform. I always am dropping some if you guys follow me, I drop some pretty fire reels. Just psychology.
So everyone was saying that you got the best reels in the game, bro. You really do,
dude. And you know why? It's because I'm so passionate about making them. Because I wish I had that when I was trading. And sometimes you just need to hear, bro. I posted one yesterday on TikTok, dude. I swear to you, it has 27,000 views already on TikTok.
Oh, damn.
It went
what
nuts.
was that one about? What was it about?
This was about.
I can't hear it though. What were you talking about?
I was saying that it's not a matter of if you're going to be profitable. It's just a matter of when. It's a matter of when you're going to be profitable. You know why I know each and every single one of you watching this is going to be profitable? Is because you are actually delusional enough to go and want to do this. And this is one of the most difficult things that you will ever embark on as a person. It's one of the hardest things you can ever do. And it's going to test you in ways that you've never been tested in your entire life. It's going to test you mentally. It's going to test you spiritually. It's going to test you financially. And nobody, and the only people that will truly know that are other traders, not your friends who don't trade, not your family. They won't get it, bro. They won't get it. They're like, what's this trading shit? I go, do you know how difficult it is for me to blow all my funded accounts and then have to go work a job that I freaking hate? Do you know what it's like mentally to have to blow the money that I just made last week on funded accounts, and now I'm going to work just to pay off what I just did? It's immensely difficult. It's one of the hardest things you'll ever do, and I have so much respect for traders and for everyone that's watching this that is struggling. I promise you, you are going to do this. You're going to do it because I have so much faith in every single one of you that watches. And if you do need help in any way, because I wish that I had this, you come to the Discord, you send me a message, because each and every single one of you do know what you're struggling with, right? And if I ask you, what's the hardest thing for you right now when you're trading, and you could tell me. You could tell me, you know already, bro. Like, you know what it is. You know, it's either your psychology, you know, it's your discipline, you know, it's your risk management. And you are so close, because it may just be one small shift that you need to make in your trading. One small, tiny shift, whether it be in your psychology, your risk, or just something in your edge. And you're right there. So the only thing that you'll ever do is don't ever quit. Don't ever quit, because because this is the thing. I put so much time into it, right? And each and every single one of you know this, is that the time that you put into this and to walk away with nothing is just like a feeling that it sucks, man. It sucks. And then you have and then you have your family. We're like, oh, how's the trading thing going? How's the trading thing going? I just blew every freaking account I had. Is that what you want to know? That's how trading's going for me right now. I just blew everything. And I used my paycheck to buy it. I used my paycheck to spend on these evals, and I just blew everything. Is that what you guys want to hear? And it just sucks, man. It's painful.
Dude, to add on to that, I love everything you said. First off, you're so right about the delusion. Like, the only people that actually make it are the people delusional enough to think that they can make it, because it is so hard. And dude, like, you're so right, man. You cannot talk about this stuff with friends and family, because they either think you're just like an idiot and that it'll never work, or they think you're like getting scammed. You know what I mean? Nobody thinks anything else. That's all it is.
They have no idea.
It's impossible to talk with them about it.
They have no.
That's why we need each other. That's why we do need communities, Discords, live streams. Like, you can't do this without it, bro. You can't do this alone.
I agree. I wholeheartedly agree on that. For sure.
Everyone's saying Tyler's going raw and real, for real.
Always.
Man. Always.
Bro.
That's why people love you, bro, because you are raw. You know what I mean? You give it straight.
100%. Look at this thing melt, man.
I know, dude. It's insane.
Absolute
I can't believe I didn't hold
melter.
my trade. Yeah, we're going to previous day's low, gang. That's the next move. Guys, by the way, before Tyler goes, because Tyler, you want to stay until like 10:20, 10:25?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to drop Tyler's link tree right here. So that has all of his links. You want to check him out there, his Discord, everything. You can find him all right there. So
Appreciate
make sure.
you, brother.
Of course, bro. Of course. I mean, listen, I bet most of these people already know you, but just in case, there you go.
Hell yeah.
Now that indicator, bro, I know it's so you made it for yourself. It's free. Is it for other people? Is it a paid thing if anyone else wants to use it, or is it just
I'll put it in my Discord for free. I won't ever make anybody pay for it.
Oh, awesome. There
Totally
you go.
free.
Yeah, some people are asking about it.
Hell yeah. Come join the Discord and I'll give it to you guys for free, for sure. Without a doubt.
Beautiful.
This thing's going to keep melting, huh?
I know, man. I'm really deciding if I want to keep trading or if I want to, I think I'm going to lock up my Lucid accounts and just keep the green day, and maybe we'll move over to Tradify or something.
I think that's a smart move. I'm done. I'm done for the day. I'm not trading anymore. I'm good.
I might too, bro. I might be too. Maybe I'll just yap for the rest of the stream.
Nothing wrong with a good little yap.
Dude, you need a good yap session, bro. It keeps me from pressing the buy and sell button when it's not time.
Oh, yo, is there any way that I could send you the Discord in case people want to join?
Yeah. Send it to me on X if you want, and I'll drop it here in the chat for them.
Okay, let me get it.
Definitely.
Invite to server. Copy. X.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec here.
No worries. No worries.
Chat. This was freaking awesome, guys. And thank you for having me. Yo, guys, if you didn't know, I'm actually going to be on Prop for a Match once a week.
Oh,
Every
let's
single
go.
week.
I didn't know that yet. I know that we were they were trying to make it happen.
Yeah, I'm officially partnered up with Prop for a Match, and I will be on once a week. So I'm really excited about that, bro. Really excited.
Oh,
So I am a regular now. I'm a regular guest. I will be here all the time. So we could be catching bangers. No, I kind of like doing the open. Kind of like it.
dude, the open's the best.
Together. Yeah.
Yeah, come through, bro.
I just want to say thank you so much for each and every single one of you for having me. I love you guys, and this was super fun, man. Super fun. I'm gonna continue to watch. I'll be in the chat. I'll be in the chat chilling.
Yeah, come through, bro. By the way, here's the link too. Tyler's link right there to the Discord.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Yo, you're the best.
Dude, you're the best too, bro. Love chatting with you, and I'm so hyped you're gonna be here every week, bro.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
All right, yo. So, you got other guests coming on, right?
I think we might have one more guest around 11.
Okay.
I got to double check. But what we're going to do in the meantime, guys, we're going to do a giveaway and then take a little break, quick 5-minute break while we run this giveaway.
Cool.
Tyler, if you want to stay longer, you're more than welcome, but we're going to do just a quick giveaway and take a break. But I know you're a busy man, so no pressure, bro. If you got to go, it's all good.
Let me, yeah, I actually have a few things I got to do.
Yeah, do your thing.
Yo,
bro.
I'll be back. I'll be back. I freaking love you guys.
We'll see you next week.
Yeah, I'm going to sign off for now, but I'll be in the chat. I'll be in the chat later. I love you guys.
All right, brother. Love you too, man. We'll talk to you later.
Appreciate you.
Peace.
All right.
Shout out Tyler G, guys. What a legend. What a legend. The man, the myth, Tyler G. Let's go. Here, he probably forgot to get rid of the mobile. I'll get him out of here so he doesn't stay on. There we go. What a stream, bro. Freaking energy, man. Energy. That's what we need. And look at this, man. This market just melting. Chat. I know you guys already took it, but let's real quick before we run this giveaway. Just look at the short we took, man. It's so funny because I took a 600 tick short and it feels like nothing now. But what a trade. We caught the literal top right there. This was our short, guys. We caught the literal top of the market. Like, what is good? Who's better than us? We got that, and then Tyler caught the short scalp right here. Down. After it took that devil's mark, he got in on that fair value gap on that 80-20. I mean, come on, man. Who's better than us? PFM is the best stream, honestly. Dude, it's so funny. Like, I know I'm biased, but I genuinely think we have maybe the best stream in the space right now when it comes to actual value. Like, there's streams that are bigger than us, of course. But in terms of like actually giving value to the viewers and the traders and taking real trades and interviewing people and having guests on every week that actually make money trading, it's undeniable. We're one of the best. We really are. It's not even close. Abby says, am I not enough energy? Abby, you got the energy too. You got a different style than Tyler, though. I mean, you're definitely different from Tyler. You make it good, Zach. Hey, I appreciate you guys. I really do. Much love, man. I appreciate all you guys. You're definitely accelerating my learning process. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's about. Yep, because we live trade and we actually get payouts. Case in point. Let me just do this. Case in point. Ready? Check this out. Case in point. Another $8,000 from Apex requested last night, putting me at $16,000 for the month of April. Come on. Let's go. So yeah, we'll see what happens with this market. Not sure what we want to do next, guys. Honestly, I really don't know. We'll have to recalibrate. Let's run this giveaway real quick. Let's run this giveaway. Let's see. Let's see. All right. I'm going to get the list ready for the giveaway, guys. Erkan, you got to tell us where you TP'd because I know you held that trade to the bottom. I know you held that trade to the floor, bro. All right. Let's copy these names. All right. What was that? It was Tyler G30 was the code. Tyler G30. All right. Just bear with me while I get these names ready for our giveaway, guys. Wait, I got to log into my Duck Race Premium. What do you guys want to do? Zombie race or motorcycle? Let's do motorcycle race. I feel the energy. I feel like we're on that fast energy. We need the motorcycle race. All right. All right, I got the race ready to go, chat. Who's ready? Drop a 1 in the chat if you're ready to run the race. Let's go. What up, Mustang? Nick Jocelyn in the chat. 3.8K on the eval. Let's go, bro. All right, guys. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to take this quick 5-minute break. So in the meantime, I'm going to run the motorcycle race. All right. So whoever gets first place is going to win an account. All right. So good luck to all the racers. Just chill, watch the race. No reason to leave the stream. Just chill, watch the race. I'll be back in under 5 minutes. All right, guys. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Good luck, everyone. right, chat. We are back. We are back just in time. All right, let's see who's going to get this first place winner. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Man, we are cooking lately on PFM. Just massive W's. Tyler DMs me on X. He said, he goes, bro, I just caught another one. He caught another short. My dude. All right, there we go. Shout out to Moon01688. Shout out Moon01688. Let me add your name here. All right, let me throw that name up in Discord. All right, I still got 2 giveaways to do, guys. So stay tuned. Shout out to our sponsors, man. Aqua Futures, Funded Next Futures, and Lucid. All these giveaways would not be possible without them. Oh, there's Tyler. Dude, I was just telling them you hit another one. Banger. Can you please go over how Tyler's 80-20 is plotted? I missed that part. So, guys, I don't trade the 80-20s, but it's literally using, so it's only available, you can only use this type of concept on NASDAQ, and it's literally using the 80s and the 20s of whatever NQ price is as POIs or inflection points, right? So, for example, we can see if we find some here. Like, I don't trade them personally, so it's hard for me to know for sure. But like, he waits for like price to hit one of these. Like, this is 280, right? So that's one of the 80 levels, 280. I think this is the trade he took. So here's your 280 level. Now he added some type of confluence. There was a fair value gap in here. There was also an inversion in here. So he waited for price to reject the 80 level, and then he took his trade and he targeted 20 points. Like, that's it in a nutshell. Okay. I mean, again, he's probably doing a lot more than that, but that's the 80-20 concept. It relies on the fact that apparently these high frequency trading algorithms, they run on the 80s and the 20s. So they are programmed to get in and out of their positions at those levels. So there is large liquidity injections when they hit those levels, and they can be used as inflection points. That's like the oversimplified explanation of how it works. Wow, what a trade. Let's go, bro. Shout out Tyler G. So that's kind of how it works in a nutshell. But again, I don't trade the 80-20, so I'm sure there's more to it, but that's the thought process. I don't even see my name on there. My name's not in the giveaway. Dude, look how many people entered this giveaway. All right. It can't show all the names. It literally, there's not enough screen real estate to show all these names. Your name is on here if you entered. I promise you. Okay. Oh, wait, here. Look at all these names, bro. They're on here. They just can't show all the names here on the screen because there's too many entries. All right. So you're in there. I promise. Just trust me. I would not steer you wrong. Funded Next gives away 50K rapid accounts. So they actually give away the biggest accounts out of all of our giveaways. Funded Next does 50K. So shout out to them. Yeah, they must be new. They must be new around here. But all right, guys, let's see. I want to get a quick P&L check in the chat. Let me drop a poll. All right, I just dropped the poll. Are you green, red, or flat? Zach, have you heard of anyone blowing a live account with a firm, then going back to buy another eval? Yeah, you're allowed to. A lot of these firms now have ways for you to get back in. Like Lucid just created their Lucid Max program, and that is only for people that have had a live account with them, but then blown it. They're allowed to continue trading with Lucid, but it's you can only trade the Lucid Max evaluation plans. So you can't trade like their other plans. You can't trade flex accounts, you can't trade pro accounts or direct funded. You can trade their Lucid Max program, which is only available for people that have gone live. So yeah, you can do it. Your name is on your driver's license. Look there. Yeah, Tradeify as well. They have a 4-week cooldown period. So you can trade with them again after 4 weeks of blowing your live account. My Funded Futures, 21 days. There you go. Lucid Max, yeah, it's invite only. It's only for people that have had live accounts. Let's go though, Chad. So let's see. Let's see how this P&L check is going. I am going to vote green as fuck. 60% of you are green. I mean, there's no, if you guys were watching the stream, how could you be red? Me and Tyler both called out this trade. We called out our trades, man. Look at that. Absolute banger. 650 ticks. I think we're going lower. I think we're going down to previous day's low, guys. Personally. You still got another 100 points down to PDL. There's no reason we don't take previous day's low. I also wonder how Alex is doing here, man. I bet he was looking at that 15-minute Devil's mark, right? You can also find your name at a McDonald's job application. Hey. Dow syndrome is short ES, so hopefully green soon. Let's see, bro. I want to keep shorting, but because I do think we're going to PDL, but I just don't know where we pull back first. Like I can see us getting a deep pullback. Right now, we're breaking below the previous day's POC, so that's a good sign. But we'll see. It's tough. It's a tough read here. Yeah, Devil's Mark is a candle without a wick on one end. And we use it as a draw on liquidity. How can you capitalize on prop firms the way TG Tyler did? The short off massive open drop? I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, he just trades his prop firm accounts. Use Edgeful. That's another one. Yeah, shout out Edgeful, guys. Edgeful helps give you data to trade off of, all right? It's really important. Here's a link to Edgeful if anyone wants to check it out. What's your strategy, Zach? So, I mean, I use SMC concepts in with volume profile. So those are the two main concepts I use in my analysis. And, I get in and out of the market based off of ICT and volume profile analysis. All right. I got to think what I want to do next. I'm probably just going to lock up my Lucid accounts. Maybe we could try and go for one more eval. I could try another one. Because I still need one more account to be max allocated with them. I'm not at max allocation yet. Let's see. Maybe we do that. Maybe we go for one more Lucid account. Just trade evals for the rest of the day. I mean, example, if you took one mini and took the trade from the open and took that massive drop, Lucid probably with no consistency would be best. Oh, you're asking like what firm to trade with to hold the big move? Yeah, it's got to be a firm with either no consistency rule like Lucid Flex or, an account that, maybe a firm that gives you 50% consistency. Like honestly, Apex nowadays has 50% consistency rule. that's not as bad. That's only half of your highest profitable day needs to be factored into the consistency. So anything with either a high consistency rule like 50% or above, or something that has no consistency like Lucid Flex. This thing's going to dump hard, just locked everything out. I know, man. Like, it's going to dump. It's going to dump. We just lost previous day's POC as well. I think previous day's low is a really clear target. Really clear target. I just don't want to catch myself shorting at the lows here, even though I feel confident it's going here. We got to be patient. Edgeful helps you skip the back test. Exactly. I'm not nerdy enough to sit there and back test for 6 hours. It's just not my style. I use Edgeful because they do it for me. London low taken. Yozar, my fund and futures running a pogo on their pro accounts right now. You get 30% off. If and when you pass the eval, they'll give you another eval to start for free. Nice job. Nice job. Thanks for letting us know, guys. Code match. Consistency feels dumb to me. You really want to build on your single big trades rather than scalp for small profits all the time. I mean, listen, a lot of us are making a lot of money scalping for small profits, but it doesn't matter if consistency feels dumb to you. You know what I mean? It's the conditions that prop firms give, and the trade-off is that we can max out our leverage and get much bigger payouts than we would ever do if you were just trading a singular live account. So it's just a trade-off. It's part of the game. Think we could reach 26.6? That's pretty far down, but I mean, yeah, probably. Maybe not today. I think the next clear drawn liquidity is going to be previous day's low. Here's a problem though. ES is still above its previous day's POC. It's holding as support at the moment. It's trying to hold up here. I think we go lower, but just got to be careful here. Always red on London, and then New York gets me break even. Hey, it's better than being red. I mean, come on. Better than being red, bro. Yeah, ES is lagging behind. NQ is the mover right here. NQ is much easier to short than ES. I think we might get a deeper retracement soon, but I think there will be another short opportunity. I do. At least until NQ takes previous day's low. This is the magnet for price. This is the magnet. Yeah, we only trade futures, man. We only trade the real market. We don't trade no Forex out here. All right, guys, let's play some tunes, man. Dude, that song that Zid made for Tyler G was fire. Previous day's value area high to value area low short. Where is the value area low? I don't have it marked. Let's see where the value area low is. I think previous day's low is a good draw. I don't even think you need that. Turn it up. We already tapped value area low. I would be looking for value area high to previous day's low. Something like this. I'm going to lock out of Lucid for the day.
smooth. Years in the grind, now the vision clear. Built from the losses, now the wins appear. Zarb on the NQ, taking that flight.
I like that NQ just created equal lows here. Relative equal lows. I like his short. I just got to find an entry. Like, I would not want to see this, but we could pull up to one of these imbalances above us. I think that's a little much, but you do have a wide open, unmitigated 15-minute gap up here. We just swept liquidity. I think we go lower, though. I think you just want to stay below the value area high.
Zarb in the building.
All right, let's play another one.
Match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake. Yeah. Zarb leveled up from Ridgewood.
It's tough because I feel like I like a short off value area high, but I don't know. The way the structure looks, I think we might push up. And you got SMT here. You got a really strong SMT. I think this market's not going to stop going up until ES takes this 15-minute. Let's set an alert for here for 7,185. I don't want to do anything until ES mitigates this 15-minute imbalance. Yeah, let's wait for this. See how we're pulling up, guys?
So what? He said, nah, bro, I just bought a dip cut. Neighbor heard screaming through the wall. That was Zarb when the shorts all fall. I see team charts with lines everywhere. Look like spaghetti thrown in.
Okay, come on, ES. Tap a little bit higher.
First rule, never trade during that. Got evicted by profit gains. Left Ridgewood riding on NASDAQ trains. Now we in Astoria switching lanes. Laughing at bears through the window.
Oh, yeah, we could go over some of the funded next accounts for sure. This song is fire. I know, bro. It's so good. Shout out Todd. Hey, could you say again which firm that was? Hey, bro, I dropped his Discord quite a bit. Let's see if I don't have the link anymore. Go to his X account. I could find that, and you could find his Discord from there. I dropped it a few times too, so you could scroll up in the chat and find it for sure. But here's his X account. You could find everything about Tyler right here. Shout out Tyler. Can you say again which firm that was? The one where you would buy one account and get another one for free. Yeah, My Funded Futures, they were saying. Looking for buys or sells? I'm only looking for sells today. I don't want any longs personally. I think NQ is coming down for previous day's low. This is my target. I think we go a little bit lower today. I think we still are going to pull a little bit higher up. Hey, Zach, I have one more accounts to pass to get to 15 25K accounts. Let's go, bro. W. That's some leverage right there. I didn't release the X giveaway winner yet. I'm gonna do it later today. 1 hour fair value gap. Well, there is no hourly gap here yet. It's only gonna print in 9 minutes. I see this 15-minute up here, but I really don't think NQ should get this high up. That would be kind of crazy to me, but it could. I think ES is going to touch its 15-minute gap. I don't think anything big is going to happen until we mitigate this 15-minute. ES looks like it's about to come hit it. Did I take any trades? Yeah, bro, you missed the banger. I took a massive short up at the highs. We caught this entire move down live on stream. I still think we go a little bit lower, guys. I think NQ is kind of creating relative equal lows right here. And I think previous day's low is the overall draw. But like I said, I don't want to do anything yet. I want to see how ES reacts when it hits this 15-minute gap. IB never broke the low, though, so yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we're still inside the initial balance. That's something to consider. That'd be crazy if we go right back up. I guess don't count it out, right? Oop. Okay, ES just tapped into the 15-minute gap. Dude, if we go right back up, I'm going to lose my mind. That'll be insane. I guess don't count it out. This market's crazy, bro. It could happen. Whoa, ripper. Dude, ES does kind of look like it could break the IB high. I would lose my mind if that happened. That would just be crazy to me. Yeah, you see that, Tyler? Damn. I mean, let's not think that that would be insane for this market, right? This market wants to just go back up to the highs. Can we really be that surprised? 50% of the opening range break. Yeah, I like a move into, I guess NQ is going to tap into this 15-minute Sibi up here. ES tapped it. I'm just worried, like, Tyler, can't you see this thing just going back up to the highs now? Like, that's how this market's been moving. This is going to be my line in the sand. Like, ES cannot get above this 15-minute gap. Play the data 80%. NQ closes red. I'm with you, bro. I'd rather play that data too. I'm not looking for longs. I'm not touching a long. I just like, you know, I just have PTSD with how much this market rips to the upside with no pullback, that I'm like, if it wants to happen, I'm not going to say that I'm not surprised. But not a single bone in my body wants to go long, personally. It's just, this market's insane, bro. You know, like, it does do irrational things lately. I think NQ is going to tap into this 15-minute gap. I don't think it's going to stop now until it gets here. Long from previous day's POC. Fair enough. I mean, look at that move. It would be crazy to me if we leave all this low resistance liquidity. We still have so much down here. But like, when you zoom out, we're just stuck in a range. Does it want to just go back to the high of the range? Zach, let's short it when it comes to the 15-minute gap and take 50% of the run up. I feel you. I want a new low a day, Archon. I have too much PTSD from this market. I think it's going to tap into this 15-minute gap at minimum. So let's see what happens first. ES looks like it wants to go to the high, bro. ES needs to reject like right now, or I think it's going up to a new high day, which would be in like, look at this hourly. This hourly doesn't look like it's going to go down. This hourly does not look bearish to me anymore. I'm not going to lie. I took a quick long there when it couldn't make a lower low, just a small scalp. W's on the longs, guys. Kate's in a long, looking for 353. Oh, you hit it. You just hit your TP. Let's go. All right, let's see. NQ's about to tap into that 15-minute. I really did not think we'd come back for this 15-minute. So, all right, let's change this song.
Presented as action YZ from the first bell to the last bid. He reads the market like a street map. Moves calm when the pressure snap. Satch on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like he built that square. Previous day POC, he know where it kills. Where the price got stuck, where the traders drift. Value area high. He watching that roof, value area low. That floor get proof.
I mean, if this market does end up going for a new low a day, what a gift this retracement is going to be, right? It's not stopping though. Devil's Market 486. That's not a Devil's Mark. Wait, what time frame? That's not a Devil's Mark, bro. There's a wick there. Look. There's a wick. So that's not a Devil's Mark. Devil's Mark has to have 0 wick. No wick at all. All right, guys, we could definitely do more giveaways, but I need to hit at least 600 likes. Let's hit 600 likes, and I'll give away a Lucid account. Let's give away the Lucid. But we need 600 likes. 600. All right, we just mitigated that 15-minute bearish gap, guys. Let's see what happens here. ES is looking crazy, though. ES looks like it wants to come for a new high, man. Remember, we're up at all-time highs, guys. I feel like if we were going to get a real sell-off, I feel like the market would have just sold off to the ground. I feel like we got to remember how bullish the market is on the higher time frame. I really don't like this rip up. We got to reject like ASAP for me to feel confident. This is a lot of strength behind this move. Like, let's be real. This could be a short squeeze. This is my line in the sand, guys. Previous day's high and midnight. If we get above this, any shorts are just completely off the table for me.
Presented as action YZ from the first bell to the last bid. He reads the market like a street map.
A little bit of sauce. Once you get your midnight retracement, if you want if the market's going to continue in that trend, it should not go back above or below midnight. This should become the clear line in the sand for your bias. So if we get back above midnight here, this trade, any short is cooked. Look at this. It's like bothering me how bullish it is, but I really think we might just have a full-blown reversal. I'm really starting to feel like we're just going to reverse. We hit 604 likes. All right, guys, let's do a giveaway. You guys want to run a quick giveaway? Yeah, Tyler, can you believe this, bro? I just want this market to start selling off, bro. It just never sells off. Dude, 50% though, you got to think of it like this, AK. It's a 50% pullback of the move. Yeah, but like we're up at all-time highs. So if usually we finally sell off from all-time highs, it's usually like a violent move down that doesn't stop for the day. If we recover right here and we have this strong bullish move right back up, how bearish is it? This is a giga bullish market that's making new all-time highs every other day. This to me kind of is signaling shorts are getting squeezed and the trend's going to continue. Don't get me wrong. If we stay below midnight, I think the shorts can still be on the table, but I do not like the way this market just ripped up to be confident in another short. I really don't. It literally feels like a short squeeze to me. We haven't had a single red 5-minute candle since we put in that low. Not a single red 5-minute candle. Equilibrium of that range. Dude, Liz, Tyler, I want a short. I want the market to sell. I'm just, like I said, for me, we're at equilibrium. That's good. Also, we're below midnight still. I want to see the market stay below midnight. That's what I want. If we stay below midnight and we get some type of lower time frame inversion, I think there's a short there. This market is just crazy. Let's hope we can start to sell from here. You could 50% pullback. I could see that, man. So what Erkan's doing is he's saying he wants to get short up here and target 50% of the retracement. So he's saying a short back down to 283. This market is just so squeezy, man. It just squeezes shorts every day without fail. Let's see. I think we should go lower. I wanted to see NQ take previous day's low. That's what I want. I want to see this move complete. I want this sell model to complete down to previous day's low. That would be beautiful if that occurs today. Devil's Mark short. Oh. We'll see. We'll see, guys. I'm holding off for now. Zach, you're a perma bear, though. I know. All right. Did we hit 600 likes for real? Let's see. Damn, 609 likes. Let's go. All right, chat. You guys want to run a Lucid giveaway? Should we give away a Lucid Pro account? I'm waiting. I don't want to get induced here. I want to see it go a little bit lower first. Let's take a look at the 3 minute like Tyler. Maybe an inversion here could be an entry. All right, let's do this Lucid giveaway in the meantime while we wait to see what this market wants to do, guys. Let's do it. All right, it's giveaway time. Let's run some giveaways, guys. All right, to enter, remember, go to the Prop for Match Discord server. That's where we run our giveaways. Let's pull it up. All right, the code is Lucid30. Lucid30. So what you're going to do, guys, click enter and just type it in. Lucid30. Click submit. Bam, you're registered. That's it. All right, get those entries in, guys. I'll give you till 11:10. So you got 4 minutes to enter. Get them in. Get them in. I'll consider a short if we inverse this 3 minute. Three minutes is goated. I know, dude. Yo, it's so funny. You're one of the only other guys I know that uses 3 minute. I agree. I think the 3 minute is elite. 1 minute's a little noisy. 3 minute is a really nice middle ground between the 5 and the 1. I'm out. I don't want to risk a deep pullback. I feel that, K. W's on the trade. Let's go. Also, who uses initial balance for the anticipating the break? Because the high formed first, right? So the way that works, according to Edgeful stats, you want to see the low get broken, right? If the high formed first, isn't that how it works? Up 700 on the personal account too. Let's go. T4, that's how it works, right? If the high was formed first, then you want to trade to the low, correct? And vice versa. Account is up 4K since Monday. Incredible, yo. Let's go. See what I mean, guys? Like, we're just not, we haven't had a single 5 minute bearish candle yet. You're out? Oh, did you try to get short up there, Erkan? Where? Up here? I just got the weirdest feeling we're going to squeeze, man. ES cannot get much higher. If ES inverses this gap, we're going to take these highs, guys, and that'll be a new all-time high on ES. You know what I mean? Like, you can't get above this high, or this gap, I mean, because then you're going to rotate up here, and then that's a new all-time high. Or no, it's not. Okay, we're not actually. All right. This hourly just looks tough. This hourly looks like, because this hourly candle was very bearish, but look, there's no fair value gap in here. There was no displacements on the hourly. It's just a pullback from an hourly perspective. Look at that. See what happens at midnight. Midnight will tell you. I agree. I want to see if we get above midnight. I think longs are cooked. We get a strong closure above midnight and acceptance. I think shorts are cooked. Close above, shorts are cooked. Yeah, exactly.
entry, he don't chase the sign, he ain't guessing. He measuring the flow, levels in the mind, and he moving slow. Ain't Q on deck, he let the plan speak. Reads that tape like a monk with a streak. When the camera expand, he already aware. He don't need noise, he just need air. Zach, NYZ. He trades that edge, he trades that grid. POC, VAA, Vail. Zach stays sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ.
Okay, we just engaged Midnight Open, guys. I'm telling you, this is feeling hella squeezy. We got to reject ASAP. Otherwise, we're squeezing. Just think about like the market lately. All it does is try to hurt the most amount of people possible. So how many people are barreling into shorts down here? You know what I mean? Thinking the market's finally going to get a big sell-off. The thing is, it could have. But once we get this high back up into the range, when the market is ultra bullish, it's just tough. This is your last line in the sand. If we reject here, believe me, I'll be very happy. Oh, yeah, let's run this Lucid giveaway, guys. I'm going to copy the names right now. All right, let me just get these names ready, guys. Or, yo, let's do this. We'll do a duck race with everyone, and then we'll do the 1v1 zombie again. You guys want to do a 1-minute duck race? Yo, this is what I want to do, though, chat. So everybody who entered is in the duck race. But what we're going to do then, we're going to do first and second place. First and second place, we'll then do a head-to-head 1v1 zombie race for the winning accounts. Sound good? Here we go. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Getting a little pullback at midnight. I'm waiting for a clear inversion though, man. This looks decent. I'm still looking at the chart. You might have a nice inversion here. You might have a setup. It's got to go though. It's got to go quick. All right, 5 seconds. Who's it going to be? There's over like 300 entries in here, bro. All right, Luke and Butcher. So these are first and second place, right? So I'm going to save these names. All right, so let me save both of these names. So Luke, oh, damn it. Wait, let me copy that name. I got to go back to the stream to see who that was. Okay, Luke and Butcher 2022. Butcher 2022. All right, so this is what we're going to do now. We're going to do fentanyl zombie race. Fent zombies. All right, we're doing a head-to-head. Luke versus Butcher. See what I'm saying? See what we're doing here? Oh, that's you, Marky Butcher. Let's go. Man, NQ still ain't going lower yet. Here we go. Ready, guys? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Luke looking tired. Luke does look tired. Dude, I really think NQ is just going to squeeze, guys. It's bothering me, but I really think it's going to squeeze all day. All right, 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Luke has a strong lead right now. Oh, Butcher coming in. Coming in hot. Whoa. Luke's dead. Shout out Butcher. Shout out Dave Butcher. Let's go, man. Congratulations. You just won yourself a Lucid 25K Pro account, my brother. GG's. Let's go, man. Congrats. All right, I'm going to throw your name up in Discord. Let's go, man. Congratulations. All right, guys. I still got one more giveaway to do, so stay tuned, all right? Stay tuned. What I want to see to do the last giveaway, we're going to shoot for the stars. I want to see 650 likes. All right, we need 30 more likes to hit that. Let's play Tyler G's song again. This one was fire. Oh. How do you enter into giveaways? You got to be a member of the Prop for a Match Discord channel. Go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat and click that link. 650Ks. We already gave away the Lucid account. We'll do Funded next and Aqua Futures for the rest. I got to send you the song, bro. I'll send it to you later. So, did you plan it that me and Mustang would win a Lucid on back to it? No, dude. I had no idea. That's crazy. I swear I didn't plan that. Tyler G said it, don't blow the evil. Stay steady on the course, keep the spirit medieval. He's the G. Watch the charts. He's the man. Master the mind and the rest is the plan. Tyler G, he's the man, he's the motivation. Building empires daily, no hesitation. Got that Rolex gleaming. Diamonds in the bezel, Lambo screaming through the block on a whole different level. Yeah, he's the man, the G in the flesh. Making big bank moves while stays mentally fresh. From the charts to the keys, he's the king of the drive. Showing every new trader how to truly survive. Yo, shout out my brother Tyler G, the realest in the game. 5-minute inversion for short? Yeah, maybe. I was looking at this 3-minute inversion, but same idea. Some type of inversion would be nice. I don't want to trust this. I don't want to just get in here because I don't know, man. This market just feels squeezy. We had a 5-minute doji candle, so there's something. At least it's slowed down for a moment, but who knows? This just could be a quick pullback, and we continue to rip. Yo, let me introduce you to the G of the era. Tyler on the chart, see the vision get clearer. No cap in his rap, just Dude, so many good songs. The butcher just has to copy everything I do. We got a whole playlist for real. For real, Ace. What's your bias today? I mean, we already took our trade. We took a short. At this point, man, I don't really know. I really don't know what we want to do for the rest of the day. I wanted a short. I would love to see the market continue to sell off, but we have to stay below midnight here. We're literally at the last point for shorts to be confident for me. If we get above midnight, it's over. So we got to start rejecting. Is it worth giving a shot in your strategy, Z? Really like tight stop and go short? I mean, tight stop is not my strategy. I don't do tight stops, bro. So I'm not sure what you mean. I'm going to wait for a proper inversion. You guys got to remember, if I was flat on the day and I hadn't taken a trade yet, I might be in this short already. But I already took a trade. You know what I mean? So if I take another, I'd rather feel really good about the setup. And right now, I don't feel confident. That's all. I don't think it's a bad short area. I don't think it's a bad trade location. But with the context of the current market conditions up at all-time highs, and we ripped all the way up here so quickly, I just don't feel like putting more risk on when I'm already up on the day. That's the thing. What's my average RR? Anywhere from like 1-to-1 to 1-to-1.5 in New York session. Really low, like that. What do you think of using Heikin-Ashi to see the end? I don't use Heikin-Ashi candles, so I got nothing to say on that. I don't use them personally. You know what I mean? See what I mean, guys? Like, nobody should be that confident in a short yet. Personally, I don't think you should be that confident. This market hasn't given any indication that it's going to slow down yet. Locked myself out, tried 2 attempts at the short here, lost a little bit of profit on the day. So yeah, man, it ain't worth it right now. It's not worth it. It just feels wrong. It just doesn't feel good here.
A losing game. Webby web whispers. Volume speaks truth. Trail to run slow. Let the market show proof. Tokyo fades. London breaks. New York brings the fire.
I look at gold. I just don't really trade it much, man. I hate looking at gold because I just don't understand it at all. I don't like it. I really got nothing on this, bro. I think from a higher time frame, dude, I genuinely have no opinion on this. I'm sorry. I have no opinion on this. I don't know how people trade this thing. Look at the daily chart on NQ. You know what I mean, guys? Like, look at this. This is absurd. Look at the 4 hour. This does not look very bearish to me. Now, don't get me wrong. There's 2.5 hours left on this 4 hour candle. So you got time. But if this 4 hour candle closes where it does or higher, like, it's over. Okay, there is a 1 hour SIBI here. So that's something. Yeah, this is your overall invalidation zone. This hourly gap. I ain't feeling this though. There's an SMT. Is there finally an SMT? Because that would be helpful. Okay, there's a bearish SMT on the 1 minute. Let's see if it holds. That's something in favor of a short. Higher high. Lower high. For now. For now. Doesn't mean it's going to hold, but there's something. But if we just rip right back up, then yeah, if that SMT holds and you get the inversion. Thank you, Dave. Okay, so if this SMT does hold and then we get that 3 minute inversion, then I'll like a short, I think. But I'm not doing it until that happens. Because this 5 minute does not look bearish to me in the slightest. This 5 minute looks like it's just going to expand to a new high. Code of Luna. We need some upbeat music to get us out of this range. Let's see. We got this. This is like a bit of upbeat. I like this vibe for instrumentals. Remember, chat, we are happy campers today. All right. Your boy locked in another 8K payout, putting me at 16K for the month. I got no pressure to trade hard. All right. I got zero pressure. Take my little trades. I have fun. I look for good setups. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I got no pressure here to push it. Nope. Look at that. See? Back up. I really think we're just squeezing. I think we're squeezing, Chad. Just think about it like this. What do you think is going to wreck the most amount of people? Because that's what this market does lately. What's going to wreck the most amount of people is this. To have an extremely convincing bearish move down to take liquidity. It just takes the first liquidity pool possible. People are then trying to barrel into shorts to continue to say the market is finally reversing from all-time highs. We're finally going to get a big push. and then it just completely rips back up to the opposite end. That is what this market does lately. That's how it gathers liquidity. That's the market these days. So this kind of goes back to Tyler. Like he said, he really only likes to trade the first hour or two of the market. I don't blame him, because you get that volatility. You can take your day trades and then you stop, or you at least slow down. I'm gonna have to call my boy JP. You're right, bro. JP, I wanted to ask you if you could dump the market. Yeah, JP just hung up on me. I asked him to dump the market. He told me to go kick rocks. He told me to kick rocks, guys. Thanks. I really appreciate your advice. That short was looking tasty and frothy. There you go, man. I'm glad I kept you out of it. It did. It looked too good. You're going to short now? Oh, God. I don't know, man. I just think we're fucking squeezing, guys. Like, I think it's over. I think the shorts are cooked, bro. This is just so, it's almost like it's so unpredictable that it's predictable now for this to happen. You know what I mean? It's so unpredictable that it's predictable. That's where the market's at lately. ES is going to make a new high. You really think ES is going to stop here now? ES is going to this high, guys. Yeah, double squeeze. Wreck everyone on the shorts, wreck everyone on the longs, or vice versa, I mean. NQ, about to get a closure above midnight. I would say like 15-minute would be the key. So wait for 15-minute candle. You got 12 minutes left on this. It could wick back below midnight, all right? And then there's no closure, which is fair enough. But if you get a 15-minute closure above midnight, I do think the shorts are absolutely destroyed. If you wick back beneath it, then you're still in the game on shorts. But let's see. We got like 10 minutes left on this candle. 12 minutes. Yeah, a whole lot of people got squeezed there. You just know it. You know there's people here in the chat that are deep red on a short right now. You just know it. You know it's real. Damn, guys, we're at 640. All right, can I shoot for the stars? Can we get 700 likes before Alex comes on for PM session? Is it possible? We are really growing every single day. Can we get 700 likes? 60 more likes. Here, I'll do something even better. I'll make it worth everyone's while. As you guys know, I've been running my own giveaway for a 50K Tradify Lightning account, right? I've been running this giveaway for a few days. I'm supposed to announce the winner today. How about I announce the winner for this giveaway as well on stream here if we hit 700 likes? So for everyone that entered into this for a 50K instant funded Lightning account, the winner will be announced here on stream if we hit 700 likes before 12 p.m. Here's the link too if anyone wants to join. We'll do that, and I'll run another giveaway as well. So if we can hit 700, I'm going to shoot for the stars. I'm going to take Luna's advice. Let's shoot for the stars. 700. Bro, in NQ market will go up in Asia and London, form higher high, higher low. Suddenly in NYC, it breaks all the levels. It traps me all the time in NYC. Then I lose all my profit. And New York session's been tough, man. Okay, here you go. Here's a little something. Now we're getting a little bit of movement here. Okay, that doesn't look too bad right there. I will say, if we can get some displacement lower off that reaction, then I think you still have shorts in play. Titan Forex, I did see that comment. You said 730, or what was it? 27,430. You called it, bro. You did call that. I will shout you out on that. Let's see. Let's see if we push. This would be beautiful. Don't get me wrong. I would love to see this push here. I would love to see it push here, guys. Trust me. Nothing would make me happier. I want to see NQ take PDL. See if you can get an inversion here. Nice reaction off midnight. We ain't doing a giveaway. Like I said, guys, I want to see 700 likes and we'll do the giveaway. Let's do it. We need 40 more. I'll also announce the winner of this 50K Lightning funded account that I've been running. So we'll do both of those. We could do it. Guys, we're getting a nice little pullback here. Maybe it's time. All right, I'm trying one short here. We're going to try. Small size. Still risky, but I do think we can at least get a little bit lower into this 15-minute gap. All right. So let's see. Hopefully we don't get cooked on this idea. I was pretty patient. I got enough of a reaction. I don't like how high up ES got, but let's see. There is still liquidity below, right? Just got a top one futures accounts, 250K using code match. Let's go. Hopefully we can actually get some real pull here, guys. Let's see. This one feels a little risky, but
Skyline view season. Let's go. Let's go. Move from Ridgewood to Astoria fast. New apartment skyline. Straight first class, man.
Come on, let's get some displacement. Okay, we're going to tap into this 15-minute gap at least. Now, this is our problem area, okay? Because this 15-minute gap could just hold as support. This is a lot of displacements to the upside, right? So what we want to see is it slice through, right? We don't want to see it hold as support, which it can do. Don't get me wrong. This is where the risk part comes in. We can totally go bullish off that 15-minute gap. Here comes this, goddamn it. Hey, I don't feel 100% on this yet, man. Listen, I feel like I am taking a risk here. This is still, you know, I would say this is like B minus setup. We just missed that 15-minute gap, so I do think we should pull a little bit lower to at least mitigate that 15-minute. Taking my first max payout tomorrow on Tradeify. Let's go, man. W's. Love seeing the chat win, man. Nothing makes me happier to see the chat win. Does EMAs work well in NASDAQ? EMAs are great. They're fine. I don't use them much, but they work. 5 and 15, that's really small. I would be more into like 8 and 24. I like the 24 EMA for trending. Whatever I'm locked out, I don't care if my trade would have worked out because I know myself well enough that I would have tilted on my P&L by keep stabbing the shorts here. There you go, Erkan. That's what matters, bro. That's it. That's what you got to do. Okay. All right, we mitigated that 15-minute gap. This is the key, guys, because this 15-minute gap could hold bullish and the market goes up. This is the risk part. We just mitigated that 15-minute. All right, so if we're going to be wrong, we're going to bounce from this 15-minute gap. If we're going to be right, hopefully we slice through it as an imbalance to go lower for the day. Really hoping we get a legitimate sell-off for once. I'll admit, too, the first trade that we took, I was only in 1 micro. You guys saw that. So part of me just wishes that I do feel a little bit of FOMO because I could have had an amazing short. I didn't capitalize off it enough, so I'm going for the other trade. Where normally, if I was in a little more size, I probably wouldn't even be touching this one. I will admit that. We might be in this for a while, though, because it's almost 12 p.m. Guys, remember, I'm really trying to see us hit 700 likes. If we hit 700 before Alex comes on, I will announce the winner to my Tradeify Lightning Instant Funded account, and we will give away another account with Funded Next Futures and Aqua. So come on. We need 30 more likes. I think we can do it.
Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button,
I'm telling you, this is a weird setup, guys. ES looks like it could easily come for a new high. Like, I feel very weird about it. We want to see ES get below previous day's high. It needs to get back below, man.
I play. I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry.
Dude, how do we get these bangers? What, the music? Ooh, here we go. Little push there. We'll push. See if we can go a little bit more. If you're talking about the music, bro, this is all AI music that people from the chat and Luna have made. So we just have them here in StreamYard. We got to make a playlist. All right, let's see if we can push, guys. Remember, this gap is big. We have a big gap here. It could hold anywhere in here. Really hoping we see that push.
When it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold.
Come on, guys. I really want to see us hit 700. Is it possible? We got 15 minutes left. 700 likes. Let's go. We need 30 more. And I'm running 2 giveaways. Come on. Going to 300s is reasonable. Yeah, definitely 300 is reasonable. Thing is, if we get to 300s, I think we're going lower. I think we're probably going to like 250s, 270s.
ABC setups keep the risk on track. Helen max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit. Stack it.
There we go. Come on, keep pushing.
Story journal line by line. Copy trade a set. Yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop. Gotta
Keep
wait.
pushing.
Reasons not to trade. That's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play. I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all.
God, come on. Give it to us.
In the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine. Let it carry me tonight.
Tell you, remember, look, when you zoom out, 15-minute gap. This can hold. This gap can definitely hold price. All right. The first trade we took was high probability. This one's tougher. This is a tough read. I waited long enough that like I knew we would get something into this gap, but now I really need to see us push through the gap. And it doesn't have to happen. See what I mean? Look at that rip right back up. I'm telling you, if this market's going to go bullish, bro, it's going to go hard from this gap. Any profit we were in was just erased on a single 1-minute candle. It's not the best sign. Okay, new line in the sand is this 5-minute Sibi we made. We get above this, trade's cooked. All right? Trade is cooked if we get above this gap. This has to hold. Market definitely playing games, which, dude, it's to be expected after what happened. Because we should have just sold off. So it's low probability conditions because we should have kept selling. The fact that we retraced this much makes me know that it's lower probability conditions. All right. Thank you, Zach, for this A+ stream. I got you. Oh yeah, I'm in. I'm in the short. But I'm gonna cut it if we get back above this gap. I gotta cut it. And we'll have given up some of our profits for the day. This looks like it could literally just rip back up. Yeah, I think we might be squeezing. We tried, guys. We tried. We're in this. But if we get above that gap, I got to cut it because I'm so aware that we can just squeeze. I'm so aware that we could just squeeze up. Oof, brutal. Yeah, Zid, the music for Tyler G was amazing. Yeah, this looks like shit. This trade looks like shit now. If we get above this gap, I'm cutting it. We got to stay on the 5 minute because all I care about is a 5 minute close above 402. I feel like I know it's going to happen. I know we're going to get a close above here. Ugh, so gross, bro. Yeah. I'm getting ready to cut this. It's so funny. It's just like the fact that we didn't sell off here, like, is annoying me on a personal level. It's annoying me on a personal level, bro.
When it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF and
come on, Gap. Hold us up and go lower.
I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up.
We're taking it 1 5 minute candle at a time. Short this morning was epic. I know, that was the short, man. That was the one. Question, is the bullish fair value gap valid even though the gap didn't create a new high? Yeah, definitely. This is a very valid 15-minute gap. It's extremely valid. It's honestly the better thing to be playing from. Like, it's better to be long from this gap, honestly, after what happened today. Yeah, I think I'm going to cut this, guys. This trade sucks ass. I got my finger on the trigger. If we push above this gap, I got to cut it. This trade just does not feel good to me. You know when you feel good in a trade and when you feel bad in a trade? I don't feel good in this trade. I got to trust my intuition. Try to at least give it the 5 minutes. Because I don't want to also get shook out either. What gaps did Tyler mainly chart? I mean, it's hard to explain. He was shorting the gaps down here. Do you mean time frame wise, Jason? I think he was looking at like 1 minute gaps. Oh, he was looking at 3 minute. You're right. He was looking at 3 minute gaps. Yeah. For his entries. All right. This trade's cooked, man. I really think we're squeezing. I think this is over. I think we're squeezing up.
When it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade
Look at that 5 minute, man. Okay, yeah, I'm out, guys. I'm out of this trade. I'm done. I'm out. We inversed the 5 minute. Market's bullish now. I'm out. I just hate fucking all-time highs, man. I really hate them. They're so annoying, bro. You'll just get the best sells. You'll get such like amazing confluence for lower targets, and it just doesn't happen. You know, that's what happens when you're in all-time highs like this. We're out. It ain't worth it, bro. Look at ES. At this point, if ES doesn't get up to these highs, like how would it not? How is it not going to go up to these highs? It's going to these highs. See, Ercon, so you should feel good about not getting not staying in that short. You shouldn't feel any FOMO now if you're still watching. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I hate that feeling, bro. I'm learning more and more to just cut trades when I feel that way. It's tough because I sometimes marry trades, but I'm getting better. Yeah, marrying trades is the toughest thing you can do. You got to trust the gut. When you're a good trader, you know what I mean? You trust your gut. All right, I'm guessing we did not hit 700 likes. How close did we get? 682. Can we hit, come on, 18 more likes before 12 p.m.? Can we do it? The music is just AI music, man. Luna made this song. Guys, there's no name for the songs. I mean, there is a name, but it's not something that you can find because Luna made it with AI. I know, the music's fire. Which one? What do you mean, which one? All of this that I've been playing is AI music. I have no idea what program he uses. I think it's called Suno. I think I've heard people say it's called Suno. All right, guys. I think we got close. Oh, 691. 8 more likes. Come on. No, 9 more likes. Come on. Let's hit 700 before 12 p.m. 3 minutes. Come on, chat. Do it. 9 more likes. Come on. Let's do it. Let's hit a new high. 8 more. 8 more likes. Come on. Come on. Oh, 699 likes. 699 likes. 1 more. 1 more. Oh, 716 likes. Bro. New record unlocked. New record unlocked. Let's go. Stream is growing big time. Let's go. All right, guys. I'm going to do this giveaway. GG's. I don't think it's all-time high likes, but I think it's all-time high for hitting. We've never hit 700 before 12 p.m. So, which means we're likely going to hit our all-time high likes today, for sure. Did you hit your Discord number? I don't know. Let me check that too. I don't know if we did. I was trying to hit 2,000 Discord members. Let me check. I didn't talk about it enough, so probably not, but let's see. I'm at 1,977, so I need 23 more. 23 more. It'll probably happen today. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway before Alex gets on. All right, go to the PFM Discord, guys. Go to the PFM Discord. Look at this thing selling back off. Are you kidding me? Whatever. Go to the PFM Discord, guys. Let's run this giveaway.
London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the
Okay, so here we go. I'm going to create a code. Let's just make it 700. Let's go, guys. 700. So there's the code, right? This is in the giveaway portal on the PFM Discord. So now you're going to click on enter and just type in 700. Click submit. I'll give you guys 3 minutes. This is like a quick one. 3 minutes to enter till 12:03. I'm copying the names. Dude, imagine it sells off here after I got out. It'd be fine, whatever. Oh, wait, hold on. We lost Instagram?
That's why the real ones all tune in here. Yeah. Zob on the charts. NQ boss moves only. Prop firm match. Live every day. ICT way. That's right.
Dude, let's go. Wow, we're selling back off, guys.
Zob in the building.
All right, 1 more minute. 1 more minute to enter this giveaway, guys.
Live NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zob on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving. Candle start to dawn. He don't chase hype. He let structure egg Von.
All right, 12:03 in 20 seconds.
Knows what's real. Market maker tricks. He already knew. Why they get trapped, he just followed through. London session hot, New York.
All right, I'm getting ready to copy these names, chat. Bear with me while I get these names in.
That's why the real ones all tune in here. Fair value gaps and all the blocks clean. He see the whole picture, not just one screen. Liquidity sweet, then reversal pop. Everybody froze, but Zob.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy.
Who's ready for it? Drop a 1 in the chat, gang. Do we get incentives for getting the likes? All right, here we go.
What's up, bro?
1, 2, 3. Yo, what up?
It's good, man. How you doing today, brother?
Chilling, man. Yo, we just hit over 700 likes.
700 already before I got on?
Yeah.
Oh, man. We're cooking, bro.
Yeah, it's been a killer day, bro.
Have
How
you
are
been
you
crushing
doing?
it today or what?
Dude, we caught a banger 600 tick short, actually. The Tyler
Wow,
Geo.
dude.
Right
early in the open? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, this is the thing that I'm talking about, bro. My 10 to 11 slot of trading is kind of being skewed and screwed up by crap like that. You know, once that short happened, it's like I'm still short biased, but I need a pullback, a serious one, before I can continue shorting. And of course, we don't really get it. So I'm just either going to trade and chop or sit out. You know, it's it's so frustrating lately for me.
I was talking about it. I tried to take another short right here at midnight, and I just closed it because I'm just like, this market sucks. Like, I was like, I thought we were just going to keep ripping down for short continuation. we rip all the way back up to midnight. I gave it one shot, and I'm like, you know what? I don't even want to be in this. This market sucks. We have no follow through.
Yeah, there's zero follow through, bro.
Shout out to the winner, by the way, Share 070. Congratulations.
It's just sad, man. It's so sad, dude.
It really is, bro. This market.
I want to go back to. I mean, listen, I had a great month. Me and you both got nice payouts this month. But I would really love to go back to February or March. I mean, actually not March. March for you, maybe. February for me would be great.
I get it. I've not had this market's like it's a battle every day. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you're showing up to fight. The thing is, man, it's like I'm so used to knowing where the A+ setups are for my strategy, and then I see them play out, but they aren't A+. They're like B- C pluses, and so I don't pull the trigger because I'm like, ideally, I would like to see a little bit more of a retracement, or I'd like to see this 5-minute gap not get formed. Or, for example, today, I was like, if we leave London low and pull back, I will get short because it's perfect for us to target. What do? We take London low, then pull back, and now it's like, do I still short this thing even though our target's to take in and we, and ES didn't, and now there's a huge 4-hour SMT there. I mean, it's frustrating, but I guess the markets are like that, man. They're not always going to be perfect.
No, they're not. I mean, what do you think? Yeah, like I would love to see it go back down, bro. But at this point, when I look at ES is all the way back up at the highs, pretty much. This looks like it wants to come to these highs now.
Yeah, so bro, we've got a 4-hour SMT at the high. We have a 4-hour SMT at the low currently. So we're in between 2 4 hours. ES took the IB high, which was against its data for today. The data was showing the lows were going to get taken. NQ almost took the low, but decided to leave it by about, 8 points. Go figure. So we've got, again, is ES going to catch some legs and start holding above the IB range, the first hour high to low, or the 9:30 open? Are we going to actually hold and start trading higher? And is that going to drag NQ with us, or what's going to happen here? That's the question that I have, because NQ is kind of just chilling in the range still.
Yeah, NQ looks like it could go either way. I have a question about initial balance. I feel like these stats. Usually, for the people like Mr. Zink, they like to trade the break of the initial balance. They don't wait for the break; they trade into the break, right? So
that's how I trade. It's the same way.
Okay, so how does it work? Do you need to for example, did this go against the stats today? If it forms the high,
so it went against the stats today, right? For sure. But the thing about it is there was still a trade on ES, for example, because like if you're talking about Mr. Zink, he trades ES. There's still a trade on ES, for example, because it does come up to 50% of the range, and you still have the data that we should take the low. And I actually took the short. I got short at like 178 on ES. The only reason so I was up $650 on a live trade in front of my Discord, dude. And as soon as I saw us pivoting at the 167s, I told everyone, I said, I've seen this story before. I've seen this story before because of that 15-minute gap above. So I was like, I've seen this story before. ES already took that London low. ES is pretending like it's going to follow to the lows, but it's not. It's going to pause right here, and it's going to rip up higher. I guarantee it, dude. I took my $600 and went break even. So I didn't take the 600. We ran all the way back up, dude, and took right back up to my entry. I was at break even, essentially, so I didn't lose anything. But I was like, this is what time on the charts gives you. It's like discretion and intuition that you can't get from an indicator or from anything. And it did exactly that. Now, the reality is, the way I trade everything is it's intuition using data. So it's understanding that price is probably going to close the way it's going to close, and that the data will then play out for us to take that lower high. So a lot of times, if you want the best entry, you can't wait till the closure of the range, because then where do you put your stop?
Yeah.
Your stop might have to go like 100 points away. You know what I mean? If you're trading it like that. So a lot of times you're getting in maybe 15, 20 minutes before the close with an anticipation, understanding that most of the time, if we close the way we're going to look like it looks like we're closing, this is a great entry for a continuation short or a continuation long. That's how you have to trade it. But that comes with time. You don't learn that until, like, if you give someone the data right now, tomorrow, they won't be able to do that. It's going to take time to figure out how to trade that, because most people are going to wait for it to close. But then guess what? NQ closes today. We don't take the low, manipulate like that candle, those candles straight up. That's from us almost taking that low, which you have marked out there. That low right there on the data, we should have taken it. Us not taking that is like a 27% chance.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, you know what, dude? I just realized I actually have we have our Thursday meeting. I thought we weren't going to meet. I think we are. So I got to go. I got to go now, bro.
No worries, brother.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. I'm going to go get into that real quick. And, bro, have a good day. I hope it goes well for you, brother. This market's weird.
Thank you, bro.
Day, chat. But I'll keep in touch when I can.
All right. Holler at your boy, bro. Appreciate
Peace,
you.
bro.
Peace. What's up, fam? So bear with me today. I have a kind of a headache today, man. My head is pounding here, but it is so good to see that you all are, that you guys are all cooking. Wait, what happened to, I guess that's fine. It's nice to see that everybody's cooking today on stream. Cooking today. You know what's crazy, guys? I suck at cooking. I'm not a good cook at all. But one thing I am good at is cooking the markets. Is that a dad joke? Is that a freaking dad joke, dude? Fam, did I just hit you with the best dad joke of the day? Whoops, I'm messing all this up, guys. I'm messing it all up, fam. Good afternoon, Alex. Put peroxide on a Q-tip and rub it around the inside of your nostrils. It'll help the headache and sinus problems for anyone listening. Dude, Mac's coming through. Mac coming through with the advice, fam. Big W's for our boy, Mac. Appreciate that. DoorDash some electrolytes, bro. Usually headaches, just dehydration. Today's guest is Jacob. Tyler G was trading with Ocala levels. Gangster. Who was today's guest? Was it Tyler? More like grandpa jokes? Man, why you gotta cook your boy? Why you gotta cook your boy? All right, guys, get this lunchbox setup started. Yes is rolling for the highs here. Is NQ going to follow here? A little cringy? Damn, Big Stick. Why you got to hate, man? Why you got to hate on your boy? What's up, Liquidity Operator? That's a pretty cool name, Liquidity Operator. Are you a Lambo Furu like Zach? I don't have a Lambo, my friends, and I don't think I would have a Lambo. I feel like if I got a nice car, I mean, I have a very nice car. My car is like a $70,000 truck. I'm very happy with my truck. It's a beautiful, brand new truck, basically. But if I was gonna get a nice car, I think I would go with a Porsche. A Porsche or maybe a G-Wagon. I don't know if I would go for a Lambo or Ferrari, but never say never, bruh. Never say never. All right, so ES is pushing outside of the range here, guys. I kind of want to get long. Also, I just want to prep this by saying that I am trading 150K accounts today. So these are the new accounts that we got the other day, guys, specifically for streaming. I wanted the bigger size here, so I went straight to funded 350Ks. This one's its first day here and down to 143, and these are day 2. Trying to get 1,000 to 1,800 per day, guys. 1,000 to 1,800 per day, so I can get a 9K payout in as little as 5 or 6 days. That is the goal, my friends. That is the goal. We got Robert Rodriguez saying he's completed 14 out of 15 evals the past 4 weeks thanks to Tmade Alex. Let's go. Let's go. Trucks are a much better investment. Yes, they are. Our 2 top choices too. Haha. You talking about the cars, Safa? By the way, guys, everybody say hi to Safa. Say hi to Safa. Her and her husband support me in the Discord and then here in the afternoon show. Very grateful to have people like that. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We got Penny in the house. Needs 650 to pass an eval. Let's do it. All right, Penny, let's do it. So as long as ES holds, by the way, where's my lunchbox here? As long as ES decides to continue to hold above this range here, I like ES. I mean, I like the idea of us taking longs on NQ. What's up, Bully? How you doing? Good afternoon, Darun. How you doing, brother? Nope, you're the GOAT. I'm just a man. I'm just a man. I'm just a man. Just a man. So, guys, we got Jacob coming on. Let's get my boy in the house here. By the way, big shout out to Bully talking about getting his next payout here. Congratulations, bro. I love messages like that. I just saw your message, Bulls. Appreciate you keeping me in the loop, man. I appreciate you keeping me in the loop. Oh, dude, this guy's already in here, brother. What the? No. All right, guys, my next guest needs no introduction. He needs no introduction. You guys all might have heard of him by a little name called Jacob. Maybe you've seen that he's done over $500,000 in prop firms this year. Maybe you've heard that he's only been trading for about a year. And if you heard those things, they're all true, all of them. And we have him here today, my brother from another mother, the GOAT himself, Mr. Jacob Trades. What's up, bro?
What's up, Alex? How are you?
Yo, clip that, bro. Best introduction ever.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you for the introduction. Happy to be here. Thank you, Alex.
What's up, bro? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, and you?
Good, man. I love your videos you've been posting in the car, man. You're just spending a lot of time in there.
Yeah. I'm trying to make some content and grow my social.
I love it, bro. I mean, you're doing good with it, bro. I saw you hit 10K on Twitter, so I was like, yo, let's go. I love seeing it, man. It's good stuff.
I appreciate you.
Let's talk about today, man. So trickier day than we would like to admit.
Yeah.
You know, when you see those massive ranges, bro, especially like before, I know you and I like to trade at 10 a.m. When I come in at 10 a.m. and I look at that range, I'm like, oh, it's going to be one of those days. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you get those massive ranges, because either we're going to get a really nice continued sell-off, or we're going to get that choppy price action that you see sometimes.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to lie, this choppy price action here on NQ was not fun.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, there's some days that are harder than other, and today we've been one, so it's fine.
I mean, all we could do is show up, trade how we do. I mean, I'm green for the day, so I'm not mad about it. But you know,
I'm not green. I'm red.
Are you? I'm only red 143 on one of my 150Ks, and then I'm green about 13 and 900. Man, I had such a good trade, man. I had such a good short going on today. I took this short here. I'll show it to you.
Yeah.
I got short right here, bro. Right here. And when we got to here, I added contracts. I added 2 more I was in 3 contracts right here. And so what that did was it brought my break even to like here.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then we just boom, right back up, and I get hit. I actually took 2 contracts off, made profit, and then I held one and I lost like 600 on that trade. But I'm still green because I took profit here.
Yeah.
But still, just one of those days, man. You know, like where's the continuation? But I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's tricky.
I had a couple of those ICT traders in my stream today.
Yeah.
And a lot of them got long right here, bro. They got long for the continuation, and it didn't look bad. But I was obviously looking to short this thing, and obviously when we got up here, I started to like the shorts more. And a lot of these guys got in like this. Look, they did a little bit thing like this where they got in long here, let's say, and then instead of the stop being the low, which is what they teach you, and that's what you have to do if you're going to take this kind of reversal trade, they do this, where they just want to get less risk and have that fair value gap kind of hold them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So then they're looking for a trade like this. You know, they're looking for a huge trade back up. And this is the problem. I'm going to say this every time. This is greedy. That is pure greediness.
Yeah.
That stop should have been down here, guys, if you were looking for that reversal trade. You should have had it down here, and you still have a beautiful trade on your hands. So that's less greedy. Still greedy. You're looking for a big move here. Less greedy, but yeah, man, I felt bad for them because a lot of them got taken out right there.
Yeah.
So nobody won today. The ICT traders got chopped up. You know, I got a little chopped up. But it is what it is, man. We got that beautiful ES trade, though. Can't hate on that.
Exactly. It's fine, man. Some days are harder and some days are very easy. So you take what the market give you.
Well, I mean, I love your approach, bro. You know, I talked to Austin yesterday. He was on my show, or not yesterday, the day before, on Tuesday he was on the show.
Okay.
And he was like, "Bro, you didn't tell me that Jacob is so swaggy." I'm like, what do you mean he's so swaggy? Swaggy is like cool, like badass, like dope, you know, like a cool guy.
Oh.
And I was like, yeah, he's swaggy, bro. How do you think, you know, obviously we get along because we're both swaggy. But I was telling him, I was like, he was basically telling me, and I was responding to him, but he was like, man, for such a young guy, you know, he's got that French kind of accent. He's like, you know, a bit kind of European a little bit. Obviously you're Canadian, but still, like, you know, and he's like, it's so interesting to see how much he believes in himself, blah, 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 blah. And he can't believe your age. He's like, it's crazy how old he is. It's just like, this doesn't make sense to me, you know?
Yeah, but like comparison is thief of joy. There's some people younger, there's some people older. It's the own journey of every
100%. 100%, bro.
Yeah.
So are you looking at any trades? I know you usually don't touch trades, man, but I feel like there's a trade that could potentially form.
You're funny, Alex. I will be looking, but yeah, you understand what I mean. I will be looking.
Yeah, I do
know?
understand what you mean.
Yeah.
AKM6NI says Jacob is so suave.
Wow.
Manuel says hello, happy to see you guys. What's up, Manuel? Happy to have you in here, brother.
Gonna set up the chat. Why does he come here and not show chart? Typical. That's funny. Hello, Matt.
Matt, what's up, bro? Look at this guy. Beautiful family. Comes in here with a
Yeah.
positive attitude every day.
Hello, Matt. Matt is a great person, great guy.
He
Love
is,
him.
man. I love Matt too. Very good guy. Obviously, Phoenix, one of our
Phoenix.
OGs.
Yeah.
Got to show some love.
Zafa, I think she's in your Discord, right?
Yeah. Safa is great. So her husband is in our mentorship.
Who is her husband?
It's I believe it's Antoine. I
No.
believe so.
Antoine
not
is
your
my boy.
Antoine. Not your Antoine. I'll tell
What
you
is
right
this?
now.
What is
I
this?
don't remember his Discord name, but I know his name. Let me see.
Jacob look like he's about to steal everyone kill. What's up, Mac? Nah, no, I'm good at kill. We're talking trading here. Steam. Steam? Arami. Oh, Arami. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ariami.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Sorry, but yeah, I just know his real name. It's
Where
my
is,
boy Ariami.
Where is from Arami?
I think they're from Lebanon, I believe.
Lebanon. Okay, interesting. Arami, yeah. Very.
Man, I wish
very
I could
cool.
take this long here, guys. Kind of missed it. I like that we have equal highs up here now. I just think we could get manipulation here.
Alex, you're not sharing your chart, do you know?
I did not know, bro. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, I'm here for that. He's from Belgium. Okay, interesting.
Belgium. Yeah, but yo, he's actually a
moving
really cool
in.
guy. You know that he's into like some crazy stuff, bro. They jump out of airplanes. Very cool.
What?
All right, guys, I'm gonna try this trade here. Very small size here. I'm gonna just get in long here. I'm gonna put my stop down here somewhere. We'll see what price wants to do. It is 1227, almost 1230 here. I'm looking to see if price wants to continue higher here off the 50% and the VWAP. We do have the stats to say we should take the high. It's an 80. What's this percentage today? 64% on that time frame. What do we got on the 5-minute here? We've got a 70%, guys. Basically a 70% chance to continue higher here. We also have these equal highs right now, which is what has me interested in this long early. Because normally I wouldn't really take a trade until like 1240-ish, just because I want more time for the range. But we'll see. See what happens here. Yeah, we're still in this kind of bearish gap though, which I do not
Which
love.
data Jacob used to trade? Edgeful data. Yeah, my son is moving to Belgium this summer. Great. Never went to Belgium.
All right, guys, we have a over 140 sessions. We have a 67% chance to take the high. 67% chance. So
Belgium is nice.
not the best stats. Our stats are going down every day a little bit, but I'm not mad about it.
Arami, so you're from Belgium, and why are you going to the US? Why are you moving? Interested, Ronnie. Please help me. What?
We do have a little SMT here on at the highs right now, so don't love that. Could see a little. You could see a little push lower here. But again, guys, I want to be completely transparent about my trading right now. I'm trading 150Ks, and I have a lot of room here.
Alex, can you ban this?
Yeah, I got him. I got
Thank
him.
you. Okay, so Arami, you met Safa in the US? Like you went on vacation, you met Safa? Is it what I'm understanding?
What I want to know is if they're both in the same room right now.
Oh.
Or do you guys have separate offices that you trade from? You know how
Yeah.
trading couples sometimes they don't want to trade in the same office because it's like too stressful.
I didn't know that. Don't my name. I was going to. Yeah, bully, you got it, bro. Send all your BTC to Alex.
You met her skydiving? I thought you were the skydiver, bro. No, I went to his Instagram, dude. The guy is literally in the air, jumping out of a plane 24/7.
Well, what is the Instagram? I'm curious. We're not at the moment to run out. Alex, what is the Instagram of Remy? I'm actually curious.
Aryami, why don't you message Jacob on Instagram?
Yeah, like Jacob Strays. This morning she was speaking out with it. Yeah, understand. Understand. I was speaking. We both skydive. Damn. You guys are so cute. Man.
What a cool couple, man.
Wow,
Skydiving the
wow.
world together. Yo, look at my trade, guys.
Let's go, Alex. Good trade, Alex.
I can't get this water out. It's gonna drive me crazy. There we go. Oh man, I don't want to see that.
Interesting, Army. Very cool story, actually.
All right, rejected this order block here. We might see some downward pressure here. Do have an S&T at the highs. Very small one, guys, but it's there. So this might pull back on us. ES also needs to retrace back to 50% here.
I haven't jumped in. I wish I was trading right now. Wait, I spoke too soon.
Simon, it's not an eval trade. I only trade fundeds most of the time. I always say it if it's an eval. I'm on fundeds here.
Happy birthday, Matt. I wish you a good day with your family and wealth.
I just think we could see a little bit of pressure here. So just giving you guys a heads up. You can go break even or cut the trade if you want, because we might get some downward pressure here. But I like this setting up even more. All that liquidity there, plus the equal highs. I feel like eventually that pop's going to come. It just might come after a little bit of down pressure here. We'll see.
I don't understand, Remy. So you... What? Do you understand, Alex? What he's trying to tell us?
What did he say? Aryami, this morning, she was freaking out with this trade.
No, he's saying we never tell each other if we buy a new account, new eval.
Oh, we never tell each other if we bought a new eval. I mean, hey, sometimes that's how it is. Sometimes that's how it is. Sometimes you can't spill everything. You got to keep relationships sexy. You can't tell everything in a relationship, even when you buy an eval. Basically, what he's saying is they don't know when somebody like blows an account.
Okay. Interesting.
All right, guys, I might take 300 off on one account here and leave this account at 1,600 for the day. That might look pretty good. I'd be happy with that as we get to 300 here. Just need a little push. A little push, bruh.
Okay, I understand. You're just looking. Okay, I understand.
I'm going to be so sad if it doesn't go to my 300 mark and just pulls right back. Looks like it might be choppy rest of the day. We'll see. We got lunchbox to trade. All right, guys. I'm going to take one off here at 270. Going to take another one off here. This is where we're at right now. I think I'm going to just flatten this. We'll see. I'm just a little early for the longs. I would like... I feel like there's still potential that we can trade a little bit lower here. So I don't mind the idea of going break even on this, guys, and just kind of seeing if we can get another push into the highs here real quick. Because if it wants to go, I think we could take these highs here at 430s. But we are rejecting the 20s. I don't love to see that. Ocala would be here trying to short this probably.
Jacob, how long have you been in the future? Like 1 year and 4 months? And yeah, just received the thing. What's it called? Arimi just sent me his is IG.
Yeah, look at it. It's cool.
Very interesting, actually. Wow.
Yeah, so bully, that's a good question. What I do, guys, is a lot of times I will, if I have an idea that I just want to make a certain amount of money on certain accounts, I would just flatten those accounts in the trade and leave the other accounts or the leader in this scenario looking for more money, because I'm kind of down on this account. So I'd like to see if we get a nice push, but there's no need. I mean, I'm happy with over $1,000 on the day for these accounts here. Right? If I can get between 1,000 and 1,800, I can get, see, we just got stopped out. I could get an easy payout in 6-7 days. So I'm trying to stay in that area. That's why I'm doing what I just showed you guys. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I do it all the time. I only stick to futures, Mac. Negative R, how is it possible? How it's possible? Negative R is in my opinion some of the best trading you could do. What do you think, Jacob?
I mean, I try to go for 1-to-1, but most of the time I go for negative RR. It's been pretty good overall for me. So, but it's strategy. It's all personal. Some people love it. Some people don't love it. It's up. I don't want to impose that to people. Some people love like 2R, 3R.
Yeah,
So
I mean they do.
it's
for
up
sure.
to them. Yeah, it's up to them.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this right now, and this goes for everyone in the chat, guys. Jacob, if I told you that there are 2 strategies you could trade right now, but the prop firms will only pay you with 5 days of green, okay, and you have 2 days to pass, so you have 7 days to pay out. If I tell you there's a negative R strategy that has a 75 to 85% win rate, and you already know prop firms will pay you in 7 days from evaluation to funded payout, 7 days.
Yeah.
Would you take a 75 to 85% win rate strategy to get your payout? Or would you take a 50% win rate or 55% win rate with a higher RR for your payout?
Exactly.
There you go, guys. I just told you exactly why negative R works in the prop firm space.
What do you think of Insta funded? They're good, but very expensive, and the rules on it are kind of hard, so it's pretty hard. I suggest most of people just go with normal evals, and you will be fine. Just try.
I agree with Jacob.
Yeah.
I agree with you, bro. I'm only doing straight to funded right now because I'm streaming pretty much the morning session, and I'm streaming the nighttime session. I mean the PM session, the morning session. Like I'm streaming so much, bro. I don't have time to focus on passing the evals. So for me, it's like I'm just gonna go straight to funded, especially the 150K. It's just easier. I don't want to make $9 grand and then have to make $9 grand again. That's 18 grand to get paid $3 grand. It doesn't make sense to me.
And it's very frustrating that you're doing some money on evals and you could have done that money on funded.
Yes, 100%, bro. On the 5th day, I full port the account and I open an insurance. I open an opposite order, making 200 USD or 2K. Is it bad? I'm pretty sure you can get banned for that. Bro, so you get into the indicator for those of us doing the 7-day trial? Yes, Iron. How you doing, bro? How you doing, Iron? How you doing? So right now, guys, we put the low in first. Low to high is forming, which means we have a 68, 69% chance we're going to take this high here. Obviously, the range hasn't closed. The range closes at 1 o'clock exactly, but we can front run that by using VWAP and the 50% band. As long as we're holding this area, these are longs, longs, longs. Once we start to close below this area here, it's a little bit more discretionary if you want to continue to long, because the data says that potentially we could go for the low, even though 68% chance is staying the high right now. So that's why you saw me in an early long position, and this long position is still holding nicely. Also like the fact that the ES is kind of chilling above VWAP as well. No real movement to the lower end of the range here on ES. So it all looks pretty good. Only reason why I took my trade off, guys, is because I don't like the time. I want it to be a little bit later, but that might just mean that I miss it, right? Where do you get more info on negative R? Follow my X account. Follow Jacob's X account. Jacob's X at the top here. Jacob Trades. Make sure you guys follow him. We're always posting our stuff.
Yes, sir.
Who's your main prop, Jacob?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I feel like I have 3 main props right now.
Yeah, 3 man, top step, Tradify, Lucid are the top 3 right now. I feel like. What do you think?
I'm doing Lucid, Tradify, Top Step, and I guess I'll throw my funded next in there because I am trading the rapid accounts.
You mean my funded future, not my funded next?
Yeah, funded futures next, or funded next futures, whatever it's called. FN.
Okay, funded next. It's
the name of them. That's their name. FN futures is what it's called. Funded next futures.
Yeah. Okay, because okay, never mind.
By the way, did you see the message I sent you on WhatsApp? Check your messages. I sent you a message this morning.
Oh, I know why. I know why I don't have access to this. Give me a sec. I changed my phone.
You buy a better phone, bro?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Why. The
Samsung Z Fold Flip? Alright, cool.
No, the latest one. The iPhone.
Too many bad reviews and comments on Funded Next. I mean, guys, the Rapid plan, I've made a lot of money with it, so that's what I can recommend. But other than that, I can't recommend any other plan, but I do like the Rapid plans. They're also a sponsor of our, they just recently partnered with Prop Firm Matched. We give away some of their accounts during the streams too, which is pretty cool.
Alex, I didn't receive anything.
No, I sent you one. Did I send to the wrong person? Let me see. I just messaged you again. I said, yo.
Okay, I got it now.
You didn't get anything before that?
No, okay. Send me back, please.
All right, I got you. I just sent it to you. The message went to a different Jacob then.
Wow.
Would you be down? If you are down, I'll put you up.
Wow, Alex. You're not doing it because of...
I just have contracts, you know?
Yeah, I understand. Can you answer the... Yeah. Wow. Thank you so much, Alex.
So yeah, I think it would just be 2 days, bro.
So, wow, Alex. You're a great guy, Alex. I appreciate you a lot, man.
Of course, bro. I'll put you up because they reached out and.
So, how they reach out, like on Twitter? Or?
Yeah, I'm friends with one of the guys, so he reached out to me. He asked for my help with kind of finding people if I can't. So I thought about you right away, bro. First person I asked.
Yeah. Tell them I'm in.
All right, I'll say you're interested and I'll put you in touch.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Alex. It means it mean a lot to me. Thank you.
Of course, brother. I got you, bro. Bros are bromancing on stream on WhatsApp.
Yeah, sorry. We're doing some business. It's Alex is so nice to me. It's so loyal. Wow. Jacob got a job.
Jacob got a job.
Oh wow. Yo, this is crazy. Alex, you the go for. Yeah, Alex is a good dude, and we always try to help each other out and stuff. So, thank you.
How you gotta do it, bro, in this business. You know what I'm saying? In this business.
Where is Jacob Endel? It's Jacob Trades. Jacob Trades with a Z. See what McDonald, Jacob? What you mean?
So So guys, this is still a valid long, still a very valid long. I'm just not in it right now because it could trade slightly lower first, which is why I cut my trade for some profit. But it is a valid long still. It does not turn into a short until I start to see closures below here.
Alex, I have a sorry to talk
it's all good,
again
bro.
about that. Is this someone on Twitter about from the next?
Yeah. I'll text you right now. I'll tell you who it is.
I think Finn. Is it Finn?
Yep.
It's him?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, because he texted me and I didn't know.
Perfect.
I didn't know. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I didn't know.
Yes, sir. And I already told him like your name too, so he might also ask you.
Okay. Yo, Alex, here you go. Thank you.
I got you, bro.
Yeah. It's fine. No worries about losing your account.
Negative R is not working for me today with prop firm match. I don't know what you're talking about there, brother. Everyone should have made money on my trade. All right, let's see, guys. So, so even if this decides to change to becoming low first, right? Because then we'll have the high and then the low second. So we might be able to take the low. I'm not into that idea, but it's possible. It could also just bounce from here as well. We could get a bounce off the 66s. I feel like I would try that. I feel like I would try a 66 long. That's the midpoint of this.
Self-flip that. Yeah, it was me. Power trade, it's... You have to take your own responsibility. It's you clicking the button. Alex can give maybe some ideas. He's not a financial guy, so you need to own it to yourself if you take a trade. Don't put that on other people. You're the person clicking the button.
Yeah, exactly what Jacob said, man. You guys have to take accountability for your risk management, take accountability for your trades, right? My trade, you guys can see here when I got into this trade. You can see my trade, guys, right here. And I got out here.
Already in different, now more deeper. Okay, and what do you want us to do? I was 50k in debt before trading. Nobody is here to help you out in life. Like, I'm sorry. That's
Jacob's
the
gonna give
truth.
the truth, bro. He's giving you the real life.
I was 18. I was 50k in debt, and no one is coming to save you. So go figure out. Fade away. Find a way or fade away. I'm sorry. That's life.
Safa just said the right truth. She said that's why you got to get out when Alex does.
Exactly. Like, don't blame it on other people. Yeah, exactly. I'm all positive and good vibes, but you need to own it to yourself and take control of your life. That's it. Yeah, exactly.
Iris says it.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Alex.
No, I'm just saying it's all love, but that is the truth, bro. This is a personal journey. It takes time, gain experience.
Yeah.
I mean, what is the X handle? I got it. The X handle for Jacob is at the top right, guys, of the screen. Jacob trades. Is it S and then Z, or is it Z and then S?
Yeah, S and Z.
Okay, so here you go, guys. I'm gonna put it on the chat, on the charts here for you guys. Right under Jacob, right there. Jacob trades.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Already 5 years in trading.
Well, then I could tell you right now, so can Jacob. Your strategy is not great, my friend. You need to find yourself an edge. You need to find yourself a strategy, and you need to stick to it.
Yeah.
Jacob, have you gotten any payouts this month?
Next question. I was supposed to get one today. I guess.
And today was just a crappy day.
Today.
Well, the reason why I'm bringing it up is because you might have a month where you're not doing your best, but you're not switching up your strategy, bro. You're doing the same thing every day. And 1 month is fine. But if you were to go, if you didn't get payouts for 5 months, would you switch your strategy or look for something different?
Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. You need to have a good strategy that is backed with a lot of data, and that's life. If you're 5 years in, no payout, what I will do is go work your job on the side, trade, still, find a mentor, find someone that is good on X or on Instagram or anything that show payout, show profit and fees, is very transparent, and get the strategy, stick to it, and you will be successful. So yeah, that's life.
Tell him, Jacob. Tell him.
What's the lowest you guys made a month when market is GP? The lowest you can go is 0. So already on X along with Alex. Not
Thank
quite
you,
sure.
Drop. Appreciate the love, brother.
Okay.
What's the lowest you guys made a month when market is choppy? I mean,
0. 0. What the lowest you can go? It's 0.
This month, all right, guys. This month I did $10,000 in payouts for April, and April was not the best month. I'll tell you that. For me, I mean, I traded well, but it wasn't like a month where I could really push it. And I was not extremely leveraged this month because I didn't like the whole Iran situation. But I made $10,000 in payouts, but I spent like $3,000. So I only made like $7,000 profit this month. Still, I keep saying only. People keep telling me, bro, $7,000 extra dollars from trading is a lot. But you know, Jacob, you've had huge months. I've had 35K month this year so far. Like, you know, it sucks when you have a month where you're not making money. You know what I mean? Or not making good money. It does suck. But guys, you're in this for the journey. You're in this long term for the money. So you're in it for the journey, but you're in it long term for the money. So don't get on yourselves if you're not making money every month, because at the end, all that matters is that over a long period of time, you make profit. Some traders make all their money in 3 months. I mean, Jacob made a ridiculous amount of money in the last 3 months of last year.
Yeah.
Bro did 250 grand 1 month. I was there. I watched him do it live.
Yeah. On average, how much money do you spend on prop farm? It's too hard to say. It all depends on the month. If we have a good month, like, you will spend 0. If you have a bad month, you can spend thousands of dollars. It's changed every month, so we cannot answer that. Been at it for my strategy. Yeah, 10K per month is very good. I think it's the first step, I believe. Go 10K per month. After, it's snowball effect and go very quick. I did like my first 10K per month. After, it was like 50K the next month. So it can go very fast in life.
Guys, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this long here at the 60s here. I want to see the reaction first, and I'm gonna mark it in. I'm just showing you guys what it looks like in my head. But I'm going to mark it into this. It is 12:52, which I do not like the time on this right now. But did we touch that purple line? We did return to 50%. We returned to 50%.
Well said, Phoenix. It all depends on your budget too. I agree. There's some people that have maybe less money. Some people have more money. It's all depends on the situation. All advice are very personal. It's different to every people, so I agree.
All right, guys, I'm going to try this long here. Depending on what it looks like, I'm going to just mark it into it, but I'll let you know if I'm in. You guys will see it. I'm just looking to see. I don't like the fact that we paused here. I wanted to see us sweep the 60s. I wanted to see us sweep the 60s here. We didn't really sweep the 60s. We stopped at 60... at 70. We didn't get into the 60s. I wanted to see this move come straight into the 60s, which is basically the overnight session VWAP, and I wanted to see if we can hold. I just don't love what I'm seeing right here. It's still valid. Let's see. All right, watching for a reaction here. Watching for the reaction here off of the VWAP. Looking weak. We're in the 60s now. I don't know if it's gonna hold, so I'm not in yet. I'm gonna attempt it, guys. Very low risk here. I don't really want this. If it pushes below like 56 now. So basically 10-point stop here. I don't want it. If it does, I'm going to do a 10-point stop here. So I'm looking for us to get up into at least the 80s here. I want to see us test back into the 80s here.
Jacob, how much are you drawdown your risk in percentage? I don't like on eval. I will risk like 1,000 in the 2,000 drawdown. Good entry, Alex. Good job, man.
Thank you, brother. Let's see if it pulls me out because I don't want price back here. I want us to run the highs again.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't like the stalling here. I might try it one more time. Let's see. I'm going to try it one more time, guys. Let's see. Trying it one more time. I want to see if we can push up into this gap here. We have a 5-minute as well above that we did not test. Let's see if we can get this push. At this point, though, 67, 57, like a 10 points of risk. Oops. See Daisy. I can't get it in there. 50. All right. Let's see. I don't love this because it's kind of chilling down here now. I wanted to see a bounce right off that VWAP. So we could get tagged out after this low gets taken here. Just see this 15-minute candle here. I mean, this 15-minute low here. ES took it just now. Yeah, we got stopped out. All right, it is what it is. Part of trading, guys. Part of trading. So down 366 from earlier today. I was down 150, so I have 150. I had like a $200 loss there. I still think I want to see this trade higher first before we take the low, but it's 1256 now. ES took the low though. NQ took the low as well. We're at VWAP. This is a tricky one, guys. This becomes a little trickier now. Let's see. I don't think we're gonna get a trade here. We might. See how this candle closes. So guys, the statistics just changed, right? The stats just changed right now. Right now, the table is going to change to the high forming first, low second, which means now the sweep bias is the low. The low is now in play at 65%. The low is in play at 65%. I just don't love the way that the market is playing this out here. So 66% chance over the last 140 sessions, guys. 66% chance over the last 40 sessions. So the bounce I wanted to see, we did not get, sadly. All right, let's see how this plays out here. Do we return all the way back to 50%? So this is what I was looking for, guys. When I took that long originally, I was looking for a reaction like this off the 60s and that VWAP. It just decided to have more. It had decided to have different plans for us. It wanted to take us down lower. So this is not a bad sell here with a tight stop. If you're looking for the lows to get swept, but the thing I don't like is we took these lows here. Oopsie daisies. I'm watching ES, see ES can slow down here. No inversions or anything in this move here, which makes me like, oh, there's a 2-minute gap there. Let's see what happens. All right, we got an M5 here as well. I don't hate this trade if we can get, if we can reject the 5-minute gap here on ES as well. Oh, very strong. Okay. Let's see what happens. If we close back or we start to trade back down this way, I might be interested. Let's see what happens here. Pretty strong buying pressure. So we're going to hit 50% VWAP. Is this going to be a 30% chance day here? 32% chance day we take the high now? I would be interested because of the equal highs that I kept talking about up here. Let's see.
Beautiful reaction of the VWAP.
I know, bro. The only reason why I couldn't get short here, because that VWAP and the fact that we took that low, it kind of threw off the data for me. You know us, bro. VWAP is so important to me. I want to be on the right side of it.
Yeah.
But I feel like this could be a good trade, bro. I just don't want to get in front of the strength.
Jacob, you're trading? If I see something interesting, but not for now. No, I'm not trading.
I'm gonna test this, bro. This is a pretty big push with no pullback. It could be stepping in front of a rocket ship here, guys, but we could also pull back here. Let's see. I don't want to give it too much room. I just want to see if we reject somewhere on this 5-minute gap. Might just push right through here. Let's see. Yeah. Nope. Very strong, man. We have a serious buying pressure coming in right now. I think the highs are in play, bro. And I don't want to keep flipping, but I think the highs are in play now. All right. We'll let it do its thing. So here's the shitty part. High to low. We should have held this area here. We didn't, right? Strong closure on this candle right through this. So that's where it throws off the data. As you're seeing that buyers are kind of pushing pushing it right now. NQ just snorted a line. Bro, so funny, bro. This 15-minute candle, like, look at this 15-minute candle, dude. Didn't even trade lower, really. Let's see what this crackhead's wants to do here. So I'm currently down. I came in down 160, so I'm down about $300 here on those little trades I took. And mind you, my risk on the 150K is I don't want to lose more than 1,500 in one day. That's my risk on the 150K accounts. On the 50Ks, I don't want to lose more than 600 in a day. On the 150Ks, I don't want to lose more than 1,500. Dude, NQ is cracky right now, dude. ES as well, though. That was a serious pump here with no pullback, which is kind of crazy.
It is.
No pullback at all from where I wanted it to pull back from. So here's the problem, guys. I want to take a long from 50 and VWAP pretty badly, but here's the issue that I have. The data still says the low is in play. The low is still in play. 65% that the low is still in play. This is where you have to just have discretion and tell yourself whether you want to follow the table or you want to go against it. Because it looks strong, right? But I would laugh my buns off if it just melts right back down to the low, bro. We rejected off this midpoint of this 5-minute. That's crazy. Let's see. All right, so we rejected off the midpoint of this 15-minute wick here. basically went right to it. Is there an hourly wick there? What do we got here? You have an hourly. Yeah, I don't know, boys and girls. I don't know. The only thing that has me kind of a little annoyed is the fact that the initial balance is still there on NQ. So potentially it wants to go towards this, right? As a target.
This is the open eye of the new hourly.
I know, dude, with no low yet, which
no
is
down wick pretty much. Like the wick is so small, it's so weird.
That's why it has me still second guessing this trade.
Yeah, understand. It's me, Dan. Is it Dan like Dan? Like I know, or
Yeah, I think it's a Dan we know. Yeah, that's Dan. So final target for me is up here today. We can get there.
okay.
But bro, I hate these candles right now, bro. This 15 minutes sucks. And this hourly candle sucks. We have an hourly SMT as well, actually. We have an SMT right freaking here. Yeah, I don't know, guys. This thing could honestly rip to the highs, and it would just be one of those days. It would be a 30% chance day on the lunchbox. It is what it is. We still have the initial balance target up here, which price might just want to go to. I think this is definitely on the cards, but I'm not really sure. It just looks ugly to me. Unfortunate. Someone give NQ another biggie. Bro, now that I'm streaming so much, I order Uber all day, every day.
Yo, you're doing great. I'm doing the same, Alex. Like,
bro, it's sad, bro. All I do is order Uber Eats. I don't even make myself food anymore.
Like, the only thing is very good with money is ordering and going to the restaurant. Like, it's food. Maybe I'm fat, but yo, I like food. Like, it's game changer. Since
yeah, like when you have money and you can buy what you want when you want it to eat.
Oh, that's crazy. That's literally game changer.
Yeah. I like tipping the people really good.
Yeah, of course. I was doing that too, so I understand the struggle.
Yep.
Make you laugh, Safa, huh?
I don't know, man. I think it's gonna take the high here. It's looking like it wants to.
That's my future once I'm profitable. Yo, that's true. Yo, Dan, I'm telling you. Forgot the car, forgot the watch, forgot everything. Like, being able to Uber whatever you want is life-changing. Guys, if you're watching the stream and you want motivation, grind to be able to Uber like Alex and I. This is life-changing.
Ubering is life-changing, bro.
Yo.
Came back, held midnight. Man, I think it's gonna pop the highs, bro, but it's just against my information. I hate it. I hate these candles. I hate the 15-minute candle. I hate the hourly candle.
Grass-fed steak non-stop. Yo, you got it. Yo, I don't like doing lunch, and I don't know. I'd hire a private chef. Okay, but you need like, yeah, maybe, but you need, I believe, a lot of money if you want a lot.
This is about to go, bro. It's about to go. Man, it looks so strong. It looks so strong. Dance's local grass-fed. I'd cook for myself, but I'd source the best steaks. I am. Let's hope and pray. Dan. Just keep in mind, today's very manipulative, man. The way it manipulated the low today, the way the ES just ran to the high. I mean, it's just one of those days day after FOMC. And you just have to make a choice with yourself. When you guys get into these trades, you have to make a choice with yourself. Today is a day that you could have sat away. Yesterday was a day we could have sat away. If you're gonna take the trades, you gotta own those trades. You gotta own that risk. Look at Iron Bug Mike. Beautiful. It says, there's no doubt that if you're patient and you go through the process of learning, your life will change. I went from working 50 hours a week in IT to chilling at home, making more than I used to. Let's go. Big congratulations.
That's great. I really,
right? I love that.
Yeah, this is great. This is what we all work for. Congrats.
Dan is hilarious. The low move was incredibly... All right, guys. So the high got taken here. 30% outlier day. What is to be expected? What is to be expected? Question is, here's the question I have. Do we run it straight into this target up here, or do we return back into this VWAP first? That's the question I have. That's going to be the hardest thing for me to figure out right now, because I would love to target this up here, but I'm not 100% sure it has what it takes. What a strong freaking 15-minute hourly candle, bro. What a strong 1 o'clock candle. Wow. Jacob, what are your thoughts, bro? You don't like this hourly candle?
You already know my thoughts.
I know you're probably in this, bro. Oh, man. Why is this candle looking at me like that, bro? Why is this candle looking at me like this, Jacob?
I love barbecue steak instead of Uber. Yeah, I understand, and I agree with you, Phoenix. But I'm a guy, and personally, I'm lazy. So it's either someone else cooking for me, Ubering, or going to the restaurant. So, yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to tell you this. This is how I'm going to look at this, okay? I'm going to break down this trade real quick to how I'm looking at it. So here's what's going to happen in my book. We either are going to return to this purple line, and that's going to be an 81% chance that we do that. And if we do that, I'm most likely going to get long looking for a pop into the 500s here. Or it's going to run to these 500s, and then I'm going to look for a short back to that purple line, because we have an 81% chance we're going to go to that purple line there. I just don't know when it's going to happen, and the market is acting very crazy. So I don't want to, like...
Maybe done, maybe.
I don't know.
Surely. I love steak.
Jacob definitely full ported this. Oh, we know he did. He's in this long, guys.
Yo, don't leak, Alex.
I just see it in your face, bro.
Everyone will click. Everyone will click. Oh my god. Go long.
It's just, what did we get clappy clapped, bro? I like ES. ES is above the range here. ES is looking good, bro. Yeah, ES has been holding above.
TP, the sky, man. The sky is the limit. Put your DP.
All right, guys, so I'm going to be honest with you. Getting in here, it's a breakout trade. Could it work? Yes, we could run straight into that high. I would really love some sort of pullback, though. I would love some sort of pullback.
Yeah, just don't leak. Like him, love.
I mean, what a delivery, bro. What a freaking delivery.
Yeah, we got you. We can speak English. Hola, habla español. Pelota. Sí, sí, señorita. I got you, bro.
All right, I like this even more for the longs now. I like this 15-minute closure here. And I like this new candle. Look at the candle on ES, bro. No upper wick right now on the 15-minute. This is going to be an open low, high close, which should take NQ higher. I like it. I like it. I like it. Potential longs off the 40s. 29 long, 29 long. Can we get a 29 long? Let's see if we can get a 29 long, 29 long, 29 long. Bro, a 29 long would be so fire. Small risk manager, small risk here. The thing is, that purple line, guys, this is where it just this is where it cuts you. Kind of cuts you a little bit. So I have two things that's going to happen here. I've been saying this, but I have the ability for us to go back to this purple line, 81% chance. We go to it, and then we can long from it, essentially, if we want to go long. Or this runs to the highs here and then starts to trade lower back to that line. If we get to these highs, this line's going to move up a little bit. It's going to be somewhere like here, probably. And it'll be a trade back to like those 440s, 430s. So those two scenarios are in the possible realm here of what's possible. ES with no upper wick here makes me think that ES is going to continue higher here. NQ, is this a breakaway gap? Is this a 15-minute breakaway gap forming? That's another question we have to ask ourselves. It might be a breakaway gap.
Yeah, that is so stupid.
I'm about to pull a freaking Zarb, bro. Zarb likes to go micros. I might do a wide stop here. Straight into the 490s. Let's see what happens here, guys. If 420 holds here, I think we're going for the highs. If 420 area doesn't hold here, we could see that purple line first. All right, let's see. We got to see buyers stepping in around here, guys. If buyers don't step in around here, this could be straight to that purple line here. Man, what a good risk reward here if I take this and it holds. But I got to watch and see if they actually support. Nope, they closed through that. I'm not in this trade yet, guys. I'm watching another screen here. This is a hard trade for me, man. This is a great long entry, guys, but there's an 81% chance we run to that purple line. So, this is one of those days, bro. Self-flip that, so I'll turn on my algo and send a million buyers in. Hold up, hold up. Dan says, buyers have stepped in something, but not in the markets, that's for sure. Robert says, short it, short it. Javux Dubenth Beni. I feel like I'm French speaking that name.
Javitz Benef.
There you go. He says, yeah. You're passionate. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
It's my friend.
I like him. Guys, so the longs might have played here. The longs might have played here. Ugh, I hate this market. Question is, are they actually going to play and hold?
Alex,
what's up, my brother?
Come with me at war. Just press the button.
You're in? I'll go with you, bro. We're going to war here. We're going to war here, guys. We're in. We're going to war here.
Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you.
The shitty part is I just hope we don't run back to that purple line here. Let's see. I'll start adding to this position, bro. I'll get aggressive. Don't ask me twice. Where? Oh, I still have to confirm myself. And all right, so I like this a lot because of the breakaway gap. And that we're holding this area. Or actually, yeah, this area here. I don't want to see a closure back inside the range at this point. And ES just flipped its candle to the upside. Let's see if ES has what it takes to continue higher. We gon' see, baby birds. Kappa Bell says now we sell it. Jason says he's full porting an eval. All right.
Yo, Dan, you're crazy.
So guys, ideally, we're gonna return to this line. I mean, there's like an 80% chance we do. So ideally what I see happen here is ES starts to run this, NQ starts to run this. We tag into here, pop over the high, come back into the range, retest, and then sell back into wherever this line is at that point. Maybe it's up here, right? That would be the ideal trade. I really want to see this thing just blast off. Is it waiting for 130, bro, to just rip? $450 is a stalling price right now. Stalling price. Let's see if it wants to come back to this line. Shit. I like this. Buyer's defending that move there. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yes, let's go.
Come on, just
pop here, bro. This
Pop
is a
it.
nice flag here to the upside if we get this pop. Come on, pop it higher. Let's go. Rippy dippy. Dan, push it higher. Blow, blow, blow. Everybody blow. Blow this thing up.
grab an armor.
I don't know what Kappa just said, but I like it. As long as they excel it higher into our target, that's what I want to see.
We need some pump it up. Yeah.
Pump it up. Pump it up.
You got your pump it up. Self-flip dad, are you in the mentorship? What's your Discord name? I feel like you're in the mentorship.
He has to be if he knows pump it up.
Yeah, that's why.
Pump it
Harry?
up. Oh, it's Harry. Let's go, Harry.
Hey, Harry, got you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Come on now. Come on. Pump it.
Gotta pump it up. Pump it up.
You far for licking the
This is looking good, guys. You got a breakaway gap here.
Yeah.
Come up here, take this, sell back into the range. Boom. That's what I think is gonna happen.
So Alex, when you Uber, what you're eating? Tell me. Talk.
Bro, I just ordered a Starbucks coffee with some Starbucks breakfast sandwiches because I went to the gym this morning. I didn't have a chance to eat breakfast.
Okay.
Got on the morning stream and then basically had an hour of trying to get rid of my headache, bro, before getting on the stream, to be honest.
Okay. And now you're good?
Yeah, my head's feeling a lot better. I took medicine though.
Great.
Yeah. I think we're gonna rip it here, bro. Can we get the rip-a-roo? Can we get a rip-a-roo?
Come on now.
Can we get a rip-a-roo? Rip-a-roo. All right, guy. Highs are taken. All ICT traders have to go break even now. So here's the thing. I'm going to tighten my stop here because at this point, if we get back below this low here, I think we could see it push to the purple VWAP, and I could just basically get back in when I know I could just get back into this trade if it does pull back here. Because ideally, we need this to hold here. Like this little candle right here, this little baby candle right here. I need this to hold the fort. Hold the fort. Hold the fort, baby.
Jacob, do you use bookmap? I used to back in the day, but not anymore. See green, tape green.
Let's go, baby. Come on, push this thing. Let's go. Yo, do we need a magnet up here or what?
Yeah, we need. Put a magnet, put an armor, put some emojis, put some crazy stuff, man. We need everything.
We're at war here, brother. We're at war.
We are at war. Men used to go to war, now they're just putting some emojis on.
Didn't you have the hammer on today too?
Of course, bro. I was screaming. I was the most emotional person alive. We need that in trading nowadays. We need to go out to war every day.
Where is the hammer? Got it, bro. Why are my shit so big?
That's a good question.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Come on now.
It looks good. We're defending. They're defending the fort here.
Yes, sir.
Keep defending the fort. Keep defending the fort. Uppercut the chart. Yeah, somebody needs to uppercut this chart for sure, dude.
Yes, sir.
Ba-da-bum-bum. I think that's a good one. Pre-flight. It's good music there.
Yes, sir.
All right, hammer this up.
Good music, Alex.
Thank you, bro. This is some AI stuff, I think.
Let's go. Let's go, it's been
Whoopsie daisies. Did not want to do that. Here's the thing. The better stop loss is below this 15-minute gap. Like, I feel like this should never get touched. I mean, we should never sell through here. But the good risk management stop loss is right there. I just don't want to get wiki wicked, but I think we're running to this TP real quick. Yeah. There we go. I think we're going to be running here. We're taking off. ES is taking us off to the highs. Woo! Can ES drive this thing? Let's go.
Come on. Come on.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Jacob, then why you stop? Doesn't help. Nah, I'm good. It just noise. I can say candle. I'm good. I feel like it's just
ES
more
is
noise.
out, bro. ES is gone.
Yeah,
there we go,
yes.
guys. Come on. W's
Come
in the
on.
chat.
Come
W's
on.
in the chat. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. W's in the chat.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on, pop it. Pop it. Don't you
Come
know,
on.
pump
Pop it. Pop it. Pop
You
it.
got-
Oh!
Let's
W's in the chat. W's in the chat.
go. Let's go, guys.
Let's
Come
go.
on, bro. Yo, Roberto, you good, bro? I'm trolling. I'm trolling. It's a joke.
Harry
Roberto.
says, y'all got balls. Let's go, baby.
I love
Big
you,
W's here with my brother, Jacob, cooking.
Let's go.
Bro, I'm telling you, dude, that hammer worked.
Yeah, it did work. Come on now.
Yo, best RR trader right now, guys.
Come on now.
This was, what was this? This is a, how much? We have a 3.12 R here. Let's go, guys. Huge. So, guys, we're up 1,500, 1,700, and then
sir.
512 on this one. We were down 600 going to that trade.
Let's go.
I should have added a couple more cons here as we started to push. Now let's see what happens here, guys. We got to push right back into that line here. We'll see. We got Sempa saying Green Day, big Green Day from Sempa. We got 1,200 from Dan, 1,200 up on a 25K funded. Let's go. Callie says, love to say this, daily hit done for the day.
Let's go.
Let's go, Callie. Dude, I really like
go.
Callie. He's in the mentorship as well. Callie, Harry, Dan, Phoenix,
Everyone.
Ariane. Is
Alex, yeah,
your
it's-
boy in the
yeah,
mentorship?
yeah. Say his name. Try to say his name. Javitz Benef. Say that.
Javux Benef.
That's good. That's good.
Javux Benef.
It means I want money. Like.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious, bro.
That's funny. Wow.
Guys, we just hit a banger trade on the stream, and people are asking for someone's asking for a giveaway.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, Jacob is here. Never trade. Come on now.
We got Kim Trades here saying 1,100. I just passed my Lucid eval. Let's go, Kim. Let's go. By the way, Jacob, are you going to tune in tomorrow to my show?
Yeah.
I got Ocala tomorrow.
Yeah. It's very interesting how you trade and can be
Super
very
interesting
nice.
how he trades. You know, we had Tyler G on this morning. Tyler G was on this morning. You probably know who he is, right? Tyler G Capital.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on this morning, and the chat was saying that he was trading like Ocala with the same kind of style. So interesting to hear. That's cool. Very cool. Alex, play I'm an island boy. Guys, we can't play real music on the stream because we'll get flagged and we can't put it on YouTube. All right, so we got Kappa in the chat, Jacob. Kappa is saying, he said, like I said, negative gamma hedging amplifies price so we move up fast from the accelerators. I'll tell you what made me think we were going to move up fast. You ready? Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. And what do we have here? Nothing in between here and here. Nothing at all. This is just a straight move higher once we break above those highs. There's literally nothing here. That is a low volume node, my friends. Low volume node, which is what Kappa's saying, basically. Ariami says he made 905 on a funded, dude. Let's go.
Let's go, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna clip that for us. By the way, I'm gonna have the PFM team make a clip for us.
Let's go.
Ariami says you should stream together more often. I mean, bro, Jacob and I are the goats, bro. We love streaming.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Jacob, they're asking you how to get rid of FOMO.
FOMO? I mean, Jacob, you're live here. I was waiting for your tweet. I'm sorry, bro.
What's up, Ray? How you doing, brother?
Oh, you get rid of FOMO?
Do you still have FOMO nowadays, Jacob?
Yeah, of course.
In your stage.
Of course. We are human.
Do you still tilt?
Tilt? No. No. I go with you on the statistics.
When's the last time you tilted? When's the last time you blew up? Like, just blew up?
Just fully crash. I don't know. In a couple of months. I don't really tilt, to be honest. Yeah, I blew some evals here and there and blew accounts, but it's because I go heavy on my trade and I follow my strategy.
You're the king. You're the king of saying that. I love when you start ranting on X, bro. You're like, if you don't size in, you're not gonna change your life. Like, I love all that stuff that you talk about.
Someone is asking about if you join the mentorship, do you have access to the software you use to probability?
Yes, you get access to everything that we have, guys, for lifetime.
Yes, sir.
So Jacob, look how cool this is. Tomorrow. So tomorrow I have not just Ocala, but I have a girl. I've been trying to get more girls, traders that are good, because there's not enough girls in the space.
Yeah.
So we have Maggie coming in tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know if you know who she is.
This girl is so good.
Yeah, she's a great trader. You know who she is?
Yo, this girl is actually so good.
You know who she is, right?
Of course, bro.
Yeah, bro. She
made
did
like 1M in payout.
Yeah, she's killing it, bro. She's crushing it. So we got Maggie on early before Ocala. Maggie comes on probably around 1 or 2 o'clock, and then Ocala comes on for the power hour. So tomorrow's gonna be packed, man. And I'm happy to have Maggie. I just love girls in the space, bro. We need more girls in the space.
Yeah, I agree, man. Of course, Jacob is thank you.
All right, we got Grandma. Look, Grandma trades max profit on one account in AM and green 260 for lunchbox, calling it a day. Let's go, Grandma. Let's go. Dan says I made 1 million too. Unfortunately, it was all Monopoly. Jacob, when and where do you stream?
I have my own mentorship with Alex, so you can DM Alex or DM me for joining the mentorship, and I live stream every day. So yeah, that's the answer.
Guys, massive trade here. Let's go. Massive trade here. The thing I'm kicking myself about really badly right now is, didn't I say 360s? That I was looking for along at 360s? 360s is right here, guys. Right here is 360s. That was VWAP. And I got taken out of that long by, I don't know, 13 points, and then it ripped. It ripped, bro. It ripped over 100 and something points straight to the upside here with no pullbacks. So I want you guys to understand, like, the idea that I had was right? But just the markets are like that, man. Sometimes you have the idea and you get cooked. Also, I made $1 million, but then my ass touched the wall and I woke up. Then he says, you guys made me hungry. I just stopped and picked up some Italian cheese bread at Little Caesars. Dude, send some over to the stream. So, Jacob, I have this really cool idea for the stream. Tell me if you think it's cool.
Tell me.
All right. So let's say that you and I just hit this banger trade together, right? And we make money.
Yeah.
Okay. Now imagine that I just made, like, what did I make today on these accounts? Let's see. I'm up 1,700, 1460, 512. Obviously, that's not like money I can take out right now. I'm still working towards getting the payout here on the funding accounts. Yeah. But wouldn't I be okay spending $150 or $200 right now to take care of a single mom's groceries at the, you know what I mean? Like, I want to have someone in New York, on the streets of New York, that I can call right now and they can come live on the show with us, and they go into a grocery store, bro. They find like someone that looks like a single mom or a mom with kids, and they go over there and they say, hey, this is from Tmade Alex and Jacob Trades from the PFM show. They just hit a huge banger trade. They want to give back to the community. They want to help you out. They want to buy your groceries. How sick would that be, bro?
Yeah, we can do that. I'm down.
That'd be sick, right?
Yeah,
All right, I'm
I'm
gonna
down.
work on getting. I'm gonna work on Thursdays, getting us someone that's gonna go in and do it
Perfect.
for us.
I'm down. Let's do it.
We got OC Alice. Jacob, you're my man.
Alex is the man.
Nah, bro. You the man. You the GOAT, bro. I'm just the guy in the shadows.
Nah.
Steve says, okay, so I need to move to New York.
That's funny.
All right, yeah, I gotta grab my coffee, so I'm gonna have you in by yourself holding it down, right?
Yeah, it's fine. I will talk with the chat. No
You
worries.
got it, brother.
Yeah, it was hilarious, Phoenix. No need giveaway, guys. Guys, ask me any question if it can help you guys out. Yeah, this morning mentorship session was good. Was funny. Sometimes it's not about the money. Sometimes it's about having a good time, and we try our best to deliver that. How mean is Alex to you? Alex is very nice. Alex is the GOAT. He's very loyal to me, so I respect him a lot. You said ask anything. Yeah, ask me anything. If you have any question, Jacob, do we take that 550 today? I'm not sure to understand the question. What are the main confidence to push hard on this long? Did you take 3R? Not 3R, it was like 1-to-1R, I believe. Do you use the indicator? Is there? I use the indicator. What do you mean by the indicator? I use some indicator. I use VWAP. I use. Do we take that to? Okay, 550. I'm out of the trade. The indicator I use VWAP and I use other indicator. I can spill the strategy. I can't. How to get into the mentorship session? You can DM me on Twitter or Instagram. You can DM Alex on Twitter. Yeah, DM us and we'll figure it out for you guys. I saw the shirt on YouTube today. Do you like making the shirt? Just click. I saw the shirt on YouTube today. What do you mean? Jacob, when I trade, I sometimes feel afraid to take trade because I'm worried about the outcome. How can I get rid of? That's a good question. Trading is a game of probability, so yeah, of course. So I lose sometimes, and everyone lose sometimes. So how about stats? You need to have stats in your favor, and you will be fine. So if you know that in the long term you will be successful, it's okay if you take a loss today. Tomorrow you will win. No worries. What time frame do you look for the vol mark? All time frame. It can be on the 1 hour, 15 minutes, 5 minutes. Have a good day, everyone. Shut it down. Have a good day. Grandma trades. Have a good day. Oh, I don't trade a lunchbox indicator. If you want the lunchbox indicator and to know how to trade it, to contact Alex. I don't trade it. It's in the Discord of Alex. Jacob, I went in y'all Discord and looked Joby Pell from November into the road. Yeah, the good deal, bro. Thank you. Yeah, Joby is one of our students, and yo, this guy make like what 60K in a couple of months, pulling a strategy and trading with Alex and I. So this is crazy. Do you need to be smart to trade? No. How much did you make from this trade and how do you get rid of emotions in the trade? I just answer. For the emotion, you just trust the stats. That's it. Trust the strategy. How much I made? I made like 1,000 on a couple accounts. Do you need to? Joby you made? Yeah, I agree. Do you share a strategy in the mentorship or you gatekeep? This is the whole point of my mentorship, is giving everything I know from trading in the mentorship. I gatekeep nothing in my mentorship. I share everything with my students. How to scale quickly, how to do the risk management, everything. My strategy, I have a lot of backtesting session. I have all my execution from November, so each and every day news not included. Giveaway? When giveaway? I don't know. Is Alex gone counting his money? I think so. He's like that, man. What's the Discord for you guys? I mean, is the private mentorship? You can DM me or Alex. How much are you in funded in now? I have like 10 or 15 funded. How much is discretionary? It's not discretionary very much. So my strategy is maybe 80% mechanical and 20% discretionary. You trade volume profile? I don't. Hi Alex, how you doing?
I saw you killing it, bro. Thank you.
Guys, does he give entry signal? I mean, I live stream every day, so is there? Yeah, it's me and Alex.
You get the two goats, the two homies, the two brothers.
2 in 1. Well, this can be done worldwide. It is worldwide. I'm French Canadian. Jay, give us some flower about sniping, about strapping. I'm not quite sure to understand this one.
Nobody asked for a giveaway suddenly because we printed so bad, guys. Let's go. That's awesome. Yo, Iron, I got you in a second, brother. I'll answer that question. Jacob, did you ever think that you would make friends with a Cuban American dude on the internet and basically kind of be partners?
Yeah. Yo, Alex, I will read something. Give me a sec. I will. Give me a sec. It's about what you just said.
Really? Tell me.
Yeah. Give me a sec. I need to find it. I think I have it on. It's being a trader is weird because what you mean? I meet a random guy on Discord that cheering harder for me than people I knew my whole life.
Damn, that's a real one right there.
And that's crazy, man. Life is crazy. You can meet people that will have a huge impact. It can be online, can be in real life. So life is crazy. Just create your luck, go out there, ask some questions, invest in yourself. What's the price of the mentorship? It's 2K USD. Stop capping, Amas. Yo, Amas, what are you saying? You're my day one, and I love you, Amas.
Yo, let's give Amas some love, though. Amas in the building here, guys.
Yeah.
Show Amas our boy.
I love my boy, but yeah, Alex is cheering for me, so I appreciate you, Alex.
I appreciate you, brother.
Every friend you have roads for you. My close friend, yeah. My close friend. But I had some bad issues with some people, you know, Amas? But it's fine, man. Good vibes only. And no bad blood with anyone.
Take care, Dan. We appreciate you, bro. You guys are my trading family. You're our family too, bro.
Yeah.
Amas, how's your day today, brother? How is your day today? How far away do you live from Amas, Jacob? Like, can you walk to his house or what?
Not walk, but like 15 minutes in a car. Like, we went dinner last night with my boy. It was William, Amas, and my other boy, Jabut Benef in chat right now. So yeah, just got clapped. It's fine, Amas. I got clapped too.
So you guys all went to dinner last night. Is that when you saw the website guy?
Yo.
He messaged me, bro, that he messaged me in person.
Alex, I have to tell you, okay? I really like to go to casino. Like, I have some problems, I think, but I win every time, so I don't know. Okay, so it's been 4 weeks. I go to casino every weekend and I win. So
what are you doing? Blackjack or what?
Well, yeah, blackjack.
Sick.
So okay, I'll explain to you, Alex. I'm at the casino. I'm playing, and there's a guy with a Rolex, like my age, and he's speaking. Stop gambling. He's speaking in English, but everyone here is speaking like French. So I'm like, who's this guy? He come with a Rolex on his wrist. I'm like, damn. Okay. I look at him. He's playing like crazy amount, like 500 each end. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy? He's my age. And he start talking about trading. I'm like, you guys are trader? And he returned. He say, yeah, I know you, Jacob. Like, I made your website. I'm like, what the fuck? So Alex, this guy is from Toronto. He came to Montreal just to gamble like 4 days in a row, and he went back.
That's hilarious, bro. They're making a lot of money, huh?
Yo, this guy is making so. Yo, he told me how much he's making with. So this guy is a coder for MFF.
Yeah, he told me he's a coder for MFF.
Yo, Alex, the money he told me he made.
It's
I'm
crazy.
Like, yo, it's way more than I thought. I was like, okay. I mean, maybe I will start coding. Yo,
Bro, you got a vibe code, bro. You gotta start vibe coding.
Yeah, it was crazy. Life is crazy. Do you gamble sometime, Alex?
Yeah, bro. I love blackjack. I love. I used to like poker when I was younger, but I don't have time to sit there and like think about poker. You know, I like blackjack
exactly.
a lot. I like blackjack. I also like Russian roulette. I find that to be fun.
Yeah,
you know, red or black. 50-50 odds, right? Or I mean, I guess it's not 50-50, but it kind of feels like it.
Yeah, I'm from Montreal, and Jason said a coder for Indicator, but he's the coder for MFF. Like
I think he does all the back end stuff.
Yeah, a lot of backend. Yeah, I think all traders have gambling issues, but I'm aware. I say out loud, I don't care. Like I love gambling. It's so nice.
Are you? But so you said you're 4 weeks in a row made money.
Yo.
How much are you up right now?
Yeah. Okay. Alex. I don't want like to get jumped in real life, so I'll be careful. Look.
But is it a good amount? You're texting me, right?
Yeah, text you. I grew up in, but I moved. Oh,
damn, bro, you're kicking ass.
Yeah, it was crazy. Who
was with you? Who was with you when you went?
Je veux du BNF in the chat. Ace, so Tommy Robert in the chat. So yeah, my boy. My boys, man. Sometime, yeah.
Did you guys all go to the same school, or how do you guys know each other?
That's interesting.
How did you meet Hayes, for example?
Yeah. Hayes, it's from school. It's all about school, gaming, and playing soccer.
Okay.
So, for example, Javid's Benef, it was from soccer. Amas from soccer. Ace from school.
All right, but how good is Amas at soccer?
Pretty good, bro. Yeah, pretty good. Like better than me.
Crap.
Yeah, this guy.
Yeah, because you're also pretty. I mean, you never really see like a very tall soccer player, right?
Yeah, there's some like Ibrahimovic and Erling Haaland, but yeah.
But Messi's one of the best. He's short as he's like probably like normal, like 5'7", 5'6".
With I'm this summer. My family still live here. Yeah, money. Let us know. We can meet up maybe. It's very nice. But Alex, you need to come here and.
I'm gonna go hang out with you guys, bro. William was telling me we should go see a hockey game at the famous Canadian hockey stadium. Yeah. We should plan something, man. I can take a flight there. It's like literally an hour.
Yeah, come. We'll go to the casino.
Okay, let's do it.
You'll meet up everyone.
Meet the whole crew in real life.
Yeah.
By the way, I heard from Austin that William's doing the podcast, so I'm very happy to hear that.
Yeah. I'm you talking about Austin?
Yeah. He's William. He's gonna do William now next. So
yeah.
So bro, it's crazy. He did me, Amas, you, William, the whole crew, bro.
Yeah, it's nice, man. It's all about helping each other, and
that's all it is, man.
Have a good group that want to elevate, and it's all about that, Alex. It's all about loyalty, and it's very important for me.
That's all it is, brother. And it's the same thing for me, man.
Yeah.
I have, even with, I don't know about you with like girls, like girls you dated. I know you have your wife. You're not your wife, but your girlfriend,
yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
But that's my biggest thing, dude, is loyalty. Like if you tell me some shit, we could probably work through it out.
Yeah.
But if you don't tell me something, I think I can never kind of look at you the same. You know what I mean? Because it's like, that's the thing I always learned from like my family, man. Loyalty is everything.
Yeah. I agree. I agree 100%.
You're down to do a giveaway for everybody?
Yeah, let's do a giveaway, and I will go, Alex.
All right, perfect. Let's do the giveaway, guys. The code is going to be...
Yo.
Make the code.
Yo, this guy, man. It's not true about. It's not true about. Hey, tell me, stop saying that, bro. People will believe it.
All right, guys. The code is going to be Jacob 250K because Jacob has done 250K in 1 month before. So that is the code.
Thank you.
It is live in the Prop Firm Match Discord. If anybody wants to go and join in, I'm sure there's going to be a ton of entries. And you know what we'll do, Jacob? In celebration that you're a partner with Lucid again, we're going to give out a Lucid account together, brother.
Let's go. We love Lucid. Lucid is the best pro firm.
It is.
Come
man.
on
With
now.
you, brother. Number 1 in the game.
Come on.
What are your
now.
thoughts on Top Step's most recent updates, man? Did you saw what they did?
Yeah. Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
I mean, I understand the point of view. I always understand point of view of
From a business perspective.
Yeah, business. They want to
Yeah.
make money. They like it's normal. They want to limit the profitable trader. So I understand perfectly. So that's life, man. That's you just try to manage and adapt. And so right now I'm going with the 150Ks. So
Okay, so you did size up.
yeah.
I was going to ask you if you're going for the bigger size accounts, though.
yeah, exactly.
And you said on stream today, are you still going for evals pretty much the whole time and just passing them, or are you going for some straight to fundeds, or you have no straight to fundeds now?
No, I don't have straight fund. I'm just going with evals.
Okay, cool.
Is 23 supposed to cheat on his girlfriend? Guys, I never cheat on my girlfriend. Like, Tammy is just a weird guy. I'm sorry. Jacob, how much have you spent on platform total? Around 125K. I have it on my bio on my Twitter. Lucidays are nice, but they pay out too much. Yeah, I think they pay out too much money.
But guys, it's important to talk about Jacob's spend because some people might think he spent 100K. Like he didn't have 100K. He had no money when he started trading.
Exactly.
All of his money that he spent was from making money and investing back into himself.
Exactly.
So just want to make sure you guys understand that because some people might think, oh, I don't have 100K. I can't make $500,000. No. Jacob had $0 to his name. He was working DoorDash and saving his money and, you know.
What's my Twitter? My Twitter is Jacob's Trades. It's up there on the screen. Jacob, how did you guys meet? We meet online on Twitter. It's all about personal brand. So yeah, I meet Alex online.
Guys, I've known Jacob from when he didn't even have a mentorship, when he didn't have how many people do you think you had at that time? Like 3 people?
Yeah, three mentees.
3 mentees.
And now we are
almost at 100, right? Or did we break 100?
Yeah, we did break 100.
Let's go!
Yeah.
I didn't even realize. Let's check.
Yeah, that's great, man. Recently, it's been booming crazy, Alex.
Yeah, bro, we've been crushing it. But also, like, you know, we're like you and I are very good people, and we're very humble, and like we help people. I think that's why, man. You know, outside of our success as traders, I think people gravitate to the good vibes. You know what I mean? Good
exactly.
Vibes.
Thank you, Monet. I appreciate you. How many accounts captured at a time? It all depends. Sometimes it's 20, sometimes it's 25, 30. The most I add, it's like I think
45. I think you had.
Yeah, 40, around 40. So yeah.
Do you still think you could do a 250K month with the way that the firms are setting up right now with the payout caps? Would you have to have 150K accounts, you think?
Yeah, I can do that. Did any pro firm ban me?
No, you've just been moved to live, but you haven't been banned, right?
Exactly. No. We'll say no.
Yeah, I would say no.
Good vibes and no BS. Thank you, Phoenix. I appreciate you. Phoenix is one of my first mentees, and she's been good to me.
Yeah,
very
Phoenix is
lovely,
OG, bro. OG.
human. I love her. Need some TPTs? Yeah.
Yo, how are you going? How are you doing on your TPTs, by the way? Did you pass them?
They're passed, but I need to do my minimum days. So I'm just doing some flip days, you know?
Minimum. Oh, you have to do the 5 days. I hear you.
Yeah.
Damn, you made $9 grand that fast?
Well, 9 grand in 3 days.
You've been cooking, bro.
Yes, sir.
Cooking.
I miss when you're adding. Yeah, it's Jacob Prime. I'm not in my prime anymore. We'll be back. No worries.
Like I miss when you were adding like a degen on your trades, dude. I remember those days. I miss when Jacob was. Are you going from? Are you still doing? Because I haven't been watching you until I'm finished with my stream.
Yeah.
Are you going from screen to screen still, bro? Or are you just copy trading now?
Yeah, just copy trading. That's it.
Let's go, baby. Jacob, I missed. Oh yeah.
When
Yes,
Maggie
tea time. Yes. If there's no upper wick, it is a devil's mark, my friend, or lower wick. When is Maggie coming on, bros? Maggie's coming on tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think at 2 p.m. I got to talk to her. But she's coming on tomorrow. All right, Jacob, it's up to you. What do you want to do? You want to do the very nice car race?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, cool. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get your entries in here. This is for a Lucid giveaway.
What are Jacob account size? 150Ks and some 50Ks. Jacob, vous avez un
Are you heavier on the 150Ks these days, or are you going more on the 50Ks these days? What are you feeling? Because I know the markets have changed a little bit from last year. Did you feel like you had to go to the 150Ks to just have a little more room, or what's your idea?
That's a good question.
Yeah, because I feel like you've had to adapt, right? We've had to adapt.
Yeah,
This is
we
a
have to
different
adapt.
year. We got a
Some-
war, all sorts
Exactly.
of stuff with Trump tweets, you know?
Exactly. I mean, I go pretty heavy. It doesn't like even if 50Ks, 150Ks, I go pretty heavy. So doesn't change really anything to me. Jacob, what's your sizing on 50Ks when taking a trade 1 mini? I risk around 1,000. Jake, a good chap just need to work on understanding. I'm not quite sure to understand you, Yach. I'm sorry. Jacob, do you take payout as soon as possible, blow account and repeat, or you have the same account for months? More like take payouts. Money in the bank is better. Yeah. Yo,
Alex, I
Ace,
see a
Ace,
baddie on your-
chill, Ace, chill. Ace, I have to tell you something, bro.
No. Safa's legit, bro. Safa's
No,
legit.
I just want to tell the truth. Like,
No.
Safa,
I'm saying that he wrote her name here, and I'm saying that she is real. She's not there's not fake. I know the
okay.
internet could be fake, but
Yeah,
we got
okay.
real people out here.
She's real, and I just like discovered she's in relationship with Arami, the mentorship Ace. So don't say anything disrespectful. Be kind. So yeah,
Yeah, listen to my boy Jacob on that.
exactly. What kind of strategy do you use? I mean, a good strategy with continuation and reversal. Continuation and VWAP, sorry.
You want to hear something crazy, bro? So one of our students, or not, I hate saying students, one of the members in the mentorship,
Yeah.
he reached out to me about 2 months ago because it was one of those months that were tricky. You know what I mean? We had
Yeah,
a
of
tricky
course,
month.
of course.
And he was like, I think I'm going to quit. I think I'm going to give up. And I was like, listen, man, don't quit. Don't give up. Did you back test? He's like, yeah, the back testing shows that we can make a lot of money. And I said, so why would you quit? You have the proof. It was just a bad few weeks, man. You have to stay
Yeah.
focused. So that was a conversation I had. I didn't know what he was going to do. I didn't know if he was going to quit or not. He works. He has a full-time job, all that kind of stuff. And he's like, I've been waking up for this and whatever. He texts me today. He's like, I'm about to get my second payout, bro. Thank you so much for pushing me not to quit. You know what I mean? And it's like,
It's the name with the B, right?
no, not with a B. It's let's see. It's with a J.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we've had some people that struggled a little bit, and now they're getting payouts. And that's the thing, man. You stick it out with a good team behind you and a good strategy, you're gonna get to payout. It's just that is what it is.
It is. Okay, interesting, man. That's very nice to hear that.
All right, you guys ready? We're gonna do this giveaway here. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, racers. So Jacob, what is your favorite car? Like, if you have as much money as possible, right? What would you buy yourself? Not even. Let's say you make $1 million from trading in the next year. Would you buy yourself a 150K, 200K car, or are you content with what you have now?
I'm content with what I have now. I think this is my answer for today, but maybe it will change in the future.
Okay, that's a good answer.
My dream car can be. Interesting. I like Aston Martin, DB12, like something like that, like James Bond type of vibe. Other than that, I don't know. I like all cars. They are very nice. McLaren are very good.
Are you a big fan of Porsche?
Yeah, Porsche GT3 RS are very nice.
Very, very nice. What about so if you had to pick, right? Would you go with a Lambo or Ferrari first? Which one of those two? If you had to pick between those two only.
Ferrari.
Okay, me too. Ferrari or Porsche? Which one would you go with?
Ferrari.
Tricky one, right?
Yeah, tricky. If it's a Porsche GT3 RS, yeah,
You might have to go with it. All right, Porsche GT3 RS or like Kane's car, which is the I think he has the
G-Wagon?
the G-Wagon, but he has the Brabus, which is like the super edition. They're very expensive.
Nah.
No, still sticking with the Ferrari?
Yeah.
The thing is, for me, it's tricky because in New York, I don't think I could really see myself driving a Ferrari around here. You know what I mean? Like,
it's a waste.
Yeah, it's a waste. Like, I would if I had the money for the Ferrari, I think I would just go with like a G-Wagon or something because you can use it more in New York. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What do you think about Tori Trades as Ferrari?
I mean, she's a very good trader, man. I mean, congrats
She
to her.
deserves it, man. She cooked. Good for her, man.
Good. Yeah, she's very good. Happy for her, man.
Where's my name? Can't you just walk around New York? Ryan says. Yes, I can walk around New York, but I feel like the G-Wagon is the move.
Hey, Arami is here.
Yeah,
hey,
Rami's hanging out, dude.
Hey, do you have something to tell Arami or what is it?
My boy Arami will catch you in the air, bro. Fly up on you.
Oh, that's funny.
Fly up on you and hit with his parachute, bro.
Oh, well. Come to skydive. Yeah. Who won?
It's gonna be Ariami. Let's see. Oh, Jason
Jason!
Trades! Isn't he in the mentorship?
Yeah, I think so. Jason!
Big congrats, bro.
Let's go, Jason. Let's go, dude.
Let me write it in here. Congrats, Jason. Yep, it's Jason from the mentorship, dude. Let's go.
Let's go, Jason. You deserve it.
I love that you're on the stream with me, bro, and somebody from our mentorship wins. That's crazy. Let's go.
Yeah. My car ran out of gas or flat tire, I guess. That's funny.
My car ran out of gas. Yo, congrats, Jason, bro. Very happy to see you win, man. Congrats. All right, guys. Everybody, W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Jacob for being
Thank
here
you.
with us, for catching a
you, guys.
banger trade together here
Yes,
live on
sir.
stream. I know you guys are always complaining, Jacob doesn't trade. Jacob doesn't trade. Well, guess what? He came here and he traded with me live. And it was a huge green W.
Yeah, see you, Phoenix. Thank you guys for having me. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, bro. Keep me posted on that stuff I messaged you about. I want to know if it works out for you.
Yeah, Alex, can you
I already did. I already messaged him.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I told him that you're interested, and you can message him directly if you have his contact, or
Yeah.
or he can message you. But I already told him that I spoke to you and that you're interested in it. So
are you talking on Twitter or on?
yeah, I'm talking on Twitter with him.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah,
Thank you very much, Alex. Appreciate you.
Of course, brother, 100%, man.
Yeah.
All right,
so-
guys. Wish my boy some luck.
Yeah, thank you. Have
He's
a good
probably gonna go to the
rest-
casino right now. No, I'm kidding.
No. Thank you, guys. Have a good day, and I will see you surely next week. Peace out.
Yes, sir.
Bye-bye.
Next week, brother. Peace. Guys, huge win today. Huge win today live with Jacob on stream, man. What an awesome trade to take together. We got W Jacob. Have a great one from Matt. Have a good one, Jacob. Wishing you continued success, man. Guys, it's so cool to see someone like Jacob, who did DoorDash, who, knows what it's like to struggle and be young. He's 23 years old, and then get it figured out, But I mean, I always knew he's going to be successful because from the moment I talked to this guy, man, I just knew this guy's a head on his shoulders. He's just like, he just acts so much more like he has something that most people don't have, in my opinion. And I've heard this from most people that meet him. So big W's to him, man. He's getting a Lucid account, Muhammad. He's getting a Lucid account today. All right, Mike, let's talk about this lunchbox here. I know a lot of you guys have the indicator, so let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, friends. Let's talk about it. Who's ready here? W. Jacob. Guys, do we like this song or do we hate this song? Do we like this song or do we hate this song? We got Hate It. I'm feeling it. I got Swimmer's Ear. I can't hear it, to be honest. All right. Let's go ahead and change this to something a little more chill here. There we go, guys. That's a vibe right there. Come on. Who's vibing with me? Who's vibing with me? Who's vibing with me? Okay. All right, guys, let's talk about today. Let's talk about today. And the lunchbox indicator and trade. All right, we're going to get rid of ES here just because it's going to be easier for me to break this down for you guys. We're going to make it nice and big here on the stream. We got a little comment here from Mr. Photoshop Matt Coart. Best guests on the web. Honestly, I have to agree, man. We are kicking ass with this show. We are kicking ass with this show. Deja says, I never got the indicator. Deja, message me in the main chat of my Discord. Message me and I'll get it to you, okay? All right, guys. So let's break this down. Let's break this down. Let's go to replay mode here. We're going to replay this thing, okay? Let's go to here. All right, guys. So right now, the indicator is set. We're going to get rid of... Okay. So right now the indicator's set, but if we get rid of the indicator, what are we going to see? We're going to see we have equal highs basically here. Equal highs there that I was talking about, okay? So we're going to have that mark because that was the equal highs I was talking about. And at this point on the lunchbox setup, okay, it is 12:30. I believe it's 12:30. Let's see what time it is. It is, yeah, 12:19. So it's still early here, okay? But you can pretty much already get an idea that we've put in the low first and the high is put in second. So that means that as of right now, with this range, we will be looking for continuation trades off of VWAP, off of the 12 p.m. anchored VWAP, and we'll be looking for continuation trades off of the 50% mark until we get a closure below or something that tells us that is not going to work out, okay? So that's why you're going to see at 12:30-ish, I take a long here, anticipating for us to come up and take these equal highs, okay? Because what the indicator is telling me on Lunchbox. So again, the Lunchbox is 12 to 1. Obviously, 12:30 is not 1 o'clock. So you have to just be anticipating that currently this low is put in and the high is put in, and we should just continue trading higher for the time being, okay? So we hit play. We're going to see a retrace all the way back to this VWAP here. Right there, boom. What does that touch, guys? It touches 50%. It is 12.25. As of right now, we're not 100% sure that the high is in play or the low is in play. We know that as a current moment, the low first, high second, we should continue higher. That's what we know. So could you get into an early position here with good risk management? You can. The early position is off of 50 or VWAP with a stop kind of below 50 right? Or you could do it below here, but I would just do something like this because a paper cut is fine. And I would be targeting that right there. That would be the first trade because right now we have data suggesting we continue higher. Okay. Let's play this out here. Okay. So right now it is 12:31. Okay. This is still a valid trade. What I don't like so far is that we're rejecting this candle, which is an order block, right? So you could see that we came up here, rejected this order block, okay? And now we're coming up and we're rejecting this order block. So we're starting to see a pattern that we're coming up, rejecting, coming up, rejecting. So I don't like that. So what I was doing is I was in this long here still. What is this red line here or where? This red line here? This red line here is the overnight session VWAP. If you don't know, if you don't have these VWAPs, the important VWAPs that we use, you can get, when you join the VIP guys, you get the Tmade zone, you get Tmade zones. And Tmade zones has all the indicators and the levels that we look for, okay? So that's the overnight session VWAP. So we are bouncing off the overnight session VWAP. We are holding and respecting the lunchbox VWAP. So obviously we're bullish here. Now, remember, I took profits here, guys. I was in this long from here, okay? It's kind of long here, looking for something like this. But you have to have intuition, guys. When the range is not closed yet, you have to have intuition. So you have to be looking at the candles, how they're printing, you know, could price retrace back lower? You have to be looking at all that kind of stuff. So at this point, we're in profit. I think we're up like 200 bucks on this trade. I think at a certain point, we're up about 300 on this trade. Right around here, we're up about 300 bucks on this trade. Now, this right here is a 1.83R trade. So that means that I'm risking about $150 currently. Okay. I'm risking about $150. And I'm already up. I'm already up close to 300. Close to 300 on this trade, okay? And we're starting to stall out here. So you have to make a choice here. Are you happy with a 1 to 2R or a 1.83R trade off of this VWAP when we're still early and anything could happen? We could take this high, we could come back lower. Anything could happen at this point because it's only 12:33. The range has not closed yet. And we've seen it happen many times where the range is set for the low and then the high, and then all of a sudden we come and take this low, and then now it shifts from the low to the high. Things change, right? So you have to understand that this is more of a scalping concept until we're closer towards the end of the range. Once we're at like 1245, 1250, these are the kind of trades that if you can get them, you can kind of hold them, because at that point we're pretty much set on where we're going. Okay. So, but if people saw me take this trade, you guys know I took it off around here, right? So that trade I hit for 250, 300 bucks, boom. Then price continues to move. Okay, continues to move, comes all the way back down. I think it holds VWAP one more time. Yep, holds VWAP again, moves back up, fails to make a high. Fails to make the high, right? So look, something to watch, guys. We go back up. We fail to take the high. All right, we can't take this equal high up here. We can't take this high. We have lower highs forming here. All right. So that's why I was saying that we will most likely trade down past here. And then I was looking for the 60s because I like the 60s. It had a really good area of price. 67, 68, 66, around here. I was looking for longs. What do we have down here? We have the VWAP, the overnight session VWAP, which is something that I use. But also, I'm not sold that this low is going to get taken I'm not sold on being short yet until I start to see price take this low and create a new setup, which is a new theory on the lunchbox, which is that the high was put in first at that point and the low is put in second. So we should retrace and we should take the low. Okay, so that's how it would work. If you're trading lunchbox, that's how it would work. But until that happens, we're still long bias. So 66 longs were a great long in my opinion. I like them. They worked out for like 200 bucks, but then we got stopped out. So let's see. Let's play this out here. So something to note though is this 5-minute gap here, right? This 5-minute bearish gap is forming. So we have a bunch of sellers stepping in for 5 minutes at the lunchbox VWAP, right? Which has been acting as support. This whole time it's been support. Now we have a bunch of selling pressure holding this lower, right? So if I hit play here, we'll see that the 66 long, which is right here, 66 long, you guys see how it worked out a little bit here? We got tagged in and then it bounced up and couldn't get over 375. So it got us 10 points, but nothing more than that. We now take the low here. We take the low here, okay? And this is where it gets really annoying for me because obviously we've now taken the low second, the high first. So now I'm looking for a retracement for a continuation lower, because now the stats have changed. But this is where it gets a little annoying and tricky for me. It's because right now we do have a very bullish VWAP, the overnight session VWAP, that has been kind of holding multiple times throughout the day. So that's where the data, we have the data that the low should get taken, but that is where you have to have some common sense and say, maybe I sit this one out, or maybe I go in with less risk or whatever, right? You also have to keep in mind that we do have these highs that are just continuing to leave equal highs, and there's a lot of liquidity in this move here. So as price moves, I'm now thinking I want to go lower, but I really need it to retrace back to 50%. So right here on this candle, this is not a bad short. The only thing I don't like about it is that we have a massively strong 5-minute candle, or sorry, massively strong 1-minute candle closing above this 5-minute bearish gap and tapping this 5-minute gap. We also have the VWAP here. So I tried a small short, but with very tight risk, because I knew that this is a very strong move from here and we could easily rip the high. Okay. So I tried a small short. You guys saw me do it live. I tried a short from right here. I think I had like 200, 150 bucks worth of risk, nothing crazy, but the risk reward here would have been crazy because it would have been something like this. And I would have been looking for this low. This is a trade that is like, that is a crazy trade if you can catch it, right? But obviously, and then with this candle closes up here, when this candle starts to close up in this range here, that's it. My bias starts to shift. And I kept saying, it's going to take the high. It's going to take the high. But I don't get into this trade because I already took the short idea and it got me out. I don't want to go again now that I think the high's going to get taken, right? So I don't take I don't take this trade. It runs into the highs. I don't take it. But here's the cool part. The cool part is this. I had this area here marked out as final TP, final target, because the idea originally was that if we can hold the low and the high be second, we could retrace somewhere in here and we could then take lunchbox high into that target that I had up here. That was the ideal trade. What ends up happening is I don't take the short. I mean, I take the short, I get stopped out. Now I gave back my initial profits from the first trade. So I'm in 2 trades, break even. Okay. And we take the high here. Not only do we take the high here, but we're forming very strong buying pressure above 50% and that VWAP there, right? So it used to be support. I mean, yeah, it used to be support. Then it was resistance. Then it came back up and now it's becoming support again. So the market is showing its hand and buyers are piling into this because we have this big move here of buying pressure. Okay. So in an area that I wanted to see defended by shorts, we have buyers taking control and showing us that price wants to head higher. Now, here's the beautiful part about it. I did not get the long to here, but that's okay. Because as long as this area starts to hold, I'm okay with a long into this, which was originally my final target. Does that make sense? Guys, let me know you're following along here and all this makes sense. And this breakdown is making sense to you guys. I'm not just talking to myself. All right, I'm seeing you guys say you guys are all listening. Okay, great. So we have now taken liquidity here and here on this move, right? If buyers are actually going to take us to this target here, I need to see them holding this. If we get back into like below 75% of this range, I can see us drag down into this VWAP. I can see us drag back down to 50%. And I don't really want to see that, even though it could just run back down and then make the move, right? But if I'm trying to get long here, I'm looking for this lunchbox to hold as support now for a continuation trade, okay? So if we play this out, you'll see that I drew out this thing called hold the fort. And you're going to see exactly why I drew that out. All right, guys, so here we go. So what I'm looking at right now is that we are holding the lunchbox high. Here's the lunchbox high. We're holding lunchbox high. Price tried to sell back in. It could not sell back in, right? So now what I want to see is this last down candle, which is where sellers tried to sell us down into the range. This last down candle here, that down candle, I want to see support, right? Because sellers are trapped. What do I want those sellers to do? I want those sellers to buy back, okay? So these sellers are trapped. I want them to buy back. We get a push higher. This candle here is super important because this candle tests this area where buyers squeeze out the shorts, right? So right now we're making higher highs, higher lows, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. That's what I want to see. And I drew this hold the fort right here because I don't want a closure below this candle because this candle is pretty much the pivot from where those shorts got squeezed. Okay, so I don't want to see us closing back in here essentially. So this is why I wrote hold the fort. And you can see this thing holds and holds and holds beautifully. And I also talked about this gap here. I also talked about how I like this trade a lot because of this gap. This 15-minute gap that was forming is going to be a breakaway gap. A lot of people are probably trying to short back into this gap. But in my opinion, because my target is this high here of the range, I'm looking at this gap as a breakaway gap, which means it's a area of bullish buying that breaks us out into a target. Okay, so I'm gonna hit play here. You guys are gonna see exactly how this played out here, and you'll see we hold the fort, and we're out. Beautiful trade, guys. That was a gorgeous trade. And if we go ahead and put the, if we go ahead and show the trade here. You'll see the trade right here, guys. So I get long. Right here. I'm long right here where I said hold the fort, right? Why? We're also holding the lunchbox. I talked about it. We're holding the lunchbox highs, right, as support. Multiple times we tried. Creating higher lows, all right? And I'm long right here, and I sell this thing. Right here. So this is what the trade looks like, guys. This is what the trade looks like. It was a beautiful trade, guys. Beautiful trade. All right, chat. Any questions about this? Any questions about this breakdown here? Let me know if you got any questions. I'm happy to break down a little bit more here. Mike says it was perfect. Okay, great. Love to hear it. I'm trying to give you guys the sauce here, man. I'm trying to give you guys the sauce for free. You know what I'm saying? That's a good question. Amos says, how did I set the stop loss? Well, I don't think that we should trade below these lows here. I think that these lows, the fact that this low here did not get taken by this candle here tells me that this low is protected, right? And now this low is protected. Like these lows got protected. They can't get taken. So if we start to get below this area here, I don't want to be in this trade anymore. If we get a closure down here, there's no reason to be in the trade anymore because we are more likely to potentially head back down into the range, right? We are more likely to be able to head back down into the range here. And I'm not saying that we can't buy up from here and then go higher. I'm just saying that if I'm wrong about when it's going to go, there's no need for me to have my stop all the way down here, right? And make this like a little bit, it's not a bad trade. You still make money on this trade, but there's no need of me doing this specifically when potentially, if I just put it here, right? Then maybe there's another trade here if I get stopped out. And now that next trade looks like this. Does that make sense? What? This is why is the pink area below this wick? Oh, you talking about right here? It's not below. It's right at the wick. Mike, that's a good question. It's going to be wap.com/tradermade. wap.com/tradermade, but you can just ask me in Discord and I'll set you up. It was earlier. I mean, guys, sometimes I'll do something like this, right? I mean, it's obviously this is the perfect stop, but what could happen here is something like this, right? Like you see this candle here? You could get a wick and then a closure because the wicks can do damage, but the bodies tell the story, right? So as long as these bodies are holding here on this move, then I know that this is doing its job. This is the squeeze. Shorts got squeezed, buyers are in control, right? Nothing can close down here. So yeah, that's kind of the vibe here. Earlier when I was showing the pink area lower, it was because I was looking at this. I was saying this. Look at, guys, by the way, look at the VWAP. Remember I talk about that purple VWAP? Look at how it's moved all the way up here now at 466. Just keep that in mind. See where we are in ES. Let's see what we can find here, guys. We're just going higher and higher, higher and higher. I hope that helped, guys. I hope all that breakdown helped. Anybody who had any questions about this? Phoenix is very helpful. Thanks, Alex. Great session. Tyler G mentions he'll take 2 positions and leave 1 runner. I mean, everybody has a different style of trading for sure, and I think Tyler's more of a swing trader, so it makes sense he would leave a runner. Ahmed says it does. Thanks a lot. What are the odds that price will go back to purple VWAP? The thing is, guys, when it comes to the indicator, if we run this purple line by more than 100 and something points, it gets very unlikely. So right now we are exactly 120 points away from here. So it gets a little unlikely that we return. Now, if we start to make higher lows, if we can start to make some higher lows and get below this 15-minute gap, maybe this 15-minute gap here, then I could see us trading right down into here. So I'm not against shorting into that purple line, but I definitely want to be careful. Now we're at all-time highs. All-time highs kind of changes the game a little bit. Yeah, it's been a great session, man. I've enjoyed this session a lot. I really liked having Jacob on. You mean lower lows? Lower highs. I want to see lower highs. And then lower lows. But yeah. What up, Tim? How are you, bro? Tim, what are you doing, brother? Where you at? What are you doing? Where are you at, bro? Tim's in Dubai, I think, right? Tim, are you in Dubai still? What am I going to Dubai, dude? I was gonna go when Jacob was there. I was gonna go meet up. I was gonna go meet with Jacob, but life had other plans. Guys, you know what I just realized? I did not trade my Top Step funded accounts today. I forget that I have too many accounts sometimes, and I forget that I have them. So I made 447 last night during the during the Asia session. On the funded account here, this new funded account that I got here. I got these accounts with you guys live on stream, by the way. But I didn't trade them again today. Does price want to go to 623 high? Alex is swimming in funded accounts. when we took that long, are you talking about right here? You're talking about right here when we took this long here? Oh, sorry. I meant down here when we took the long down here. You're talking about today? It depends on the time frame. So Tmade bubbles. Let's see what it did. What time frame is the bubble there? Because I don't see one. Nothing on the 5 minute. Nothing on the 1 minute. I don't see any bubbles here. I don't see a bubble here. 3 minute, 1 minute, 3 minute. I don't see anything. 3 minute here has a bubble. One minute doesn't have anything, but here's the way you use the bubbles, okay? You don't have to worry so much about that bubble there, because what you're more worried about is a big, like for shorts to play out, you're not looking for the red bubbles. For shorts to play out, you're looking for a big green bubble. You're looking for there to be a big green bubble here, somewhere here, and you're looking for price not to continue higher. Not to continue higher. If you're on M and Q, you might have some different bubbles. Check it might be M and Q that has more bubbles or something. But what you're really looking for is something like this. Try to find you a really good. Yeah, so like this right here is very bullish, right? Like you got selling pressure here, but no continuation lower. We're back above. That just means that those buyers are just in control, right? So just because you see a red bubble doesn't mean it's actually sellers. It just means there were sellers there, but they could have gotten absorbed. Like all of this could just be absorption of those sellers. You know what I mean? But like what you're looking for genuinely is something like this. This is a great example of selling pressure coming in, right? On this whole move, you got selling, massive move, massive candle, and then you have a continuation back above those sellers with some buying pressure. This is a great way to indicate that price could go higher, obviously, right? This is also a good indication. Get really strong buying, right? Buying. We hold this area, buyers are in control, strong buying. This is bigger than these bubbles here and all these bubbles. So lots of buyers piling in, right? And then boom, we continue to come lower here. And selling pressure has basically taken over. So that's what you're looking for on the bubbles. It's just meant as confluence into your trades. You don't always want to just look at that and take it, right? That's not how it's meant to trade. This is a great example. This is actually a beautiful example of what exactly I'm trying to explain. You see that selling bubble right there? You see how we don't continue lower? This is a great example that when this candle closes up here and doesn't continue lower, this area should now be buying. There should be buyers that absorbed all of this. Buyers absorbed all of this, and price should then bounce. And look at this. This is a perfect example of what I use it for. No, Jacob doesn't use the bubbles. Jacob doesn't use anything. Yeah, guys. So if you're trading M and Q, I would not be charting M and Q. I would have an NQ chart up next to you. You got to chart NQ. That's where the volume, that's where everything is. Those are good questions, Sasha. I mean, listen, guys, I'm bullish right now. We've broken above the initial balance range on both ES and NQ. We have highs above us that could be targets. I mean, I'm very bullish, right? A lot of the areas that were supposed to act as resistance have not today, and we're creating all of this bullish run here. Now, I'm not going to say that end of day we can't just sell this whole thing off, or at least a portion of it, because we can, right? But I'm just not going to be looking for shorts right now, because look at this move. Why would I try to short this thing? This thing is incredible. ES is just gone, man. ES is just gone. All right, so we just took the this high here from 27,588. What I would be looking for resistance here right now is going to be this. This is going to be resistance to me. These 600s here, a lot of resistance there. If ES can start trading back down and NQ can't break the 600s, we could see a move right back down into some of this range here. Just a little heads up. But as far as everything else that I'm seeing, yeah, like this whole area here should have some sort of resistance. We do have an M15 right here as well. Which has already been used, so I'm not even going to look at that, but it is on the table there. I would not use M and Q for charting, guys. I just would not use M and Q. I would be using NQ for charting. All right. I don't use midnight. No, I just use 6. For daily high and low, I just use the 6 p.m. open. Thank you, April. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. What bubble indicator is that? It's the Tmade bubble indicator. It's a private indicator. ES is just ripping higher, guys. Like, it's hard to just it's hard to think about shorting when ES just continues to go higher and higher and higher and higher. You guys understand what I mean by it? You understand what I mean by that? We're going to do a giveaway here, guys. Another giveaway going on right now. All right. We're going to do another giveaway right now. Make sure you head over to the giveaway portal inside of the Prop for Match Discord. We're going to do another account giveaway right here. The code is going to be W Lunchbox because it was a W. Boom. Head on over, guys. If you don't know how to get to the Discord, make sure that in the YouTube chat, top right, or top lower. All right, my brain's broken. Top right or bottom right, there's going to be a link to the Prop for Match Discord. Join it ASAP. You got a couple minutes here to join. Head over to your PFM TV side of the Discord. Click on giveaway portal. You're going to find the entry portal here. And I'm going to go ahead and type in W Lunchbox. And we're going to get submitted into this giveaway here. We're going to do it live on YouTube. Live on YouTube. Trade holiday. I don't see any trade holiday on my calendar. But it is Friday tomorrow, so I guess that could be a holiday. What up, RJ Lopez? How is going fractals for you? I actually have not been looking at the fractals too much, guys. I probably should look at it more, but I've just been so busy. Let's see. I don't even know what the fractals are saying today. What are we looking at today? Let's see. Alex, you only trade NQ? I trade both NQ and ES. Hey, Alex, I like your hair. Tell me the IEMs you're wearing. Hey, thank you very much, man. I appreciate those nice words. These IEMs are from a company called Wrapped Go, and this model is the Hook X. Wrapped Go Hook X. They're great. I love them. All right, fam, 2 more minutes here for the giveaway, so make sure you join the giveaway in the Discord. Trying to see where price is trying to go here. And I guess we could take this low. Kind of wondering if this is going to hold here. Very bearish signature here. This might. We're going to move lower here. Starting to roll over here a little bit on both ES and NQ. I think they were like $200, maybe $250, and I have no idea what any of the other stuff is. I like ICT kill zones and sessions. I do like that a lot. I think VWAP is super important. I think the overnight session and the New York VWAP are very important for direction. Trump is speaking. Okay, Yopi, that's a good thing to point out. Starting to roll over here a little bit, guys. All right, guys, let's close out this. Let's close out the giveaway portal here. Let's go ahead and start this giveaway. All right, guys. Good luck to all of the racers. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. All right, guys, big congrats to Matty Boy winning this giveaway here. Big congrats, brother. Big congrats, bro. Big congrats, Mr. Mad Boy 75. Equal lows on the hourly, bro. Really? Couldn't take it? You couldn't take it. What a pop of the highs here, guys. What a pop of the highs here. Panny took that long. Let's go, Panny. Good stuff, brother. This is just not the kind of market to be shorting, man. Nice pullback here into this 15-minute gap. Buyer stepping in. Nice move to the upside. Sorry to hear that, pal, man. Very sorry to hear that, brother. You should be passing evals in like a week or two, man. You should not be passing evals. It's going to take you 3 months, brother. You need to find yourself a mentorship, brother. So remember what I was saying about the bubbles earlier, dude? See this big seller right here? This big selling pressure with no continuation. Nice closure back above. Very bullish. Very, very bullish. Very, very bullish. How do I sit on charts all day without over trading? I mean, I know when my setups are really good, I have an edge because of data, and so I take trades when it's available to me, but I try not to take trades unless I have like really good data. Callie says, if only there was an honest and reliable host with a mentorship. Alex, remember blowing bubbles as a kid? I do remember blowing bubbles as a kid. Blowing bubbles is awesome. I ran into him the other day. He said hi. So guys, everybody's trying to pick the top here. So do not get stuck trying to short this and pick the top. This is going to continue higher most likely here. Just giving you my 2 cents, man. We could also just keep ranging as well and not do anything. What time is it? 3:10 and we're getting this kind of crazy reaction. I'd love to see what happens when we get into the 600s, 610s. That's what I want to see. I want to see a pop right into this area here. Does it hold or do we reject it instantly? That, my friends, is the question. Come on, give it a pop right into there and then do whatever you want to do. Yeah, people trying to pick the top all month. Yep. And I'm not in the business of picking tops, man. I'm in the business of making money. Come on, just take this high already. I hate that we're just stalling right here. Like, it's like, test these lines and then tell us what price wants to do after that. GG's, brother. Take care. All right, fine. We got to pop here into these areas. See what price wants to do here. Yeah, still ripping higher. With no sight to go lower. Guys, make sure you're hitting that YouTube thumbs up button. Make sure you're hitting up the YouTube thumbs up button. Let's get that thing up there. We should be over 700 right now. Where are we at? We're at 802. Let's go, fam. 803 now. Let's get to 815 here. Hit that thumbs up button. We got 2 more giveaways to do. 2 more giveaways to do here. Two more giveaways, fam. We're going to do one in 5 minutes. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up. Big shout out to you guys teaching about market in depth and how to trade in prop firms correctly, both at the same time. That's what we're here to do, my friends. That is what we're here to do. We hit 800 likes here for breaks. Let's go. Big W's here, guys. Big W's here on the show. We're cooking. We're cooking, fam. We're cooking. So I love this. Love this, you know, this short. Sellers piling in. Squeeze them out. They have to buy it back, and we're moving higher here. Gotta love that play there. It's just hard for me to participate right now, guys, because I've already made a lot of money today. All right, we're at the 600 and the 610 level. Let's see what happens here, guys. Let's see what happens here. Paul, you got to take responsibility, bro. You got to take responsibility for your actions, my friend. That's how you're going to grow. I promise you, if you take responsibility, you will grow, my friend. You will grow. So we either reject this or we blow this off the top here and we just completely continue to rip here. We're creating so much bullish structure here. Bullish structure, holding bullish structure, more bullish structure. Five years and you be regressing. I mean, it happens to all of us, man. Don't be too hard on yourself, brother. ICT is just, it did not make me profitable, I'll tell you that. It helped me learn how to read the markets, but it did not make me profitable. All right, guys, next giveaway here in 2 minutes. Make sure you hit the thumbs up on YouTube. Make sure you support us and hit that thumbs up. And make sure you guys tune in tomorrow. We got some great guests tomorrow. Some great guests tomorrow. It's going to be a dope show tomorrow, guys. We got Okala and Maggie coming in tomorrow. Great guests. I agree, one trade, 100%, bro. I really think it does. It did for me, at least. Oh, I forgot. With this, I can't get these comments here when I'm down there. It did for me, 100%. Helped me understand the markets and read them really well. But I didn't have the most success with payouts and stuff like that because it's. I think the culture is a 2R, 3R culture. It's all about reversals instead of continuations. So yeah. So far, we're rejecting this area, this key area that I marked out here. We're rejecting the key areas so far. Let's see what happens here. I don't want to pick a top, though. Be sick, though, if it is the top and this thing starts to sell off. That would be huge. But we'll see. Doesn't seem likely. Negative R only works if you have the right direction of price, Paul. It has to go in your direction. What's my favorite time frame? Tricky. I like the 5. I used to only like the 1 minute, 1 and 15. Now I like the 5 and 15 a lot, but I still am a big fan of the 1. I like seeing the structure on the 1 minute. I like reading the 1 minute candles and what they're telling me, but I like to pair it with I like pairing it with the 15 minute, which is why I usually have the 1 and the 15 kind of like this. How many of you guys in the chat trade negative R versus how many of you guys trade positive R? Who's a negative R trader in the chat and who is a positive R trader in the chat? Let's see the battle of the negative R versus the positive R. Let's see it. Jason says he trades both. Okay, beautiful. I'm cool with that. Tea Time has a positive R. Okay, beautiful. Big Stick says it doesn't know what either is. Okay, respect. Harry says negative by way too much. Okay. Negative R here with Callie. Hey, Alex, I stepped away. Are you good? You seem down. I got a little bit of a headache, but I'm very good. We made a lot of money today. We made good money today. I cannot be mad, fam. Who can be mad when they made money? All we can do is make money on stream, right? All we can do is make money on stream. All right, see if you're going to blow through 600. We blow through 600 here. We're going to take all-time highs. We're going to head all the way up. Thanks, AK. Appreciate the love, man. All right, guys, let's do this. Let's do this next giveaway here. I love that we broke 800 thumbs up. I love that we broke the 800 thumbs up. Let's do another giveaway here. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm going to call this thank you because I am thankful. Code is thank you, guys. The code is thank you to you guys. Thank you to everybody in the chat. The new code is thank you. Make sure you guys tune in. I mean, not tune in, but make sure you guys sign up and tune in. And we're going to do this giveaway here in the next 5 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes. Come on in. Come on in the giveaway. I like that. I like that. Big W's. I like that statement. Ike would be proud of you. Ike would be proud of you. I mean, guys, if you're putting on a trade, you have to understand that that trade can lose first before you put it on. And you have to be okay with that loss. If you're not okay with that loss, do not put the trade on. Do not put the trade on. That's why I'm not shorting this. I am not shorting this because it's basically all-time highs, and I don't want to be the guy that says, you know what, I have my 2 lines on this chart, and I have to be right. No. This market is super bullish, man. Accumulation, manipulation, potentially distribution phase. We could be distributing higher here. And I don't want to be the guy trying to pretend that I am the smartest cookie in the room, right? See what happens here, guys. This is the ultimate. This area here is the ultimate selling area. We get through here with some serious buyers, we could see a really quick push into the 680s and a nice continuation here. Let's see what happens. See what the market wants to do here. This like really weird, choppy though, kind of move higher is so annoying the way the markets play this. If we get through here, 620's next, and then from 620, potentially, who knows? Is there a world where we get through these lines here? Is there a world where we get through this, or are we going to reject this? Let's see. Let's see if we get this pop to the upside here. It's looking like it wants to go here. Guys, a couple minutes here. One more minute here. We're going to close this giveaway. One more minute. We're going to close the giveaway. It's so choppy right now, though. Look at these candles. Chop, 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 chop. No gaps, nothing. Just back and forth, resistance. Did I call the top, though? Did I call the top? Who knows? We won't know. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Watch this thing head right to the highs here and pop this. Come on, can we pop into the 620s here? Can we get a pop to the 620s? We're gonna get a pop here, guys. AK crushed it. Let's go, AK. Good stuff, man. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway here. Let's do this giveaway here. All right, guys, good luck to everybody here. Good luck to all the duck racers. Good luck to all the traders. 3, 2, 1. Let's get this show on the road. I was over here saying congratulations, man. I'm sorry, guys. Thanks for letting me know I was muted. My bad, my bad, my bad. Congratulations to Mr. Stylish Moose. My dog, his name is Moose, so I've got a very soft spot for mooses, so I love your name, man. So congrats to you, Stylish Moose. What I was saying is, isn't it cool to see how we rejected off my key area here, right? Perfect rejection off of these 600s here. Now, what I was also saying is, do we hold this 15-minute gap and then continue higher like we've been doing all day? Or is this finally the moment when price decides to turn around, fam? If I had to put money on it, we continue higher here. Chat, one's in the chat if you think we're going higher. 2 in the chat if we're going lower. 1 in the chat if we're going higher. 2 in the chat if we're going lower. 1 in the chat if we're going higher. 2 in the chat if we're going lower. 1 in the chat if we're going higher. 2 in the chat if we're going lower. 1 in the chat if we're going higher. 2 in the chat if we're going lower. Go Ma with 1.2 in there. Let's. That's hilarious. Damn, right off that 30-minute wick there. Woo, wild. And the hourly here as well. Right off that hourly wick there. The 4-hour wick as well that I had marked out earlier has some resistance there. But that hourly is pretty much what we decided to reject. All right, guys, keep hitting those thumbs up. We're going to give another last giveaway here in the next 10 minutes. Next giveaway in 10 minutes, guys. Next giveaway in 10 minutes. I'm watching ES closely. Is ES going to fail this 15-minute gap here? Is it going to fail that 15-minute gap? We're going to find out. Tmade Alex, do you have autism? I do not, but I am a little weird. What can I say? Not that autism is weird, because I know some people who have autism that are geniuses and are awesome. But which funded next challenge are you recommending? I recommend the Rapid. I love the Rapid. The Rapid is my favorite. Love me a Rapid. All right, fam, hit that thumbs up on YouTube. We're doing our last giveaway here shortly. One thing you can't lie is that I've had this resistance on the chart for a while. Price keeps trying to get to it, but it can't break it. ES is starting to move higher here. Look at ES, man, looking like it's wanting to break to the upside. Your oldest on the spectrum, but has an IQ of 180. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Yacht says, I'm telling you one thing, a big move will happen in the next 20 minutes. You might be onto something, my friend. You might be onto something. We are just accumulating. I mean, we are accumulating and then more accumulation. Right? Because here's the thing. You would think this right here is accumulation. This right here is the manipulation. And you would think that we're in distribution phase higher, right? That's kind of the idea that I have in my head. But is this all? Can you imagine? No, this is not. But the way that we are just sitting in here right now is pretty ugly. Pretty ugly. But we're holding those 80s very strongly. That says, aren't we all on the spectrum? Good observation. Guys, I'm going to be honest here. I probably won't take another trade today just because we hit a banger of a trade earlier. I highly recommend everybody go to the 1 o'clock hour. 1 o'clock hour trade was nuts. Yo, chat, what do you think? Shave my head off? What if I just showed up to trade like this, guys? What if I just showed up to trade like this? What do you guys think about this? What if I just show up to trade like this every day? Damn, Ryan says low taper fade. Low taper fade, brother. Let it lock and grow, Mr. Massey says. Giving Johnny Depp vibes with this here. All right, we're getting the breakout here, guys. We're getting the breakout here. Looking for 620s here. 620s here on this push. Can we get it? Can we get that 620 move right up to this all-time high here? 622. Can it push 622? Can it just peak right above it? Can it peak right above it? Can it peak right above it? Come on, you little cutie market boy. Come on, market. Come on. Tap right through it. Get right through it. Get right through it. All right, guys, we basically just tested that ATH here. We're right there to test it. Did we break through it? Do we bake through it, or what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? The power is in the hair, like salmon, like Samson. Embrace the hair. Alex, you are funny. Your long hair is you. Let's go, P-Trades. All about the gentleman's cut. A ponytail will look great. Don't cut it. Takes a month to grow it back. Imagine Alex with a low taper fade. Just shave your head, Steve. Damn, that's crazy, Steve. That's crazy, bro. All right, whoever put the ones in the chat for price going higher, Whoever put the ones in the chat for price going higher, give yourselves a big congratulations here. You knew what was happening. Big congrats. Everybody that put 2 in the chat, go back and study all-time highs. Do not be the one trying to figure out when the market wants us to go lower. Just don't do it. Trust me. You will not be able to figure it out. And this has potential to run right now. If I go from here to here, standard deviation on this, this has the potential to get all the way up to 680 before the end of the session. At least 633, then 680. 633, then 680 if it wants to. All going to depend, though, on what happens at the 600 level. If 600 holds, then we'll see a nice pop right back up into these areas. Does this hold? It has to hold. MOC is going to rip us 100 points. No idea which way. We'll see. I mean, if the markets want to be sketchy, they don't take all-time high and they just melt it. But I have a feeling that they're trying to seduce sellers, right? They're making it look like we don't want to take it. They're trying to seduce sellers. I would still be betting on that pop to the upside. That's my opinion, especially the fact that we have an SMT here. We do not. We have kind of an SMT here in the 15-minute, but it's an equal high on ES. You think they're going to leave equal highs like that? $350. What are you going to do, $350? What are you going to do? We do have a lot of liquidity right here, though. I wonder if MOC opens, swings this here, take that liquidity, and then pops right to the upside. I wonder if we get something like that. MOC is the new FOMC? Dude, 100%. All right, guys, 1 minute. Let's see how long we have. We have 40 seconds here. 40 seconds till we figure out what this market liquidity wants to do. Are we going high? Are we going lower? Are we going to the side? Are we going nowhere? Y'all ready for this? We got 27 seconds here on the clock. 27 seconds, coach. 27 seconds, coach. ES pushing higher. NQ not moving. ES pushing higher here. What is this all about? What does ES know that we don't? We got 13 seconds. 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here's the sweep lower. Sweep lower. And now it heads higher. Come on. Is that what it's going to do, or we're going to completely melt here? This ES push was very weird. Before MOC was kind of wild. So we took these highs, guys. We took these highs here, but we did not actually touch ATH, which is crazy. They're going to leave equal highs there. ES is still holding, so I would have to assume that NQ is going to push into the highs here. So kind of what I said, but I wanted to see the selling move first and then a pop to the highs. But this is selling a little more than I would like to see at this point. Let's see if it can actually run back up. This is the area, guys, right here, the 80s. This is the area where it could run back up if it actually has the juice. If it has the juice, this is where we would see the push. This is where it happens, right from the 80s. Right from the 80s. Does it have the juice? Does it have the juice? ES coming back into the range here on the left. Does NQ have the juice, or does it sell off here? What is it going to be, sir? What is it going to be? What is it going to be? What do we think, fam? What do we think? What do we think? A lot of sellers piling into this move here. So if we actually get back above this, I could see us moving quickly to the upside. If we don't, continuation down. We got 55. We got the 55 coming. 55 is coming. All right, guys, I'm setting up the last giveaway. It's going to be MOC is the code. MOC. Boom. Head over to our Discord and join the giveaway. MOC is the code. Let's see what this market's about to do here. How much lower can we go? How much lower can we go? Who thinks that the next 55 in 3 minutes we're gonna pop high? Who thinks? Who thinks? Who thinks? If this gets absorbed, bro, if these sellers get absorbed here, we're gonna fly to the upside. Joseph, we don't have those answers, brother. We just know that we're going to give you a Funded Next account, or you're going to get an Aqua Futures account. That's all you have to know, my brother. You're getting it for free. So if you win, be happy. See this absorption on the selling here? The absorption right here? Interesting. Is this going to be just buyers piling into this move? We're going to get a flip here at 55. We got 2 minutes here. Let's see what happens here, guys. Can you imagine, Callie? Can you imagine? We get that pop right into that -1, then -2. Boom, quick move. This is interesting how we're absorbing here. We have an SMT with ES as well. Look at ES, guys. ES did not take the low. NQ took the low. That is an SMT at the low right now on the 15-minute chart. This is all piling into us potentially going higher. All right, guys, it's 54. We got 7 seconds here, 6 seconds on the clock. Did we get a pop to the upside here, or do we melt right back down? Pop to the up, melted all the way back down here. See if you get the pop now.